Hi everybody, hi every spirit, welcome very much to my Twitch channel and YouTube channel as well. As always here to play some more Age of Empires 4, and today we'll also be doing a watch party for the EGC TV tournament, EGC Masters Winter Tournament. And right now it's being played the lower brackets finals between Beastie and Anatan. I watched the two games, then I get my stream ready, and then now playing the third game. It's a best of 7, so it will still take some time. We'll go right in to play some games ourselves. And welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for watching. Your support is greatly appreciated. I wish you the best thoughts, ideas, feelings, and emotions. A whole bunch of individuality, creativity, and responsibility as well. I hope you are having a beautiful Sunday where we are focusing a little bit more in our own personal space, our own individuality, visions, and expressions. And if you are watching on Twitch, type in the chat !YouTube, !coaching, and !Discord. And if you're watching on YouTube, use the links in the description to find my Variety Gaming channel, to find my Twitch channel, and to follow me or to join the Discord server as well. So welcome once again. We are going right into some matches. Game 3 appears to be finishing, so it could be then a match point for one of these players. So maybe we won't have as much time to play some games, but we will play after the grand finals anyway.
Have fun.
I'm sure the grand finals will not take like 5 hours.
Good luck. Have fun.
And we're gonna play against Zushi. Zushi Legacy. Okay. Well, first match of today, guys. Yesterday we didn't play any games. Oh, oops. God damn it, guys. Through the first game after one day without playing. So slow. It's okay, guys. It's okay. We can do it. We can do it. Baha. Is it worth it on this map to go second scout? I don't think so. But maybe it is. And I just don't think so, you know?
Готово есть. Есть. Добро есть. Ага. Идан. Скачан. Да. Готов есть. Слушаемся. Наказе Бонтон? Ага. Исполняем. Да. Скачок. Озорота есть. Слушаемся. Часа.
Слушайте. Строим.
Дворевник есть. Часов. Дворевник есть.
Okay, we only found one ship. That's really bad.
Ага. Позорота есть. Да. Наказе, бон Иден. Готов есть. Да. Что? Позорота есть. Скачон. Добро есть. Исполняем. Часо.
А? У вас дело есть? Значит, не трудитесь. Наказе будут. Да? Сбираем.
Bro, we found no ship.
Я здесь. Приуготовляйтесь. Слушайте.
Позоротай готов есть. Повинуюсь.
Готово, трудитесь и есть.
Какови наказе сделаю.
Наказе будут. Я построю сие. Разумеется.
Какие приказы? Повинуюсь.
Построено есть.
Задник готов. Хорошо.
You see them in Fishing Gardens. But now we're not generating gold. That's a problem. We're really gonna need
Дворевник готов.
the deer back home. Because we're not generating gold from collecting berries. That's a problem.
Хорошо. Какови наказе следую приказам.
Maybe we start getting a bit of gold, just in case. I think they have a castle.
Ворог! Позоротай готов. Оправляюся. Дворевник готов есть. А? Скачу, куда велено есть. Какови наказе. Двигаюсь. Без сомнений. Радуйся.
Слушайте. Построено будет.
Приуготовляйтесь. Есть! Ворог прииде! Наказом следую. Сделаю.
Какови наказе суть?
По скору.
Слушайте, ладно есть.
А?
Радуйся.
Ворог, блин, стоит!
Alright, let's go.
Нападаю! Дворевник Позоротай готов. Исполнено есть. Дворевник готов есть. Скоро победим.
Приуготовляйтесь все.
Позоротай готов есть.
Ворог близ стоит!
А? Что есть? Ладно есть.
Разведчик сделаю. Приказ, а? Слушайте наказ.
Опасно
Сделаю.
есть. Позоротай готов есть. Слушайте наказ. С радостью.
Наказе будут. Добуду мясо. Чего делать надо, но...
Позоротай готов.
Аремницы готові суть. Повинуюся.
Готов трудитесь есть.
Ждите наказа.
Alright. Yeah, those two on gold were really important.
Слушайте, воины.
Just to help out
Оставляю. Какови наказе?
on getting some extra gold, you know? because we ran out of sheep.
Слушайте.
Means that we are not able to generate gold from the food that we are collecting.
Загоделте.
Позаратай! Садитесь на коней!
Чего делать надобно?
Слушайте!
Наказом следую.
Сие мне нравится. Чего делать надобно?
Ждите наказа. Глядите за мною. Слушайте, воины.
Дело есть.
Я здесь.
Беда
Слушайте
есть!
наказ.
Вор
Повинуйся.
прииде!
Работа ждет. Начнут.
Готовы есть мы. Хорошо. Веду.
Готов я напрямик.
Слушайте, купно. Наступай.
Радуйся.
Чего делать надобно? Я построю сие.
Готовы трудитесь, есть. Построено будет.
Ждите наказ. Наступаем. Слушайте. Без сомнения. Слушайте.
Готов есть. Двигаюсь.
Веду. Повинуйся.
Готовы идти. Я построю сие.
Слушайте, воины. Повинуюсь.
Наказывай.
Right?
Рад есть.
Работа ждет.
И лично.
Давай.
Як угодно есть.
Ждите наказ.
Готов
Лихо есть!
Сделай.
Приуправляйтесь все. Начну трудитесь.
Готов есть. Будет сделано. Я готов. Понял. Готов есть. Иду уже.
They got way more deer than us. It's not good.
И лично что делать?
Oh, they have a lot of Zuganos. Oh, okay. It's actually good for us because that means they
Слушайте, воины.
falling a lot behind.
Люди здесь суть. Да. Я построю сие.
Стрела на тетиву есть. Ополчение есть.
Oh, but they also went castle. They have cheaper castle edges through.
Слушайте.
Yeah, I really have no food now. So that's tough.
Слушайте, воины. Наступайте.
Наказывай.
Готовы есть.
Радуйся. Построено будет.
Готов трудитесь есть.
Ждите наказ. На Конкору. Повинуйся.
Кого застрелите?
Приготовлять живу службы ради.
Построен. Слушайте все.
Слушайте все. Соберусь нет еще. Наказ слушайте надо.
Время действовать.
Yeah, we have a problem.
Поведу вы.
Which is food.
Готовы будете, воины.
Слушайте! Да! Крепко есть.
Слушайте все.
Приготовляйтесь, воины. Идти надо на Босфору. Таков наказ есть. Послушай,
Покрывай доблести!
выступайте доблестно, воины.
Что накажете?
Приготовляйтесь, воины. Готовы будете, воины. Выступайте доблестно, воины. Приготовляйтесь наказы исполняйте.
Трудитесь надобно.
Время действовать.
Слушайте наказ снова.
Воины! Наказ снов! Мага есть!
Каков приказ?
Коня седла вскочу на...
Alright, let's scout.
Построено есть. Радость велия есть.
Трудитесь надо.
We can also go Middle. Right.
Наказ слушайте надо. Где трудницы надо?
Okay.
Трудитесь надо. Построено крепкое.
Приготовляй дом, есть время.
Oh, I forgot to go for the relics. Damn it.
Эти трудницы надо внесуть. Наказ слушайте надо.
Приготовляй сейчас.
Приуготовляйте.
Готовы, если потрудитесь.
Готов, если потрудитесь.
Подайте поручение.
Стрелять.
Время действий.
Воине на
Крупно-московск.
Эти трудницы надо внесуть.
Люди, трудитесь, приуготовляйтесь. Трудитесь надо. Лук поспешен есть. Что накажете?
Готовь, восстанете. Паки нельзя. Наказ. Идти надо на Босфору. Таков наказ есть.
Построена крепкая цель.
He already got all the relics, bro. I forgot. It's really the first match today, guys. Hold on.
Куда
Где
направляться?
трудницы надо внесуть?
Я построю сие.
Лучник конный готов. Служит подайте поручение. Начинаю.
Приготовляйтесь, наказы исполняйте.
Слушайте, воине.
Приготовляйтесь, воин. Поведу вы.
Укажите. Яко прикажете. Что накажете? Хочу стрелять.
Готовы будете, воине.
Воине, внемлите.
Восстанете, воине.
Люди, приготовившись!
Время действовать.
Служите, противный!
Какой наказ? Админ, исполнено будет. Идти надо на Босфору. Таков наказ есть.
Кий нога.
Повинуюсь, направляюсь. Приготовляйтесь, воине.
Слушайте все!
Выступайте, доблестно, воине.
Вижу ворога!
Выступайте, доблестно, воине. Долг есть время. Ватницы, наконец, приготовляйтесь, лидер. Стрелы многих пустила. Ватницы, слили и готовятся. Живу службы ради. Восстанете, готовы будете, воине. Повинуй. Силатницы готовятся. Приготовляйтесь, наказ. Приготовляйтесь. Идем,
Ожидайте, наказ исполняем! Сейчас! Яко прикажете! Воине, запрежь Босфору! Тревожно есть! Приступайте! Идите, лучше!
Ah, damn it. Not enough. We were struggling with food for sure.
Люди, приуготовляйтесь! Воине, наказ слушаюсь! Люди, трудитесь,
Yeah, and he got all the relics as well.
Глядите наказ, слушайте! Дайте мне работу.
А будут драки.
Наказ слушайте надобно.
Приготовление исполнено будет.
Где трудницы надо несут? Люди, приуготовляйтесь, яко прикажете! Трудитесь надо! Построено есть!
Построено крепко есть. Слушайте все!
Обряд! Город ожидает! Оружие готовите! Наступаем! Поведу вы! Ватницы, оружие готовите! Наступаем! Ватницы, наконец садитесь! Приготовляйтесь! Лидер! Лидер! Поведу вы!
Слушайте все! Начинаю строить сейчас. Слушайте все! Начинаю.
Приготовляйтесь, наказ.
Ожидай сейчас!
Следую наказ. Приготовление идти надо по Босфору. Таков наказ есть.
Что велите,
Alright. We're holding. Barely, but we are.
Слушайте все!
Приготовляйтесь! Служите! Делать! Восстанете, воины! Готовить! Долг есть!
Трудитесь надобно.
Время действовать, детей! Приготовляйтесь, она исполнена будет! Время действовать! Живу службы ради! Идти надобно по сбору, таков наказ есть!
Наказ слушайте надобно. Я
Готове будете! Посмотрите оружие! Наступаем!
And I think they're going Imperial. No, our front line was just deleted. GG. Ooh, GG. Yeah, they got professional scouts faster than us. We should have won second TC or something. We had to find a way to boost our eco. Because they can supervise the stables, the mill. And that's why Zushi is considered OP right now. So it's always banned as well in the pro tournaments. Very, very easy to go into pro scouts and defend it. And then you have cheaper castlage as well. But yeah, they just got way more food than us. Way, way more. They were running out of food now. But they also got all the relics. And they just got way more military. And the account we just played is a Smurf account as well. They have like maximum 80 games in one season. Almost 100 or so. Yeah, they only have 60 games right now this season. So, yeah. Let's go, let's go. Beastie and then still playing out game number 4. It's a match point for one of these players. Maybe you guys don't want to get spoiled. Just go check the tournament real quick on EGCTV on Twitch. EGCTV. I would expect it to be a bit more balanced, but the games that I watched, which was the 2 first ones, were really good. Miyama, same player, really. He's going Zushi as well, I think.
Good luck. Have fun. Good luck. Have fun.
Oh, he goes Delhi, okay. Εκλέψεις.
Ναι, κινούμε. Εργάζομαι.
Κατάσκοπο. Ναι. Έτοιμος. Υπέβω. Ναι. Ασφαλώς. Ναι. Καβαλάρι. Παρόν. Ναι. Κινούμε. Ναι. Έτοιμος. Ασφαλώς. Ναι. Υπέβω. Ναι. Ναι. Ασφαλώς. Κατάσκοπος. Υπέβω. Ναι. Κινούμε. Ασφαλώς. Ναι. Ναι. Κινούμε. Κατάσκοπος. Υπέβω. Ναι. Ναι. Κινούμε. Έτοιμος. Υπέβω. Καβαλάριος.
Τι.
Καβαλάριος. Ασφαλώς. Κατάσκοπος. Ναι. Έτοιμος. Υπέβω.
Check the back of our base.
Κινούμε. Κατάσκοπος.
Ναι.
Ναι. Κινούμε. Υπέβω. Ναι. Καβαλάριος. Ναι. Ναι. Έτοιμος. Κινούμε. Υπέβω. Έτοιμος. Ναι. Ναι. Καβαλάρι. Ναι.
Έτοιμη. Κτίζω.
Κατάσκοπος. Κινούμε. Καβαλάριος. Ασφαλώς. Έτοιμος. Υπέβω. Κατάσκοπο. Κινούμε. Κατάσκοπος. Ασφαλώς. Έτοιμος.
Αναμένω.
Καβαλάριος. Υπέβω. Ναι. Καβαλάριος. Κατάσκοπος.
Ναι.
Έτοιμος.
Hello? Ah, damn it, I only left one food by mistake, and now we're struggling there.
Παρόν. Κτίζω αυτό.
Okay, finally.
Ναι. Καβαλάριος. Υπέβω. Ασφαλώς. Κατάσκοπος. Ναι.
Village begins, here we go.
Έτοιμος ή να κινηθώ.
Ναι.
Πάλι. Τούτο κτίζω.
Κατάσκοπος όρμα. Υπέβω εκεί.
Πάντες έτοιμοι.
Δίνες διατάξεις. Μάλιστα. Καβαλάριος ταχύ. Κατάσκοπος να υπεύσω.
Ναι. Ευθύς. Μέλλον να
Καβαλάριος έτοιμος. Ταύτα πράττω. Δίνες διατάξεις. Ταχύ. Κατάσκοπος υπέβω εκεί. Τούτο πράττω.
εργασία. Τι πράγμα θέλεις. Τούτο κτίζεται.
Καβαλάριος ταύτα πράττω. Δίνες διατάξεις. Μάλιστα. Εποχή έτοιμη εις δίνες διατάξεις. Τούτο πράττω. Ο εχθρός. Μάλιστα. Κατάσκοπος να υπεύσω. Να υπεύσω.
Oh, they built the wrong landmark first. Sometimes it happens.
Καβαλάριος υπέβω εκεί.
Η διαταγή σου.
Κατάσκοπος ταχύ. Δίνες διατάξεις. Να υπεύσω. Ταχύ. Υπέβολη. Ταχύ.
Προσοχή! Κινήθητε στρατιώτες. Τότε προσοχή. Υπακούω. Αποχωρήσατε. Τούτο πράτο.
Τι πράγμα.
Τότε προσοχή. Ακούω. Φώνευσον. Δεχόμεθα τα βέλη. Προσοχή. Ακούω.
Η εργασία αναμένει. Αρχίζω.
Τότε προσοχή. Αποχωρήσατε.
Εργασία.
Προσοχή. Υπακούω. Προσοχή. Κινήθητε στρατιώτες. Τότε προσοχή.
Οι αντίπαλοι πλησιάζουν.
Κατανοξέσουσιν. Πουχή. Τούτο. Τότε προσοχή. Εισβαλέ. Προσοχή. Τούτο πράττω.
Οι αντίπαλοι πλησιάζουν.
Υπήρξε έτοιμοι. Κινήθητε στρατιώτες.
Εκελεύσεις έρχονται. Τούτο.
Τότε προσοχή. Προσοχή. Υπακούω. Ναι, βεβαίως. Τότε προσοχή. Αποχωρήσατε. Αποχωρήσατε. Κινήθητε στρατιώτες. Ότε. Εντάξει. Υπακούω. Υπήρξε έτοιμοι. Αποχωρήσατε. Κινήθητε στρατιώτες. Κατά το ξέσουσιν. Πουχή. Εντάξει. Ακούω. Υπήρξε έτοιμοι. Αποχωρήσατε. Εντάξει. Κινήθητε στρατιώτες. Κινήθητε στρατιώτες. Τούτο πράτο. Τούτο πράτο.
Πάρει. Τούτο κτίζω.
Προσοχή. Κινήθητε στρατιώτες. Προσοχή. Κατάστρεψον. Ακούω. Εντάξει.
Εργασία. Ευθύς.
Αποχωρήσατε. Ακούω. Αποχωρήσατε. Τότε προσοχή. Κινήθητε στρατιώτες. Προσοχή. Υπακούω.
Συντριβή.
Ακούω.
Ότε.
Προσβαλόμεθα. Υπακούω.
Ευτυχισμένος.
Τότε προσοχή. Κινήθητε στρατιώτες. Αποχωρήσατε. Τότε αποχωρήσατε. Καβαλάρι υπέβω. Προσοχή. Κινήθητε στρατιώτες. Καβαλάριος έτοιμο. Προσοχή. Κινήθητε στρατιώτες. Ναι. Δεχόμεθα τα βέλη.
Ναι. Τούτο
Η
κτίζει.
εργασία
Alright.
Προσοχή. Αποχωρήσατε. Ούτω πράτο. Τότε αποχωρήσατε.
Oh, really?
Προσοχή.
I didn't rally point to the buildings. The
πάντες έτοιμοι. Ευτυχισμένος.
Υπακούω. Τότε υπακούω. Τότε προσοχή. Κινήθητε στρατιώτες.
because I was like, where are my units, bro? You know.
Αποχωρήσατε. Κινήθητε στρατιώτες. Στρατιώτες. Προσοχή.
Οι αντίπαλοι πλησιάζουν.
Τι πράγμα θέλεις.
Τότε προσοχή. Τότε αποχωρήσατε. Τότε προσοχή.
Έτοιμος. Έτοιμος είναι.
Προσοχή. Τότε αποχωρήσατε.
Χωρική όρδο.
Τότε προσοχή.
Συντριβή.
Αποχωρήσατε. Ακούω. Υπακούω. Εντάξει. Κινήθητε στρατιώτες. Προσοχή. Υπακούω. Τότε τούτο πράτο. Υπήρξε έτοιμοι. Κινήθητε στρατιώτες.
Right?
Τούτο πράτο. Προσοχή.
Dude.
Ακούω. Τότε προσοχή. Κινήθητε στρατιώτες.
Οι αντίπαλοι πλησιάζουν.
Κατανοξέσουσιν. Πουχή. Τότε υπακούω.
Τι πράγμα θέλεις.
Προσοχή. Τότε αποχωρήσατε. Προσοχή. Κινήθητε. Προσοχή.
Ακοντιστής.
Προσοχή. Αποχωρήσατε. Τότε κινήθητε. Ηνωμένοι.
Οι αντίπαλοι πλησιάζουν.
Κινήθητε στρατιώτες.
Τι πράγμα θέλεις.
Προσοχή. Αποχωρήσατε. Κινήθητε στρατιώτες. Κινήθητε στρατιώτες.
Συντριβή.
Κατάκουμα.
Πότε αποχωρήσατε.
Άλλη. Φιλό του. Άλλη.
Ενίξτε. Τότε τούτο κράτος. Υπήρξε τούτο κράτος. Στρατιώτη.
Τι πράγμα θέλεις?
Εντάξει! Αποχωρήσατε. Υπήρξε έτοιμοι.
Παραντούλα.
Ανδρία ψήμη.
Αλλού η αγά. Γκάμπατα. Κολάρι καλού. Ηρατήλα και νιάμε. Αλλού η φόμπτοτα.
Εκελεύσεις έρχονται.
Δεχόμεθα τα μέλη.
Αλλού η παρέκυλα αλλού η εν. Και le τσιγκόλου. Σταβαρότο.
Έτοιμος.
Και le τσιγκόλ πέ καταγάνει εγώ να στάρει.
Πάντες έτοιμοι. Εκελεύσεις.
Ναι, τούτο κατενόησα. Αρχίζω να εργάζομαι. Υπήρξε έτοιμοι. Καβαλάρι, ποδόψελα.
Αλλού η φόμπα.
Δεχόμεθα τα μέλη. Έτοιμος. Μάλιστα. Στρατιώτης.
Αλλού η παρέκυλα ταγάνει και le τσιγκόλου.
Χωρική όδε. Ευθύς. Ακοντιστής. Εντάξει. Ακούω. Κοντάρια.
Αλλού η αγά. Γκάμπατα.
Ναι.
Έτοιμος. Εντάξει.
Αλλού η παρέκυλα ταγάνει και le τσιγκόλου.
Δεχόμεθα τα μέλη. Στρατιώτης.
Ναι. Πού φροντίζετε?
Εκελεύσεις έρχονται. Ώρα να περιπατήσουμε. Τούτο κτίζω.
Και le τσιγκόλου. Καουβόιλε.
Ακοντιστές.
Εργασία.
Συν.
Αλλού η φόμπα καταγάνει εγώ.
Εκελεύσεις.
Σταβαρότο.
Πάντες αποχωρήσατε ομού. Επέρου του εργάζομαι.
Αλλού η ακύλο του σκύλα. Και le τσιγκόλου.
Εκελεύσεις έρχονται. Ναι, τούτο κατενόησα.
Και le τσιγκόλου πεκύλα τον.
Εργασία.
Αλλού η ακύλο. Ακούσατε. Αλλού παρέσα. Καταγάνια.
Αντρία Κόντια προχωρήσατε. Κοντάρια ευθύνη. Ευθύς.
Τι πράγμα θέλεις?
Ανδρή.
Περιλά και τέσσερα και. Περιλά όλου με κατάγιο εγώ να φτάνει.
Let's go several techniques.
Πάντες έτοιμοι. Αρχίζω να εργάζομαι.
Αλλού η παρέσα.
Κοντάρια ακόντι.
Αλλού η φόμπα ρε. Πέτρακα και le τσιγκόλου.
Πάντες έτοιμοι. Εκτίστη καλά. Αρχίζω να εργάζομαι. Ανδρία ακόντιστα.
Αλλού η ακυρά.
Ακούσατε. Πάντες έτοιμοι. Τούτο κτίζεται. Ακοντιστές.
Και le τσιγκόλου. Σταβαρότο. Πέτρακα.
Εκελεύσεις έρχονται. Ευθύς. Εκελεύσεις έρχονται.
Αλλού η φόμπα.
Πάντες έτοιμοι. Πάντες έτοιμοι.
Ακροβολούσι!
Μάλιστα. Ακροβολήσει.
Τούτο πράγμα!
Παραντούλα. Η ακύλα τον νόμο. Περιλά χαλαρότο. Πέτρακα. Πέτρακα και le τσιγκόλου. Γκάμπατα. Με κατάγιο εγώ να φτάνει. Παραντούλα. Καουβόιλε. Και τέσσερα και. Γκάμπατα.
No, they just made a lot of spearmen. GG. And we couldn't really go archers because of the Ghazis. And the mass spearmen was enough. Maybe if we went longbows, but I was really expecting them to go archers. Maybe if we went longbows, yeah, of course it would be way better because the spearmen will be completely destroyed. Okay, let's wait a little bit, not go into them because they are a smurf account. Bro was literally calling me slurs in the game chat. Maybe they can see that. because the report was not done. But maybe you can see the in-game chat? Oh well. F that. Let's go, everybody. I'm here watching on the side the game between Beastie and Enten. It's been going on for 32 minutes now. Let's go, Gorge.
Good luck. Have fun.
So it's over. The losers bracket semifinal is over. I hope now they have like a 10-minute break for the winner to rest, because they just played the 5 games. Oh, against Rus. Very hard matchup, actually.
Έτοιμοι. Πράτο.
Έτοιμοι.
Κινούμε. Ναι, ναι. Προχωρώ. Τίζω αυτό. Καβαλάριος. Υπέβω. Ναι. Κατάσκοπος. Ναι.
Oh, lol.
Ναι. Τίζω.
Not a meal, guys, not a meal.
Ναι. Έτοιμος. Υπέβω. Καβαλάριος. Κινούμε. Ασφαλώς. Ναι. Κατάσκοπος. Κινούμε. Υπέβω. Κινούμε. Ναι. Υπέβω. Ναι.
Ναι.
Έτοιμος. Ναι. Ναι. Καβαλάριος. Κινούμε. Κατάσκοπος. Ναι. Καβαλάριος. Υπέβω. Κινούμε. Κατάσκοπος. Υπέβω. Ασφαλώς. Έτοιμος. Ναι. 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 Ναι.
Right, all good, all good.
Κινούμε. Ναι. Έτοιμος. Ναι. Ασφαλώς. Ασφαλώς. Τι. Κατάσκοπος. Ναι. Καβαλάριος.
Και λεύσεις.
Oh, this grand vulnerability placement is actually... It's good in terms of safety, but it's not good in terms of efficiency, economical efficiency, I mean.
Έτοιμος. Ναι. Καβαλάριος. Ναι. Υπέβω. Καβαλάριος. Κινούμε. Υπέβω. Κατάσκοπος. Ναι. Ναι. Κινούμε. Ασφαλώς. Έτοιμος. Υπέβω. Ναι. Κινούμε. Κατάσκοπος. Ασφαλώς. Ναι. Υπέβω. Ναι. Καβαλάριος. Υπέβω. Και λεύσεις. Έτοιμος. Ναι. Ναι. Κατάσκοπος. Ναι. Ναι. Ευτυχής.
Τι πράγμα θέλεις. Τούτο χτίζεται.
Καβαλάριος.
Μπέψ.
Να υπέψω. Τίνες διαταταχή. Μάλιστα.
Okay, let's go. Only 5-minute break. Oh, I think the player that just played 5 games should take a bigger break. They should be rewarded by their win right now.
Καβαλάριος έτοιμος. Να υπέψω. Τούτο πράτο. Τι πράγμα θέλεις.
Oh, sometimes this happens.
Η εργασία αναμένει.
Κατάσκοπος όχι. Ναι. Ταχύ.
Έτοιμος ή να κινηθώ. Τούτο κτίζω.
Κατάσκοπος όδε. Μάλιστα.
Προσβαλόμεθα!
Ταύτα πράτο. Τι πράγμα θέλεις.
Εργασία. Αρχίζω να εργάζομαι.
Τίνες διατάξεις.
Ακοντιστής.
Τι πράγμα θέλεις.
Καβαλάριος έτοιμος.
Έτοιμος.
Καβαλάριος έτοιμος.
Πάτε σε...
Απειλούμεθα!
Ταύτα πράτο. Καβαλάριος ούτω πράτο.
Στρατιώτης. Ακοντιστής. Προχωρώ.
Okay, okay.
Χωρική
Houses.
Τίνες διατάξεις. Ούτω πράτο.
Εργασία. Αρχίζω να εργάζομαι.
Κατάσκοπος όδε. Καβαλάριος έτοιμος. Να υπέψω.
Στρατιώτης.
Ευθύνες διατάξεις. Ταχύ. Κινδυνεύομαι.
Εφτυχισμένος.
Τίνες διατάξεις. Μάλιστα. Ταχύ.
Ανδρεία κοντιστές.
Καβαλάριος έτοιμος. Ναι. Τίνες διατάξεις.
Ακοντιστές. Ετοιμάστε εις
Κατάσκοπο τούτο πράτο.
Έλα.
Εργασία.
Καβαλάριος έτοιμος.
ακοντιστής.
Τίνες διατάξεις. Μάλιστα.
Κοντάρια, μάλιστα.
Κατάσκοπος όδε.
Ойхтор куда?
Καβαλάριος υπέβοητη.
Ανδρεία
Κατάσκοπος όδε.
Ναι, τι πράγμα θέλεις.
Τίνες διατάξεις.
Ойхтор куда?
Καβαλάριο υπέβοητη.
Ακροβολούσιν.
Alright.
Τίνες διατάξεις.
Εκτελέξεις έργα.
Κατάσκοπος όδε. Να υπεύσω.
Ойхтор код. Удар код.
Τίνες
Κινδυνεύομαι.
Ακοντιστές. Ετοιμούτο
Έρτιγερε 누가? 야택쇼. 아이다 바로스와.
Ναι. Χωρική έτοιμη η σκελέτη.
요미요 못된 έρτιγ여 서버소.
Ανδρεία ακοντιστές. Τούτο
마마 오바이선.
Καλά έπραξα. Πάντες έτοιμοι.
요미요 못된 우대. ойхтор куда?
στρατιώτη.
누가 산으로도 통.
Okay, I think we have to leave this game because the grand finals from the tournament is almost starting.
Ευτυχισμένος.
Πάντες έτοιμοι.
So, sorry. Gotta
Καλά
go.
έπραξα.
Okay. I thought they'll give more time for the break, you know.
Marine Lord versus Beastie, a best of 9 to decide if Marine Lord will continue to earn his salary at Gentlemates or if it's time to kick off the year with a new champion. Lytical, you said it yourself, this is probably the most consistent appearance you will get in Age of Empires 4 history, and considering the way that we just saw Beastie perform, it should be a bloody good series.
It should be. It's been a somewhat one-sided series when we've seen them match up against one another last time, which was in the winner's bracket. It was Marine Lord who knocked Beastie down to the lower bracket, winning 3-1. But guess what? A best of 5 is so different from a best of 9 out here. And one thing I've learned, when you look at the matchup of these two players, oftentimes it's very momentum-based. You look back at Masters of Realms, for example, back in 2024, Marine Lord won 5-1. You look back at Golden League 2 in 2023, Beastie 4-0'd Marine Lord. So, as close as the two are in many cases, a lot of their series come down to momentum, and oftentimes they end up being sweeps.
Yeah, I mean, well, drafting matters a lot, right? And I think someone said earlier in chat, which is really cool to hear, and I think kind of hits it well, right? It's not that you praise these two for their micro, it's actually their strategic brain, the way they approach draft, the way they approach strategy and game can easily lead to one getting the edge over the other, and they're so good at holding on to that advantage compared to a lot of the other players in the scene. Now, that's not to say that micro is weaker, but you know, there's a reason why when people ask me the other day, who's the micro kings, think of Vortex and Luciferon, right? That's the biggest key emphasis you lean on. With these two, it's the understanding of the meta. Like, these two have been defined as the meta setters since almost the beginning of Age of Empires 4.
And both of them played very, very clean as of late. You look at Beastie, how he was able to take out Vortex. He had a very, very clean series against Anathant as well. And Marine Lord, he has just been a surgeon across this tournament. He rarely
Let's go, guys. Let's go. Grand finals time. And I've just seen at AoE 4 with 12k viewers. Let's take a look at the draft. Beastie got China, Japanese, and Order of the Dragon. Marine Lord got HRE, Byzantines, and Malians. They both banned Rus and Zushi. Beastie bans Delhi. Marine Lord bans Order of the Dragon. I think it's for those weird maps. Marine Lord knows that... Oh, it's because Gotaga, the team of Marine Lord, is live as well. Alright. Marine Lord kind of knows that Order of the Dragon can be used in very tricky ways in specific maps, and he wants to avoid those shenanigans. Also, ban French. And BC also banning Order of the Dragon, I think for the water maps, Lakeside moving out especially. Banning French. French goes really strong with Pro Scouts, because then Pro Scouts plus faster villager production, cheaper Pro Scouts, not just Pro Scouts, plus Mass Knights. It's complicated to deal with that, but Marine Lord is aware. Marine Lord is on top of the game. Beastie banning Delhi. I think he respects a lot Marine Lord with Delhi. Even before Pro Scouts meta, Marine Lord thought Delhi was really, really strong in, for example, the Red Bull tournament.
We've still got a few picks left here, and Beastie, what are we missing? What could he still go for? He's holding on to the Delhi, so he has got the Delhi plus the Mongols to round out his draft.
Okay, Marine Lord then also picks Abbasid, Ottomans, and Delhi. Wait, wasn't it banned? Or maybe it's because best of 9, you ban for like until for the first best of 5, because it's basically 2 best of 5s. Thank you very much. My cat is so funny, bro. And then Beastie then picks Mongols, Ayyubids, French, and JD. Beastie with 2 Night Sieves over here. Very interesting. Today we have a special guest. My girlfriend will be watching the grand final with us.
Sometimes makes them
it's
feel
now.
better, even with...
Yeah, they only gave 5 minutes for Beastie to rest. I don't think it's enough because Beastie...
Oh, I can wait there if you don't prepare.
Beastie just played a whole series with Annette, and I think he deserves a bit more than 5 minutes to, you know, to rest.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's just go.
I want to hear.
You want to hear it?
Yeah.
Marine Lord went for the truly classic competitive rank ladder maps, both in Dry Arabia. Interestingly, he was the one picking Four Lakes, which is, as I highlighted, quite classically a Beastie map. That could be an element for Beastie to look at, because as a reminder, when you lose a game, you can take either your own home map or your opponent's home map.
Yeah.
Stealing a win on your opponent's home map is always a strength. And when you look at Beastie, for instance, Four Lakes is definitely going to be one of the Marine Lord home maps that Beastie might be happy to play.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting, right? Because like we only have 2 maps being banned. I think like Kalauga, I wonder which one banned that, right? Because I feel like Kalauga is a type of map that is nicer for maybe like a wild player like Anatand. I'm gonna imagine like Marine Lord probably banned out Kalauga. He does like a little bit more orderly fashion, less chaos, right? Because he can thrive there. And then with the other map being Hill and Dale, like I don't know, man. Like that feels like the type of one you expect Beastie historically to want instead. But French Malians as an opener is an interesting.
Yeah, I just saw people saying English F tier and they've been not picked at all. There is a specific build that can work, which is Cavalry with Pro Scouts, but it's hard to pull off. And we're gonna have an opener, like KP said, Malians versus French. Say hi to me, Starry guys. I will forget a friend. She understands a little bit about AoE4. She understands more what I think it's broken and the things that I think are wrong in the game. But she like what you know about French, for an example. Chevalier. And about Malians.
Furnaces. No. That's a Ubit. Is it?
No, that's Japanese. Furnaces.
No, those things.
Oh yes, that's Malians. Pit mines.
Yeah, pit mines.
Yeah, they are furnaces, but yeah, they don't have that name. But technically they are.
Okay.
But it's pit mine.
But it's to mine stone, is it?
Gold.
Ah, gold.
But then they have a big one, which is a landmark that can also mine stone. But the small ones are just for gold. And what you know about Himayama, the map? You have seen me play. Is that one with the
A little lake.
yeah in the
pond.
middle? I played it a lot.
Can you fish in that pond?
Yes, you can, but it only has for shoreline fish.
To be honest, I didn't retain much information on that map.
No problem, no problem. You think he's gonna win the first game? Mirror Nord on the Malians, BC on the French. Let me explain a little bit. Miami is like an open map. There are not a lot of resources. You can see the woodlands are very scattered around the map. So with your knowledge of the civilizations, then you have to apply that to the map and see who has the advantage. You know, who struggles the most for lack of resources, who struggles the most for lack of wood, for example, who struggles the most with a territory that is hard to defend, because as you can see, only small wood lines around the base, so it's hard to defend, easy to attack.
Okay, I would say French struggles with the defense more, but I don't know.
I mean, technically yes, but because they are the ones attacking with knights,
Yeah,
the enemy is forced to defend.
exactly.
But
I think their defense is kind of early attack.
yeah, it is. And then sometimes the enemy just makes mass spearmen and then walks to your base, and you can't do anything because you have like 4 archers. You just started making archers, and they walk in with 20 spears, and you have like 10 knights and 2 archers, and then you lose. It happens a lot with French. But I think BC or French here is an advantage because it's very hard for Malians to defend, and they need time to set up. They need to buy cows. But it's all about professional scouts now. You know what professional scouts is? It's about you upgrade your scouts and they can go kill the deer and bring it back home. So Malians, because they have passive gold, they can do it very easy. But French can also do it very easy because they have cheaper economical upgrades. So they both can get the technology very easy. Then Malians, they build a stable and then they upgrade their scouts to warrior scouts. So they do more damage, move faster, and also regen. But BC will have School of Cavalry, so he can make knights and scouts 20% faster. So they are both.
But when?
In feudal age.
In feudal age.
So they can go both easy for professional scouts, but they have different advantages. So it's not the same, you know.
They're already at a big edge, right? Like you could potentially play a delayed pro scouts that way because you've already got safe food, and then just block your opponent's play.
Yeah, I think before we head into game number 1, though, KP, we also have to highlight the dynamics of a best of 9 series, which is just so different from everything else that we've seen before. Even a best of 7. You have so many maps here, but you only have a handful of civilizations.
Mistari was asking, who I think wins. I think Marine Lord wins, but Beastie has a slight advantage. The first game, not the series. What do you think?
I was thinking Marine Lord as well, before you said it. So.
Let's go.
Might have one after redraft. So those are considerations to make, and that is something that the players had to come up with. What is the order of the maps? What is my preferred go-to map if I lose game number 1?
Well, depending on each side, right? So, like, for Marine Lord, if he loses map number 1, I mean, what? He's got Byzantines, Delhi. I think you're probably, like, maybe try to get creative with something like Lakeside. It feels a bit early. Maybe just go for something more established. Like, you want an anti-Pro Scouts map, I reckon, considering he's got Byzantines, Delhi's a delayed Pro Scouts. So, I want to say something akin to either Four Lakes or Lakeside. It's tricky because BC has Japanese. They're almost, like, brilliant blocker picks traditionally there. But when we've been seeing, like, Lakeside, Japan versus Ottomans, like, Ottomans in particular are actually quite decent against Japan. Water dilutes it a bit, but I think Lakeside's water isn't strong enough that you'd like favor the Japanese always. So it sounds wild to suggest Lakeside that early. But...
one thing to keep in mind, KP, is that you know, when you have 9 games potentially, you have some room for error. Maybe you say, okay, I really don't want to play this game. I would rather have this map out of the way early when I'm still, let's say, 1-0 or I'm down 1-0. Rather than just delay, and then potentially have to play a decider game on a map that I don't like.
So you could sack a pick, is what you're saying there, right? But
Yes.
like, it's tricky when you're the one not ahead. Like, if you win, then yeah, you're more likely to do that sack because it throws your opponent's draft off. Like, you could force Beastie to use Chinese if you won game number 1, right? And then just punt something out there that isn't necessarily desirable because it makes your draft stronger later. If Marine Lord wins game number 1, I think for Beastie, you know, something along the lines of 4 Lakes makes a lot of sense here. I think that could be really strong for like maybe Japanese or Chinese. Moving out, maybe? I'm trying to think, like, Marine Lord basically has Ottomans for moving out, right? Seems the most likely.
Yeah. To me, moving out feels like a break the base type of a map. It's something that you would bring on if things aren't going your way and you just want a complete reset. That is my perception about moving out. I can see Beastie going for 4 Lakes if things don't go his way in game number 1. He's really good on that map. He's got Japanese there as well. And it's a fundamentally different map from everything else that we're going to see. I don't know if you want to take game number 2 into Dry Arabia or Gorge once you've played Himayama. But we only have 10 seconds left to go, KP. A true classic coming up, Beastie versus Marine Lord. Game number 1 will take us to Himayama with the Malians facing off against the French.
That's right. It is time to kick it off. EGC Masters Winter's Grand Finals. Marine Lord from Gentlemates up against Beastie. A best of 9 to decide the first champion of 2025. We kick it off here. Tiny pond, big expectations. Marine Lord on the Malians. You know the first thing we're looking for, Lytical. We want that M-Lord spawn. I feel like this is semi-M-Lord spawn. The gold is retracted, a tree line in front of it to protect it. Not bad. A lot of forward tree lines, actually. It can sometimes be dangerous against French Knights, but also layers protection. Beastie, if he was against a raiding Civ as well, this would feel like a great spawn, right? Like, you got gold back.
Yeah.
Look at those tree lines as well. They basically created a natural bridge for him on the north side.
It's always good to have that, regardless of the civilization you're facing, especially once this game goes deep. If you get to mid-late Castle Age, Malians could easily go heavy on the sofa department. So there are definitely benefits on either side of the map when it comes to the spawns. That gold spot being tucked away at the back is going to be big for Marine Lord, though.
I mean, you only need one safe at the start, right? Like, it's not about having 3 at the back. Both players actually very lackluster on retracted resources outside that starting gold, though. Like, sometimes you get these spawns where both players get the back berries, etc. It kind of feels like with this type of spawn, whoever starts to set the pace is going to control the game, right? Like, you don't have fallback plans here with this particular spawn.
Yeah. We're going to have to keep an eye out on the sheep count, by the way. Something that Beastie has had a really good run against Anatan with. Every single game, he had the upper hand in sheep. Now, of course, when you look at the Malians, it's not like they will rely on the sheep very heavily. In fact, they can almost neglect them. But if you're Beastie, you're going to build a food-heavy composition. So the more sheep you gather, the better your position is going to be. So for Marine Lord, it's more about denying the sheep from Beastie. He's shifting to the north, and I think Beastie already scouted that area. So I don't think Marine Lord is going to come away with a lot of sheep here.
No, it's tricky with the tree line. Sometimes it just kind of screws up the spawns a bit, shoves them a bit more inland. And sometimes it just basically finds the tiniest spot in the tree line to stick the sheep in. So it can be a nuisance. But really, the name of the game right now is not pro sheep. It's pro scouts, i.e. the deer. So that's the thing we're looking at. In terms of spawns here, linear spawn on the south side, like we talked about, a little bit more staggered and wider on the north. There isn't like a jackpot deer shove-in. These are a little bit looser, like the stone got in the way of BC's close deer spawn. But they are pushable, right? We don't have any double scout opener as expected here, but we definitely do have a pro scout showdown.
Yeah. Again, the big question will be whether, and Marine Lord once again is looking for the deer here, or well, looking for the sheep. For the time being, he's not going to find very many. He's going to try to scatter the deer a little. But yeah, the big question for Beastie is whether he's going to open a knight or he's going to go pro scouts right away.
With the way he's macroing, he could easily
It's
just
gonna
end
be a
up...
knight.
Yeah, it looks like a knight. Like, he's almost perfect to queue up a knight plus pro scouts immediately. He should actually be delayed by just a... Actually, no, he's good, right? Because he's got the discounts. So, yeah, this would be the knight pump plus the pro scouts immediately, as long as he just drops off the wood. Nice start. Like, I think this is the preferred way to play the French timing.
This is a very clean build for him, as you would expect in a Grand Finals. Pro Scouts queued up immediately. I wonder what Marine Lord is going to respond to this. No Rex just yet for Donzos. In fact, no production buildings whatsoever. Sheep count heavily favoring Beastie over here. Not a lot of neutral sheep left across the map.
So nice position to find yourself in. And remember, he's building a healthy eco lead. The other warriors apart from Marine Lord are sneaking out for those forward pit mines might be a bit risky, especially now that Beastie did open with this night play. Meanwhile, for Marine Lord, a little bit slower there. I think, yeah, the wood was a tiny bit slower than necessary, but also, yeah, he went for the stables first, which makes sense against most civs to block the Pro Scouts. Gets a little bit weirder when there's a knight in play, though.
Yeah, that's kind of weird in many ways, but you have to be cautious if you're Beastie. You only have one knight, and warrior scouts are faster than knights, so they can actually surround this one knight and kill it. So it's not an easy matchup here. If you're Beastie, you're looking for more like a cycle charge setup, or potentially just some harassment on the eco and completely neglect all the warrior scouts.
It's a snitch. He's going to come in at the perfect time to scout the Royal Institute tech up play, and that will inform him to dive. I'm calling it now.
Warrior Scout did quite some damage on those villagers out there, by the way. This is an interesting timing by Marine Lord. He was harassing the villagers with the normal scout, which does negligible damage. But once you have the Warrior Scout, suddenly you start beating up those villagers quite a bit.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to stack some damage in. Hard to get the kills, though, right? Against a high-level player. You need some sort of additional harassment play to really make that work. Deer already coming home. Beastie's going archers. Makes a lot of sense, right? Marine Lord has to react with Donzos to counter the knight. And also, the Warrior Scouts don't counter the archers. So it kind of leaves you in a sticky predicament as Marine Lord. Because I think one thing that can feel a little bit weird with the Pro Scouts meta for Malians, feels great for scaling Donzo's Javelins in the current meta, because the frame of timings as well. Where it gets weird is when you have to come out and defend on the deer. You're expecting your scouts to just carry those fights. It's not always the case against French.
And Marine Lord looks like he is taking away most of the carcasses. He went to the north, he picked up a couple right there, and now he's taking these ones from the south. For now, he's going to have to get away. Beastie's Knight is going to push him away. But the race towards carcasses, and so far, Marine Lord had the better start. He's going to have an uncontested pack to the north, and he's also taking some from the south.
See, now we need to be spoiled and ask for more, right? Apparently, sheep count wasn't enough. When are we getting the deer count production? That's a trickier one to solve.
Yeah, deer count. It's necessary because of Pro Scouts meta. It's very hard to do. Very, very hard to do.
I think my favorite one is when we watch someone who positioned their deer under a TC in such a way that the deer and the villagers were hidden in the TC.
Oh, man. Gonzo does get cleaned up, however, and the Knights are starting to take control of the map. Marine Lord has to concede most of this deer pack, and Beastie needs to get something out of these. He gave up on the deer pack to the north. If he can take this back away from Marine Lord, though, he's going to have a decent setup. Remember, Marine Lord still needs some time to build up the cattle, and he doesn't have a lot of sheep to work with.
No, I mean, the good news is you can always just switch aggressively into counter, right? But it is going to come at a cost elsewhere. And against French, it's a bit scary, right? Because if, like, you're side investing instead of scaling, you're playing a longer feudal. Playing a longer feudal is bad against French. Because the longer you play, the bigger that villager lead gets. So, what does Marine Lord see as his win condition here? We do have Sophus getting added in. It's not a bad idea, right, to try and contest the archers. Really, you want to be just going Javelin Donzo here. The thing about Sophas that I'm quite agreeable to is like 4 to 5 of them in Feudal Age is nice, because they just become raiders. They don't have to fight.
Yeah, I think when you look at the Sophas, you have to consider the fact that this is a wide open map, and Marine Lord is also looking to cut into that villager advantage that Beastie is building up over time. So, in a way, the Sophas will give Marine Lord a tool to make sure that Beastie needs to pay attention to his own eco. Even just a couple of Sophas hitting a gold mine on the French could be devastating.
Obviously, you have to get in there unseen. Also, Beastie, with the momentum being as it is, he's not going to want to side invest into things like Outbursts. Rough start there, losing one of the Knights at the beginning. We have to remember those Donzo Javelin hurls, although the range damage, you do still get the bonus against Cav. So very easy to just lose injured Knights here. Beastie not really at the scale point where you'd be considering Chivalry just yet.
He is going to have get that. His knights are pretty badly beaten up, and looks like Marine Lord stopped making Dansos, however, and that could be a bit of a problem once the knights start scaling. It's only 6 Dansos across the map.
Yeah, he's just seeing the injured ones and the Warrior Scouts. I don't know, like, they could have got in and out probably, but sure, let's just send them with the deer. I guess that makes them a bit more meaty. Oh dear. So we'll be able to shuffle away with the core of the comp. A lot of javelins are being scaled up. I want to give a lot of praise to what Marine's been doing. He's been checking those health bars. He's been targeting any injured knight whatsoever, which is what's been stopping BC from coming in. And behind this, especially with the extra deer, we should be looking at a Farimba play here. Now, it's kind of crazy. Javelineer looked like the worst option of the 3 originally. We've been seeing the win rate spiral upwards recently. And considering the amount of javelins that Marine was building, it's not crazy to imagine a Javelineer contract here.
Yeah, what's worrisome for Beastie here is that he's going heavy into archers. He's just gotten the attack upgrade for them. No defense, no range defense whatsoever. Nice little raid. It's the first time Beastie gets a villager kill, gets out. Marine Lord quick with the reaction. But yeah, what I was going to say is that Beast is going very heavily into archers, and Marine Lord is working towards javelins. So that's not a setup that Beastie wants to maintain for a long time.
No. I'm trying to think of the other option here. You definitely don't do Freeborn. If Marine Lord does go for the tech up, like sometimes Mansame Safadi is just a given against French, but I think what it comes down to is if he techs first, it'll be Javelineers. If he techs second, it'll be Mansame Safadi. The only way he's going to tech second, though, is if BC forces him. So we are kind of scaling to that point where he'll look for the attack.
Timing could be nice here. Remember, Marine Lord does have this wood line exposed. I love the use of the Warrior Scouts here, by the way. He knows fully well when Beastie is going back to the gold mine, and he's just going to jump
it. It's lingering there. It's like...
Yep.
It's like when, you know, in the cartoon, when you just look into the darkness and you just see the little eyeballs appear. You're like... Oh no, then you hear the grizzling of wolves. But great reaction, Beastie. Already has a knight in place.
This is looking to hit that gold mine. No one home. It's the wood line that's the real jackpot for Beastie. If he can hit that with the knights when Marine Lord isn't watching, he could easily get away with a bunch of worker kills. And I wonder if Beastie is now thinking about Castle here. He's starting to pile up quite a lot of food.
At this stage, like, we're talking about what? 9 knights. It's not a bad time to think about the tech up. Chivalry could just give him a little bit of longevity to kind of cycle rate in and out of the base, right? Marine Lord, I mean, this is the life. Just scaling Donzos and Javelins is exactly what Malians used to do to just dominate people, right?
Yeah. It's a composition that's so difficult to break into. Because Javelins will counter everything that's ranged. So all you can really do is send cavalry against them. The men-at-arms will not really catch them. So all you do is send cavalry, but the Danzos will just make minced meat out of them. It is a composition that's so difficult to deal with, but it looks like Beastie is seeking answers in Castle Age because he is ready to age up.
Good timing as well, right? Marine Lord, I mean, it's getting more inevitable for a Farimba type play. If you beat him to the punchline on Castle Age, I don't think Javelineers have the worth anymore, right? You have to rethink the strategy. And he is definitely getting baited, hook, line, and sinker into massing more in feudal. Question now is, do we go Raw Institute or do we look for Guildhall? I think Guildhall is probably a bit too greedy, right? Like,
yeah,
you'll just get.
I think you institute this, and there it is. Institute coming up here for Beastie. He does have 12 knights of a really good HP, and this is a nice little raid here, Marine Lord. Remember, one disadvantage of the Danzo Javelin comp is that it is slow. And this is what Beastie needs to do. Stretch the field, use the mobility of the knights, and just going back to the whole concept of the Institute. One thing that could help a lot against this composition is the extra HP against on the knights.
And by the way, like, small details there that kind of matter. That was great micro on those 2 knights. He targeted individual villagers to guarantee 2 kills instead of 1. Every little counts here, right? Because Marine Lord is going to have to play catch up. It's also keeping him in his base. Every time you chip raid like this, Marine Lord goes, oh no, and has to come back hurt. In Season 9, walling is really not easy, especially on open maps like Himiyama.
And Beastie's looking for gold miners here. He knows that if his opponent wants to rush Castle Age, he might need to commit a bunch of gold miners. He doesn't see any gold miners out there. Now, Marine Lord does have pretty much enough passive gold income. Oh, nice little raid here with the sofas. Marine Lord does have enough gold income to get to castle soon, though, even from the passive income.
Okay, nice. He did recover that. It looked like the animation got cancelled on the sofa. He does at least get one, but heavily injured now on the sofas. It's a healthy lead, right? Like, BC's up by 8. Marine Lord obviously only has 4 cal, so he's not really compensating at this stage. You also now have to be paranoid that your opponent is going to be looking for relics, which means you have to think about coming out of the base. Look at Marine Lord's comp. Does that look like a comp that wants to come out of the base?
It's not. And Marine Lord is kind of caught in between here. He can age, but it's not like he has a lot of cattle to work with. And remember, Veterancy is now coming in for Beastie. He hasn't clicked Royal Bloodlines yet. It's an expensive tech. He was pushed away from gold, so he still needs to wait for it. But you see, Beastie's thinking twice about this one. He doesn't want to fight just yet. I don't know if he wants to fight even with Veterancy here.
I mean, it's kind of interesting how you can trade into Javelins semi-decently, right, when you have the vet up like that. And it's 13 Knights, but, like, you kind of have more to lose than gain by doing it, right? Like, you have map control. I think Beastie, the organic phase here is just set up the Monastery next. While your opponent's pin, go for the relics.
Yeah, that's what he has been doing against Anatan most of the time. If he doesn't have a direct incentive to dive, he's not going to. Now, as I'm saying this, he's thinking twice about this one.
He's kind of getting baited
Remember,
into, like, he's going to keep getting poked if he retreats here, so it looks to commit. That was not a great beginning. Marine Lord has just been on point sniping any injuries on the Knights. Like, 2 more Knights going down, 3 in effect. Up to 11 cattle. Brown Fulani is now on the way. Javelins are going to stand their ground. The Donzos rush out, and the Knights are going to commit into it. So Beastie doesn't even try to be a bit patient about this. The wait doesn't feel like he's able to, not with this many Javelins. Looks at the trade. Marine Lord does, of course, have production on his side. Remember, Beastie's entire 45 force is not here. However, Marine Lord's numbers are shrinking quickly. He might not have an existing army to upgrade upon tech.
Yeah, it was a very good play from Beastie. KP was saying that Beastie wasn't patient. Beastie can be patient. If Marine Lord ages up, he can get the upgrades really, really quickly for the Donzos and the Javelins. And then he will have some cows to work with, and he can really, really scale. Beastie needs to push now. Make sure that the army of Marine Lord is smaller. So yeah, now he ages up. He ages up, I mean. He gets upgrades, but who cares? He has 8 Donzos. The Javelin throwers are a problem, though, because they can kill Knights under town center. But Beastie is getting more Knights, getting Royal Bloodlines. I think then the next wave, Marine Lord will struggle to defend. But Marine Lord is very known for being a very good defender. But I don't think he can defend this. Beastie is cleaning. Look at that. Beautiful. For all the doubters. Saying this will be a 5-0. Oh, Beastie starts well with 1 win. Let's go. Oh, Beastie is too tired. Beastie is exhausted. Oh, I just lost 18k points because I betted 18k channel points on Marine Lord.
Yeah.
1.8 million goes to that guy.
Fire.
He believed.
He believes in Beastie.
He did. You Momo. What you believe in? Oh, Momo Shippo.
That was a quick one.
It was a good game. Yeah, 17 minutes. Yeah. Because people say, oh, Beastie plays so long games. And Beastie actually has like average game of 20 minutes.
Yeah, which is the normal kind of rate for every game.
And he actually fought that battle without Royal Bloodlines. Imagine what this fight would have looked like if...
And it was such a great play from Beastie. He baited Marine Lord to reinvest in Feudal because Marine Lord was ahead on their way to Castle Age. But Beastie, by attacking, forced Marine Lord to invest more, and then Beastie was the one going Castle Age. It was really well done.
The Knight count was shrinking so fast, but can't fault him, man. Great execution on the French player here. Shows you why Himiyama can be a great map for them, especially in the hands of one of the top players. And I think even early on, although it looked a bit odd, you know, it felt like Marine Lord was maybe getting a few more deal than he should have at moments like this. It ends up like kind of backfiring for him. And I think from this phase onwards, we didn't really see Marine Lord pose a threat. It was the classic, I don't have walls and he has knights. So Marine Lord's only option was to basically play release Marlians where you just camp in your base until you're ready.
Here's the thing. I think one of the advantages that Beastie had in this game was mobility. He was really able to leverage this high mobility of the Knights, and even in these fights, you see, he's able to almost out-micro Marine Lord simply by pulling back the Knights, kind of taking out most of the Donzos. But even more importantly, across the game, he was able to send in the Knights, harass Marine Lord, and dictate the tempo of the game. He was the one choosing which fights to take, and I think this played into his benefit quite a bit. And we talked about this in the pregame. Part of the reason why I think he picked French, Jeanne d'Arc as well, Ayyubids, a lot of these cavalry-heavy civilizations, is because he wants to play this way. He wants to dictate the tempo of the game by having the higher mobility across the board.
Yeah, and I think French has just been a civ that's been rising in popularity, right? Like, just kind of rediscovered, revitalized by the Pro Scouts meta, but even slightly before that, I want to say they're like top 8 at this stage. I feel that they're that good because Pro Scouts is making it that good. Malians are kind of around that same place. So from a drafting perspective, I don't think anyone threw away their insanely powerful pick here, right? We're still going to have a very competitive series from drafting, but a great start for Beastie considering some of the draft details we talked about, where Marine Laws maybe looked a little bit better. Question now is where we head for game number 2. I mean, it looks like they're going to keep it orderly. We theory crafted the potential of like
Gorge, Delhi for Marine Lord, JD for Beastie. I'm afraid. It's a tough matchup for Beastie, for JD, but it's one of those matchups that can turn around real quickly if Beastie is able to maintain. Hello. Wait. Beastie took the first game. It was. I lost 18,000 EGCTV points because of that. And one dude won 1,000,000 points. So yeah, it happens.
Because so many people voted for Marine.
Yes, the odds were crazy.
Yeah.
But I was saying that JD against Delhi, it's very complicated until you can have knight advantage. But it's not just knight advantage. When you have knight advantage, and JD is almost leveling up, you have a good way to deal with enemy spearmans. I think it's very hard for Delhi. But until then, it's super complicated for JD. A lot of people saying that it's a good matchup for JD. I totally disagree. I think it's very hard for JD, this matchup.
On the timings, your economy is weaker than your counterparts if you're cousin the French, right? Especially when you cull a villager from your herd by making a military unit. Delhi, like, you're always opening Ghazi. Like, Ghazi can be the bane of your resistance if you miss Mike.
People in chat. Delhi Sultanate free win against, again, ban deceive or fix it. They are very, very strong. But hey, I lose with them. We've seen pro players lose with Delhi as well. But it always feels like a Delhi player needs to make this big mistake. Imagine, it was, I think, still on the qualifiers or in the group stage. I think it was Demu. And I think he was Delhi and somebody was Japanese. And Demu had like 8 or 9 Ghazis. And the Japanese player had no units, just 1 tower on the gold or 2 towers. And he didn't dove. He didn't do anything with, you know, so that's the kind of ways that I see in myself that Delhi players losing. It's like they don't follow up with their strength aspects. And then if Delhi is basically that you have a lot of momentum. And if you don't use that, well, you have free tanks, which is good. You have faster production of units, which helps you come back from potential loss. But other than that, it's not really economical, it's not really defensive, it's about timing.
You can turn this into quite the stomper, the slobber knocker, a 2-0 lead, something which seems feasible when you look at the draft. Drafts are only part of the science. Execution is what matters more. Marine Lord with the Delhi in the current meta have looked the executors. Can Jean d'Arc be the ones to behead them? Let's find out in Gorge.
Great opening for the series for Beastie, and remember what I said in the pre-game, or I guess I should say pre-series discussion. These two have played against each other countless times. In every single series they played in competitive sets, they were usually very momentum-based.
Okay, guys, can we still Gamba? Yes. So here I have to go all in Marine Lord again, right?
You don't have anything.
I do. I have still 1.6k. I have things planned. Boom. Gotta make my money back here. Bro, Delhi versus JD, right? Unless Beastie has a really, really special, unique plan. Because people were saying, oh, Beastie is tired, but maybe he's like really warmed up and Marine Lord is not. Marine Lord was in chat, talking shit.
Was he?
Yeah, he was in like...
Before the game?
Yeah, he was watching BC versus Anatan. And he was in chat immediately. It was like in the start of the stream, there was somebody that asked, when is Avilo playing? And we started making fun of that person, and Marine Lord was already there. And he asked, what is the Avilo meme? And then I explained him. So he was already, even before the whole series started, he's been the whole day just watching. And then it's like Beastie went 2 scouts with Chinese, and Marine Lord was like, 2 scouts, sheesh. So he was aware of the strats of Beastie and whatnot. But maybe Beastie is already like really warmed up, he's on the flow, he's confident, and Marine Lord is still getting in, you know, getting into the groove move.
But at the same time, you also have to keep in mind, maybe you're not showing everything from either side in that series, because you know that this could easily be a grand final.
Mysteria, what do you know about the Delhi Sultanate?
Elephants.
Elephants. That's all?
Don't they have their own like spear?
No, they have normal spearmen.
Okay.
What do you know about JD?
JD.
JD. They're basically French. They're a French variation. They don't build villagers faster. They have JD, which is great. They don't have economical buildings cheaper, but they have economical researchers cheaper as well. And then JD can make things cheaper. Delhi, they have free upgrades. They have more gathering rates from the berries. They can buy scholars. They can put scholars within military buildings to produce 100% faster. They can get sacred sites in feudal age. They can get unique technologies in castle age. They have elephants. They have a better horseman. They can use their scholars to heal. They can wall with military units. They have free upgrades, as in military and economical. Yeah, and then I usually make that comparison. And then French has faster villager production at night. And you know, that's it.
That's a great comparison.
Right?
Very fair, very even.
Very balanced.
Play around with. Just try to steal a couple of carcasses away from Marine Lord.
Yeah, it's always the classic opening, right? It's like if you have the Pro Scout's edge, you take something from your opponent's side first. For Marine Lord, you know, it's not going to be in the world. It's annoying, but you still have your timings around sacred sites and whatnot. Usually the follow-up play is what? Spears, Ghazi. The cool thing new on this particular map that I think has always made Delhi really oppressive is the wall in the center between the two cliff sides. It just shrinks the mobility advantage of a shot because you have to go around this wall every time.
That's always a big advantage of Delhi on this map. The infantry being able to build some walls and just restrict the movement of your opponent is such a huge factor. And we talked about this in the previous series. If you go late game on this map, it's all going to be built around walls. You need to protect your flanks. You need to protect those pockets of resources. If you don't have walls and you go late game, you're likely going to get overrun by cavalry eventually. So Delhi having that power to start setting those walls up early on is actually quite an advantage.
What's kind of funny is that something that didn't get talked about enough when Season 9 dropped is basically Delhi got buffed.
Nice sheep.
Right? It wasn't just the Pro Scouts meta, which definitely nice sheep. The other thing was building walls. Right? It's like they nerfed the speed at which villagers can build walls, but they didn't nerf the speed at which infantry can build walls. So it was technically a subtle buff for Delhi. The thing is, you just haven't seen it in its entirety because a lot of the focus at the moment has been around Ghazi still and then Castle Age play, right? But when you do see value out of these type of quick walls, you're going to be feeling a lot better about your ability to hunker down compared to any other civ in the game.
Beastie has a huge advantage in terms of the sheep, and just like in a previous game, Delhi isn't going to care much about the sheep, but Beastie will. Beastie's going to be more than happy having all that backup food under his town center.
Yeah.
Makes him a lot less reliant on the carcasses, and it's going to delay him moving out of his base, giving him a lot more safety moving forward.
It's important to emphasize that even further, right? Because this is Delhi.
Yep.
They eat berries. He should have a lot more sheep. Right? It should be 75% for BC. You'd expect it actually to be the other way around, especially considering that BC has been eating the sheep for 6 minutes. So kind of a crazy detail. I'm wondering how Marine Lord is going to navigate that sticky situation. Maybe just using like your initial Ghazi to shove in your closest deer and then contest the second would be good. Because I don't think you want to create a situation where Beastie gets 2.5 deer stacks, right? That's way too much food for a civ like Jean.
Exactly. I think... And you're going to get at least one deer pack, the one right next to him, Beastie's base, that's going to be guaranteed.
But it's crazy that Beastie got a lot of sheep. I just have to confirm KP's and Lidecor's observation, because Delhi doesn't care about sheep, but JD does. Especially to buy time while you're getting the deer back home. One villager down for Beastie, though. GD not able to defend. GD man at arms. I think it's good because of the Spearman. And now, yeah, Middle North has one Scholar inside the barracks, so they can make Spearman 100% faster, which is crazy. And it's not only like crazy on its own, it has like a hidden factor, which is, or not hidden, but not as much mentioned, with this, which is the ability to reproduce really quickly. Because Knights will lose HP, a lot of HP facing those Spearmen, but then Meridian Lord can produce them faster, so he can hurt those Knights a lot, and then come back with a similar amount of Spearmen, because he can produce really, really quickly.
And he's going to get the second one from in front of his base. He is going to have 2 complete Deer stacks. Looks like he's not really willing or able, potentially, to contest Marine Lord's Deer pack so far. And Marine Lord will just be happy with the map control he has, start staking the Sacred Sites.
I love the approach as well. A lot of players we've been seeing, they get the pro scouts, then they queue up the scouts. Doesn't really make sense if you want to be efficient, right? Like, your scouts still have to get to the deer. So Marine Lord's already queuing them up now before PS completes. So first Sacred Site should be locked and loaded. Moving for the second now. BC only has 4 Knights. There's a lot of spears, so I don't think he's at a position where he can directly stop a capture.
I think for Beastie, you're looking to snipe Scholars at this point.
Yeah, but how do you do that, right? Like,
I mean, I didn't say he can do it. I just said I think this is what he's looking for, because he definitely cannot fight straight into Ghazi Raiders and Spearmen.
Got it. So what we are at this point is the person in Twitch chat who just says, just win, forehead, right? It's like, even this charge, right? Like, wow, look at that health bar. He'll kill him, right?
Nope. Still, if you're Beastie, that's your best option right now. And one worrisome detail is that you only have Knights. Of course, you have JD as well in a mill.
That's tough when you really want to get that villager, or really want to get that scholar with your knights, which are very expensive units, and then they stop at because the way the game works, they stop after attacking, so that unit can just run away.
The matchup for the French.
Nice. It's interesting, right? Like, in some ways, you should feel a bit invigorated seeing this type of comp from Marine Lord, because it means he's moving away from Ghazi and he doesn't have Tower Victory. But at the same time, he has got Sacred Sites still trickling in gold at a very critical and early phase of the game. He now has Pro Scouts dragging the feed back, so no real exposure point. And you may be noticing Jean is played a little bit different in this matchup, Lytical. She's
very defensive.
She's pretty much just cheering the people on the gold. Right? Like, she's the foreman, or forewoman in this situation.
Yeah, and it's because Ghazis do extra damage versus armored units, and JD with the man-at-arms upgrade, she's a heavy unit. She has armor, so the Ghazis, if they surround JD, they completely kill her like really, really quickly. And then you want JD for the experience and to make the units cheaper. If JD dies and then you have to repay for her, you really get behind, and then the timer for consecration stops as well, because she needs to wait to use the ability again to make things cheaper. Right? So if she dies, it's really a big step back. So it's better to not use her. Yes, she does really well with the Spearman, but BC needs like a big army to support that. He's going for his own Spearman as well. He's losing a lot of scouts, but it's okay. He can get them cheaper. He's getting deer from another place. So not a big problem there. He's now have already 9 knights. Marine Lord already 11 archers. That's the power of the Delhi. He just places the scholar inside the archery range, and then he can produce so much faster those archers. And remember, Delhi got the free upgrades, so now they're getting food faster, they're getting wood faster, and they didn't invest into those upgrades. So that means that they can just use the resources that they use for upgrades into units while they're waiting for the upgrades. So they don't get behind by getting those upgrades.
Trying to decap the Sacred Sites as well, and fair enough. He's been very active across the map. Sacred Sites are constantly being decapped. He's harassing the Scholars. He does have Chivalry, so every night he pulls back alive will be back to full HP.
Yeah, good job from Beastie by getting the Sacred Sites decapped constantly. It's a really, really good job. It's hard to do versus Delhi, but he's doing it very well.
It starts to look really good when you have 14 knights as Jean, right? That's a nice conversion point. And
he's going castle.
Yeah, at this scale, you beat Marine Lord to it, right? Like, Marine Lord is still scaling into archers here.
Yeah, I think Marine Lord is getting baited here. We've seen this over and over again across the tournament.
So again, last game, Beastie also baited Marine Lord into investing heavy into field, and then he went castle. And he's using the mobility. That's what Lidacor was saying. Beastie chose a lot of sieves with mobilities units, cavalry units, French, JD, IU beats, and now he's using that to his advantage. But Marine Lord has a lot of units. Marine Lord could just go to Beastie's base. But he doesn't have siege engineering, I think, so he can just make rams and go in. Beastie would still have 60 knights to defend, only for Spearman though. So if Marine Lord forces a fight, he wins, right? But will he force a fight? Beastie's almost castle. Marine Lord is sitting in the middle. Beastie is raiding. Good defense from Marine Lord.
Stagnating Marine Lord's timing, and he continues to do that phenomenally well.
This is what I was referring to in the previous game. Beastie, he wants to dictate the tempo of the game. He's still up against 27 Spearmen and 8 Scholars on the backline to heal them. A straight-up fight would be disastrous for Beastie. But by dictating the tempo of the game with the Knights...
Yeah, and it is Royal Institute coming in from Beastie, so he'll get Royal Blood Knights, perhaps. And then he can get Chivalry cheaper if he doesn't have it yet. He can get Candled Saddles cheaper as well to give that extra damage after the charge. He can get he can upgrade the Consecration from GD, reducing the cost of gold as well. But he has like almost no army. Marine Lord can go castle pretty soon as well, because Marine Lord now doesn't need to invest more into units. He knows he has a bigger army, so he can just stop investing into units and go castle age. And then he'll have some time before the upgrades come in. He'll have 11 scholars, so the more scholars, the faster the technologies are. So this could be actually a bad timing for Beastie, because Marine Lord is really close to Castle Age. And then once he hits Castle Age, Beastie will only have like 20 knights, 20 something knights. And I don't think he can beat, because Marine Lord then can fast produce crossbows as well, which will really damage those knights. Let's see how it goes.
Sure, it's feudal age Spearmen.
He dive.
But that's a lot of spears to deal with.
Like, maybe you just dive here if you're Marine Lord, is my thought.
Yes.
It's weird, though, because he's teching, right? So, like, you wouldn't think to go...
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You just dive as Marine Lord. Beastie cannot defend that dive. He's getting Royal Bloodlines and the upgrade to the Knights, to the Castle Age upgrade. I don't know if you'll have enough time. Marine Lord is already aging up, as you can see. I mean, he'll have time to get the upgrades, but then, look, he only has 60 Knights. I was just talking about that. And then Marine Lord still has 3 Sacred Sites to work with. Beastie's not gathering any relics. JD still halfway through level 3, so you don't have the dudes to counter the Spearman. Beastie's just running around trying to do something. Marine Lord with 70 units, because we have to discount the 11 scholars. They count as military units, but they are not military units. They help with the healing, but not really. They don't do damage. So 70 units versus 27. Beastie now switching to men-at-arms. I don't like that, because Marine Lord then can just make a bunch of crossbows as soon as he edges up. He's upgrading the archers. He's making through the war elephant, counters cavalry. Yeah, I think it's tough for Beastie now. Really, really tough. I think Beastie, he saw his success on the last game, but here it's very different, because it's not Maldins, it's Delhi. They have way more momentum, and they don't need to set up as much. So Marine Lord will now just make more elephants. He's making crossbows as well, like I said, gathering relics, because he has so many units he can protect the relics. The Knights can't do much about that. Knights trying to find villagers, but Marine Lord already has the units, right? It doesn't really matter. Marine Lord just needs to upgrade the units and then push Beastie's base.
This comp doesn't beat 4 elephants. If you can just get the food for that, he's solid. It's tricky right now, but the Spearman is making hesitate enough. Flash comes in, though. Little backstab here. We have got the Royal Bloodlines already. Divine Restoration is going to be used. The elephant with the backstab comes through. The wall low is going to force him to retreat. But the elephant's already arriving. Things can get a little bit messy here.
JD is so low.
The elephants, though. The elephants here. Because they are so tanky. Like, they do a lot of damage, but that would be okay if they were easy to kill, but they are not easy to kill, bro. They are not easy to kill. Those elephants are countered by Spearman, though, so maybe BC... Yeah, BC is changing into Spearman, but he can produce them faster like Delhi can. Oh, that will be so good! Juicy breakfast, dinner, lunch, No.
No.
No, because villagers faster than knights. What's faster? 100 villagers or 100 knights?
How is
100
that
knights.
possible?
Because knights are faster than villagers, no? Because they stop to attack. And the villagers just keep running. That's why I get so much frustrated sometimes when I'm playing these teams with cavalry. You wanna go in,
Yeah.
you get the charge.
Because-
Okay, that's juicy though.
Because realistically, they would charge and attack while running.
Yeah, but then they charge and then they stop to use the sword. And then they walk again, they stop and use the sword. That's why sometimes you see the villager is far away, but they still die. Because the attack is already there, but it's still being
the animation-
animated, yeah. There is some rumors that they are reworking animations and changing animation cancellings, but that was just like a data mine. I don't know how or what units it will change the animations, and if it just be animation cancelling or just making these
I remember
animations more
the boat
efficient.
thing where people would just
Spin to win.
spin to
Yeah,
win
they
on
changed
the
that a long
boat.
time ago, but
Yeah.
that was ridiculous,
That
right?
was really, really
The spin
ridiculous.
to win was
You
monkey
were
ass.
just seeing
Yeah.
all of them.
Then they had like 30 boats, and the boat are just it's just a mess. Then the game crashes.
Didn't the archers do that as well? Where they would, you would bring back the archers so they would.
Yeah, that's called kiting. Yeah,
Kiting.
You shoot, you go back. Yeah, that's why they're so strong.
Okay. So
But
it's
that's
still
not animation cancelling. It's just like they have range and then they can focus. Like 30 archers can focus the same unit, but 30 knights can't, or 30 horsemen can't. That's like a big difference.
Yeah.
Because with 30 archers, you shoot one guy, you walk back, you shoot another guy, and then the melee units they have to stop to attack. So you can't really chase them.
With the way they're playing and so well that both of them are playing right now, you would think Beastie was on Delhi and Marine Lord was on John.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. In fact, I wanted to say you would think Beastie is the pink player and Marine Lord is the yellow player.
It's just a reflect, like it's absolute reverse of playstyles here. It's crazy. And now Beastie, check this. I love it. He's finding his way into arbitrary. This is your win condition with the way things are playing out now.
Yes, why? Why RWT are the win condition? First, they counter the elephant that counters cavalry, but Beastie went Royal Institute. JD is already level 3 as well. So with Royal Institute, Beastie can go to an Imperial Age technology in Castle Age for a discounted price called Crossbow Stirrups, which will make the RWT attack faster. Then he can also research Gambenson, which gives them more armor, and RWT already come with a PV, so they can set a shield, they take less damage from the enemy archer units, and they shoot incredibly fast, and they do a lot of good damage. Then they can get healed by JD as well. But look, Beastie, I'm enjoying that. I don't know, I think Marine Lord really should have pushed when me and KP were saying that, because Beastie had like 16 knights, now he has 27. Like, that was a lot. Beastie had a lot of time to rebuild, or to keep building that mass of cavalry. Marine Lord, I think, should really punish, but Marine Lord, like, sometimes he's really like this. He prefers like the safe play. He's now getting villagers. Beastie not paying attention. Beastie's not reacting because Beastie is paying attention to the ping here. Beastie didn't see the ping there because he was paying attention down here. This happens to me sometimes too. And then only Conk 1. Beastie losing 5 villagers now. He was ahead of villagers, now he's not. And Marine Lord has 4 relics though. That's 320 gold per minute. Beastie getting one sacred site with JD, and that also gives experience to JD. And JD, once she goes to level 4, she can make everybody attack faster, and she can spawn a cannon. And then you can be in Castle Age and really start killing the enemy buildings.
Why did it go lower?
What? Because she evolved to level 3. So now she
so
needs
it's different.
to get more experience to go to level 4. And then when she goes level 3, you can choose to be you can choose your companions. You can choose some men-at-arms that they counter spearmen, or you can choose some horses that counter crossbow. And then you can make them from barracks or stables and keeps, I believe.
Is there a limit to it?
No, but they're very
cool.
expensive.
Yeah, I see.
But they are powerful. And then with Consecration, which is a discount, you can get them for a nice price. But like, they're not really useful because you can have archers that already counter spearmen, or you can have horsemen that already counter crossbows, or your own archers as well that counter crossbows. So going into them is not really good because you can go for archers, which are way cheaper to counter both spearmen and the crossbows. But like in the moment, especially like early Castle Age, when you don't have a lot of units, the enemy don't have a lot of units, that is good. Oh, my Lord is pushing the villagers here. Just be careful. Beastie has a lot of Bro, I think that's a win for Beastie, but he needs to be careful with the elephants and with the crossbows from Marine Lord. The range units from Beastie are not very numerous, and you can see his knights are losing so much HP. The healing comes through from JD, the AoE damage as well. Remember, these knights, they have more HP, it's royal bloodlines. The elephant, though, is still alive, bro, but Beastie is getting so much XP for JD. He's killing all the army, and I think that's over. Remember, Middle Lord with 47 units, but 18 of those, almost half, are scholars. And he actually could have used the scholars here to heal, he did not. I think that was a misplay. He should have really used those healers, and it's 2-0 for Beastie. The cavalry units, cavalry.
Number 2 here, looking as strong as ever. Played with the Knights in the first game, played with the Knights in the second game. He found the way to deal with Marine Lord because now it's 2-0 for him.
Sacre bleu! We have basically got the French with a 100% win rate and simultaneously.
Somebody saying it was art. It was really, really good. And bro, 13k viewers from Marine Lord's team, plus 4 viewers here, and then you had like Eliona with 200 as well. I should be like on 5 viewers. So we helping out, you know.
Nice.
Series now. French, Jean, Malians, Delhi, you know, a lot of people would rate the Marine Lord picks as higher priority and higher value than the ones that BC put out so far. Creates a scary dynamic moving forward when you consider that BC's got very powerful picks, such as the Chinese Diva.
Yeah, and Marine Lord can't use Delhi now until the redraft. Don't worry, Marine Lord, come back. I want to.
It's really showing you the.
No, I want it to be like 2-2 now. BC wins 2 games. Marine Lord then wins 2 games. Then BC wins 2 games. Then Marine Lord wins 2 games, and then it's 4-4. So 8 game, and then we go to game 9. No, but then Marine Lord will be on higher psychological note because he just won 2 games before the last game. So it should be like 2-2 now. Marine Lord wins 2 games, then BC won, then Marine Lord won, then BC won, then Marine Lord won, and then boom, grand final. I mean, if it goes to get the best of 9, I don't know if I will watch the whole thing because I want to play some games as well. But if the games keep being as good as this, I will. I don't care. We have 13.2k viewers on the French stream. Yeah, Gotaga is Marine. It's Marine Lord's team. It's Marine Lord's team. Or the stream of somebody that belongs to Marine Lord's team, and they stream like they have different teams, Valorant, League of Legends, I guess, not CS, like a shooter as well, and then they have one player, Marine Lord, for EV4, and every time Marine Lord is like in a final, that it's not Red Bull because Red Bull has their own stream, right? They stream to show Marine Lord games, and people love it. And then you have like sometimes Eliona or the other French, yeah. That's so funny.
Prison.
Yeah.
Justice.
Let's go. So 17k viewers, basically 15k plus like the 200 here from Eliona. Lash with a German stream with 500 viewers. It's really good.
Nice.
So 18k viewers. It's good. Valorant, Rocket League, League of Legends. Yeah, a lot of stuff. Thank you for watching here, though. Thank you for watching here in Ezo Empires. In Ezo Empires, I mean.
Here. We're heading into Lakeside. You're now going to have the Mounted Samurai. It's a slight change up compared to what we've seen from the 2 French variants. But the fundamentals are still the same. You are going to look for that timing push with your heavy cavalry. I'm curious how Marine Lord is going to deal with this with the Byzantines, though. Correct me if I'm wrong, but honestly, I haven't really seen a lot of Marine Lord Byzantine games. It's just not his civ.
He can play it. I think it gets banned a lot.
Of course he does.
Right? Like a lot of people ban it as the 3rd ban. So you usually see like Rus Yuji and then Biz comes out quite frequently. Or you get this dynamic where it's like Atri and Biz given over and then Chinese something else in return. So, you know, it's curious to see how he wants to play on Lakeside because Lakeside is not your atypical Byzantine map, right? Like it's a water map. Even though it's light fishing, it's still enough fishing that a meta on this map developed political. Originally, we had some diverse play between like 2TC/Fast Castle or playing Deer. Quickly just devolved into let's just fish. Even though it's only 1 deep water fish, it was too good to resist. And Byzantines are kind of a meme on water. If this turns into a contested fight there, that means you're going to have...
I didn't notice that Marine Lord picked Byzantines on water. ex-pro player of COD. Oh, Gotaga? I didn't knew that. Yesterday I was watching a documentary about like streamers. Now they are starting to get into esports, and they made a very good point though, which is a lot of those streamers, they got successful because they loved a specific game, and they really streamed it, played it, made content about it, watched tournaments and whatnot. And then it makes sense because before the current state of esports, we had organizations and corporations that they were investing heavy into esports, but they also wanted a heavy payback, which they didn't get. So it makes sense that now, instead of people wanting monetary profit, you're looking for somebody that really enjoys the space and they loved it. They already did. That's why they started and became successful in the first place. It makes sense that those, the passionate ones, that make sense to go into the esports. So it's cool to see another person that they were a pro and they have a Twitch channel and stuff. They have the community there, being part of that big French team.
You go jam the contract. Because
interesting idea.
You get the camel
I can see a fast castle.
Yeah. But
I can see a fast castle work. It's almost certainly going to be the play for Beastie.
But yeah, I was talking about Byzantines on water. I mean, maybe you can skip water here. Water is not huge. It takes some time for fish to get going. So you just oh, they have now a thanks for subscribing. I didn't realize. They have to change the alerts because like thanks for subscribing during Red Bull right now though. That's old. But I was saying that with Byzantines you have that extra eco, right? So you just keep fishing, you go feudal, and you fry the Japanese. I think that would work. Let's see.
Because the mounted samurai are so powerful. So really, it's gonna come down to whether Marine Lord has a build that's able to hard counter that. I'm curious if Beast is going to change things after the initial mounted samurai, though, because he must know that Marine Lord is cooking something up. So if you're Beastie, maybe you're thinking to an earlier pivot into Onabugeisha. I agree with you. If you go Javelins, the Onamusha will just be a non-factor.
Yeah, and it's like you don't want to Onabugeisha into Cataphracts. Like it feels like this is the strategy in mind, right? Whether it works or not, I'm not so sure. Like I said, most of the time you're going to get used to seeing longbow contract the Cataphracts. The logic being is they have to build spears against you, longbows clear the spears, right? But as we know, Japanese is a bit different. The mounted samurai are just stupidly tanky because of the deflect, and then the Uma Bannerman peaks those stats to be good enough to compete. But you know, it would be ballsy because there is a world when you do that. Like after, if BC survives the initial onslaught of the fast castle timing, he can ferry a villager over to your side and then double dot, right? So then he has 2 deep water fish. We've seen a lot of players do that after winning water. Like maybe we've missed something here, and we're so focused on land that Marine Lord tested something with the Dromans and their OP. But like I just mentioned earlier, that you know drinking looks cool until you get liver damage. If that happens, I might cause myself liver damage to make sense of it, because I feel like I have to be drunk for a Droman build to even make sense right now.
Guys, clip that. KP saying I have to be drunk for the Dromon, which is the special boat for Byzantines in water, to make sense. Now, I think it will just be skipping Feudal Age. I really think it's skip Feudal Age. I play a lot of Japanese on water, right? And it's like so easy. There was never an easier time to punish water play than right now. Bro, it's not easy, but it's so easy to just, oh, you fishing? Okay, I'll just go maybe Dark Age, maybe Feudal Age, especially if I have more economy, if I can make units faster, which Byzantine can, and I'll just perturb you. Especially here, this water is not really valuable. I think it's just 1 deep water fish. So yes, it still helps, but Beastie will be a bit delayed, and then he has to wait a little bit to get value back from fishing, and I think Middle North can just take that chance to go in and punish Beastie.
BC can triple up the lead, or if finally Marine Lord is going to be able to get on the board.
This is such a momentum-heavy series, and if Beastie gets the third one in a row, I feel like there is a real risk for Marine Lord that Beastie is just going to run away with this.
Yeah, he's doing the fishing, right? Now, the question mark is whether he's going to continue.
Well, he's fishing indeed, and with the cistern they're gonna gather a bit more wood faster. They can get oil from fishing too, but Shinobis can't really be used on this map. That's an advantage, or a disadvantage for Japanese. And you are maybe relying on your better eco to win water by making more boats. I don't know, man.
Fishing boats, I'll get my naval arrow slits and then I'll call it a day. Leave me alone, I don't want to fight on water. I think this is going to be one of those games where neither of the players will invest very heavily into water, and they will just say, okay, let's get some fishing going, but the ultimate goal is a race to Castle Age, a race towards those 3 central relics, the sacred sites as well, and in general, just a race.
Yeah, maybe it's time to go Greek Fire on Water. That's what I thought, like Dromon. Then the Dromon can get an upgrade. But to be honest, I don't remember if the Dromon upgrade is in Fiddle or Castle. It should be Castle, right? And I think the fight on water will just happen on Feudal Age. I mean, it makes sense because Byzantines, you have more eco with the Cistern Opener. And then you build the dock and you gain stone, you build houses, you gain stone. So then you can go quicker into a second cistern. But Japan, they have cheaper fishing boats. So they can have great timing, special to the Castle Age. So I think Marine Lord is forced to act on land as well. Unless Marine Lord just wants to throw this game away as well, and then sweep the rest of the games. I don't know, I find it a weird plan, Byzantine Engineer on water, but Marine Lord has a plan. So he knows what he's doing, I'm pretty sure he's not panicking, I'm pretty sure he's not out of the loop yet, because sometimes in this big series, if you start losing 4 games in a row, you get out of the loop. So let's watch and see, let's sit back and relax.
He was the Cider King on Lakeside, and Vortex's Jeanne d'Arc just absolutely obliterated Wham's Japanese there. It was one of those games where Vortex went up and towered the front wood line, was just very active with the Knights altogether, and Wham was never able to really pick up the pace of the game. So that's kind of what I'm expecting from this game as well. If you can catch that start into Castle Age, get the first couple of units out and just start harassing your opponent, this game can easily snowball out of control because you just have so few safe resources to work with.
Yeah, it's weird on this map because, like, we've seen most people just win by those sacred sites. Like, it's very hard to break someone, I want to say. You know, this map is oddly defensive. It's subtle in its defensive nature, but you realize it very quickly that fat cliffside. Both of them playing cavalry will give them some die potential when they reach their timing. But, you know, Marine Lord, I'm scratching my head on whether there's a world in which this is Hippodrome. I doubt it. I think this is probably one of the worst maps for feudal aggression because of the gold. It starts way too close to the TC. There we go. So, yeah, we're just going to be chilling. Grand Winery coming in. Conqueror on the other side. I think that's okay. Like, the reality is Shinobi is kind of a bit overrated on this map. It's very difficult to go and sabotage this dock.
Yeah, it's... I wonder if there is more to this Kura storehouse. I keep confusing the Kura store as the Koka Township because it's always...
they're both Ks.
No, it's not just Ks. It's 4 letters, Ks, and they finish in an A, and I also have a small brain. Anyway, Kura Storehouse, good choice. I like it.
And you know what? The best part is when you take those middle together, they make you feel good because it says you're okay. Just the best compliment I've got all month, actually. So Kura Storehouse is going to be coming in. He set it up on the tree line, but the problem is, like in this build, you already built a lumber camp, so you don't get the 50 wood saving there. Did he set it up right next to the tree line, right? So he didn't put it next to the berries to get maybe a little bit more efficiency. Oh, there. No, that's perfect. Like, he pretty much has perfect drop-off from any angle here.
Yeah, I absolutely love this Kura Storehouse spot, by the way. Like, this is definitely a more farming-heavy setup. And that could be a big player in this game. Keep in mind, water might not be a big factor moving forward. So being able to get all the full farms for your Kura storehouse early on is actually a big benefit once you get to this very food-heavy part of the game where you will be making a bunch of mounted samurai.
Anyone feeling thirsty though? We do have system buff to consider here. It's kind of interesting detail in a like neck and neck economy game, right? It's like I think Byzantines is when you watch a game for the first time from an economical scaling point, the more subtle one, you sometimes forget just how impactful the system is. Like with Arkan, you're like, oh yeah, it's a big buff, but it's limited. With Byzantines, it's very rare that their entire economy isn't going to be buffed by systems as it goes on. We do have the opening play. Look at that. He's been willing to build the one boat you want to build as the Byzantines. Okay, demos as well, maybe, but we're avoiding the flamethrower in the room.
These days...
No, we want flamethrower. Bring flamethrower boat. Bring the drone on. We want to see it.
I mean, this is the play, right? Open with a boat, make your opponent think he needs to contest you. We do now have the archer ship arriving. That's going to be a little bit annoying for the fishing boats, but the arrows that's coming in, it means that he's going to be able to keep gathering here for the time being. BC would have to make quite the lofty commitment to now block the dock play.
Yeah, Beastie cancelled the demo he made.
Yeah.
Well,
Just build spring on snipe. That's the,
he's going for a double war chunk, though.
Yeah,
he is going to be behind in Castle Age timing, but not by a massive margin. He's also getting ready to head up.
This is ambitious. I mean, he has fishing boats to heal. I don't think this works. Maybe if Marino keeps running away.
He's trying to snipe the fishing boat to the galley. That's what's happening.
Yeah, but you can
Galley's going to do
in.
well against the fishing boats.
So the easy play I think that exists here for Beastie is if you just camp the south side, you can stop your opponent gathering fish with double springald and a fishing boat and an archer ship, right? You can snipe the boats. So like a little bit of an overextension. He did force them out of time. It's okay because he didn't lose any boats. And now you're going to see him mirror the play. Castle Age coming in. Beastie, last time I checked, his name is not B, it's not Louis, so we should be seeing a floating gate.
One key thing there is that Marine Lord had to commit his fishing boats to repair the combat ships, and that delayed his Castle Age timing by a handful of seconds. It might not seem like a big difference, but in a race to castle like this, it does. You see Golden Horde Tower being built by 8 villagers. Beastie's about to click up himself, so he's not going to be behind that much.
Yeah, he's completely right. A lot of people might look at Beastie's attempt to attack and be like, oh, that was useless. That was actually bad for Beastie. But this was a race to Castle Age, and denying or delaying your opponent, it's really, really good because then Beastie was behind because he invested into more boats, but because he was able to delay Marine Lord, now he's not that much behind. It's going to be like 10 seconds, which is really good. If he didn't do that, he would still have the boats, he still invested, and Marine Lord would be already castle getting upgrades. So he used his mistake, which is not really a mistake, it's just how the game goes, to make the difference between him and the opponent shorter. And now with more boats, he can perhaps really commit here. Demo ship, boom!
The Spriggles. I mean, this is the weird thing, right? Like, you think winning water against Byzantines is easy because they're not going to build the flamethrower ship. You just have to play around that. But it's still a big investment to win water in the first place. We already have soon to be 12.
Yeah, the docking placement is really, really strong. And Byzantines, they get leftover stones. They get passive stone from building stuff. So a bit like Japanese, but in different ways, so they can get the upgrade for free, quote unquote. And then you have to commit a lot to just break that, like the casters were saying. And perhaps that's not really good. Because Marine Lord made one boat and he was able to secure his fishing, which is also giving him oil. It's not a lot though, but it's still some resources for free, quote unquote.
I wondered how long we were going to be waiting, because like it kind of feels obvious what Beast is going to do, but I think Marine Lord was just playing it safe, right? He has plenty of time to react as long as he scouts early. So Limitane are now queued up, has the system level to kind of inflate count. Sucky part about this build, because there is a sucky part for what Marine Lord done to secure water. His system level, it's still only level 1, so you don't really have a nicely inflated economy.
I love the little move by Marine Lord to hit the mounted samurai with the scout. He took away deflective armor with his lowest DPS unit out there. also managed to pick off the monk that was going for the relics.
Monk is so much more important, right? Because like
Oh,
BC's not going to rush a temple here. That's not the way the Japanese build works. So he's missing his relic time right now. Meanwhile, guess who just cha-chinged there first? Marine Lord already garrisoned one relic, lightly in the Grand Winery, and he's going to be inflating more mercenaries. We even now have camels on the way.
Yeah, relics into Grand Winery here are great because Marine Lord has some farms, Marine Lord have berries, Marine Lord has water, and now relics. All of those are making oil. And fishing is not really a big deal on the map like this. So extra oil, extra resources are great. That will give such a big momentum to Marine Lord. And Beastie is doing the usual Japanese gameplay. Mass mounted samurai into whatever you need to defend those mounted samurai. And Marine Lord, I think, is very prepared for this. That's like really the big problem about Japanese. Is like you don't need to be a genius to counter them. It's actually pretty predictable. So I think Marine Lord is very ready to take his chances against here the Japanese.
This is still map control. He has got 2 more relics on the way home. I can't believe he's still snaking this when Beastie's got him pinned in the base this way.
And Marine Lord has a relic back behind his base. So he's taking all the neutral relics across the map. This is going to be a 4-to-1 split.
This is absolutely wild. I'm so bloody impressed by Marine Lord's timing on this. I mean, this is a really big detail for Beastie. Like, the natural flow, Japanese, a lot of the plays you want to make are gold heavy and castle edge.
Yes.
This is probably one of the most gold heavy, reliable civs, probably top 3 for that regard, that exist in AoE4. The only others that kind of hit that mark as well is French and JD.
Yeah, part of the reason why this Mounted Samurai build is so oppressive is because this game here and now, Beast is kind of boxed in here. Marine Lord is looking to clean this up. Camel's out there to debuff as well. You don't want to lose the Bannerman nor the Mounted Samurai, but Beastie might not have another choice here. He's trying to disengage, but he's going to get cleaned up.
Yeah, that's most of his Fort Cav going down. Wololo did trigger, but didn't go off, right? So, like, he did snipe that. There is a Shinto moving out, so we should be seeing one relic drawing back. So, likely a 3-2 split. There is maybe a world if he pulls the camels in which he can snipe that priest quick enough, but it feels like Marine Lord is maybe moving a bit too slow to do that.
If you're a Beast...
Bro, that docking placement is so annoying, man. Bro, I will be so pissed right now. Bro, he just makes an upgrade and I have 3 boats and I can't kill him just because of that upgrade that he got for free, quote unquote. Bro, this game is so broken because, like, sometimes it happens in AoE4, you have more units or you have more things, but because of one defense or one thing that it's not really expensive for the enemy player, you can't use your advantage. It's really annoying, bro.
His count is kind of a lie. Half of his military pop is the worst possible unit we could be seeing right now.
It's a Hawk.
No, the Yumi.
I mean, no. For a land fight, it's objectively the Hawk.
Oh, that's true.
The second worst is the Yumi.
Actually, no, in fairness, if we fight near the shoreline, we're still on land, and I'd still take a Hulk, which can be kited over these Yumi. You've built Yumi into javelins, right? Like, this is the
and Varangians.
True, Yumis versus javelin throwers. I guess you go samurai then? But then you can't kite with samurai. They get kited by the jav throwers, because the jav throwers still do good base damage. Maybe BC just does not have enough food to make both mounted samurai and samurai. He cleans the spearman for Marine Lord, mounted samurai OP. We need to heal them back though, because they will die very quickly again to those to anything basically. Marine Lord with some farms there, fishing, 4 relics. Oh, that's Giga, bro. Marine Lord in a good position. Level 2 of water only though, so not a lot of cisterns. He has stone for the third one. I mean, no. The third one is 200, I think. Not 150. Mini raid, Bugeisha raid. Oh, in Marine Lord has camels that will debuff Beastie's Knights. Mount Samurai, I mean.
The bow showed up. It's gonna go down, but it's all adding up here, man. I don't know if I'd say that the Yumi play really works if you have all the javelins together. I still think it's a bit weird.
No.
But it doesn't matter. With the way BC's playing this, Marine Lord can't get the stationary fight.
I think if you're Marine Lord, you want Varangians like he is doing right now. I agree with you. I think the problem is that Beastie's Yumi are great against one thing and one thing only. It's the Limitani. If you take out the Limitani, you can use your Mounted Samurai. But again, a lot of his Mounted Samurai are beaten up. And he only has 8 of them in total. So once you have 15 Limitani arrive, a bunch of cap...
Yeah, Beastie has 600 food per minute. That's not great for the Mounted Samurai build. Like, but Beastie will need like 50 Bugashas here to pull through Marine Lord's army. Because those Javelin Throwers, they are 21, they are quote-unquote for free, and they do a lot of base damage, and they will just melt those Yumi Ashigarus. I mean, if Beastie gets 60 Ashigarus, which is not difficult, because they are made really fast and they're really cheap, he can do something, but that's a big, it's still a big investment, and then they can't really do much versus the Varangian Guards. Marine Lord now adding in Cataphracts, which will be stronger than the Mounted Samurai. He has Camels that will debuff the Mounted Samurai. Beastie needs another element to his composition. I really think so. Because Mounted Samurai and Yumi Ashigarus will not cut it. Unless Marine Lord gets the army split, like it's happening right now. But yeah, he already built the 3rd relic, Marine Lord, the 3rd Cistern. So his economy is getting stronger and stronger. Beastie on 2 Sacred Sites, I didn't realize that. 8 minutes to go, but Japan can't build keeps in Castle Age. I don't know why, but they just can't. And that's so stupid, because if Beastie makes 5 towers, that's not nearly as powerful as a keep. In terms of effective stats I mean, and the psychological, like, you go to a place, you see a keep, you become, oh shit, I need traps. You see 5 towers, you be like, oh, just bring the torches. Just pull the torches out, right? So I think Japan really needs like a stronger outpost or a weaker keep in Castle Edge. I think it's so stupid. Like, securing resources, securing positions with keeps, it's so important in this game. And then they just take that possibility from Japan. It's so silly. And now Beastie can't really defend here. He has 42 Yumi Ashigarus. Let's see how this plays out.
Again, Marine Lord's full force or not? I don't think it is.
No, his full force are waiting to be paid the olive oil. That's a lot of flow. I think Marine Lord is trying to...
Bro, Marine Lord has 1,600 oil in the bank. He has 600 oil per minute. He needs more mercenary houses. That happens to me sometimes playing Byzantines. Especially when I go with a Keshi contract, because it only costs 400 oil. And then I have like 3 Keshiks in queue, which is 6, because they come in pairs. So, and then when I build that second mercenary house, bro, you get so many free units, always, boom, boom, boom. It's really good. Really, really good.
I think Beastie is just going to try to make a stand here on these sacred sites. And now Marine Lord is...
I think Beastie needs to go a bit into CGQT and make some mangonels. Because he needs to help his Yumi Ashigarus. The mangonels will not be to counter specifically the Javelin Throwers, but the Yumis, they don't do a lot of damage, right? So if you have an extra source of damage that is ranged, I think it can work. But he will need like 7 mangonels. Because at the end of the day, Marine Lord, he only has 18 Varangians and 15 Spearmen as a front line. It's not that, it's like a bit, it's 33 units, which is still a lot, but it's not like this huge mass. So I think mangonels plus the range damage from the Yumis, and also some Onamushas, the crossbow version of Japan, could help out here. But Beastie, he has the resources to make 1 mangonel, but he still has to make the siege workshop, then get the mangonel. So it's still a big investment, and it's not just about the investment; it's about time as well. And you can see Beastie is upgrading his towers, bro. Bro, I've seen these movies so many times before. They will be killed so quickly by this trebuchet. Like, please give something to Japan that it's not the town center, so they can protect stuff. Because Japan, they have great castle age timings, and so Sacred Site win condition is very real with Japan, very, very real. But it's not, because you don't really have a way to secure them, right?
A bit empty, like, what? I can't get that. After waiting until Imperial here, I'm gonna have to settle for little outposts. Well, let's see if the little Conqueror can hold on here. DC starts to dive in. Camels are providing that debuff. Yumi need to be a step in the way for anything they get the hands on. Looks like more of an A-click extravaganza. He's trying to wrap around onto the trebuchet for a free kill. They've got to find him. We do have the Mango Towers coming in. Should be enough to scare Beastie back. Mountain Samurai count is already down to 13. Marine Lord, he's still keeping all those javelins, those crossbows alive. It's just him disposing of the Matane to get rid of the better cavalry.
Beastie had a lot of Onimusha, but they weren't present in this fight to take out the Varangians.
Beastie.
Maybe he was concerned about the javelins.
Where's the front line?
And I think he's overextending.
It doesn't exist anymore. It's just one knight left over. It's only Yumi and Onimusha to boot. So Marine Lord, one step closer to that site. Trebuchet's dealing with the emplacements. 4.5 minutes on the clock, and Beastie doesn't have the type of food income that can immediately replace those losses.
Yeah, I think Beastie needs to concede the sacred sites. He would just be losing whatever army he has left trying to hold this. He's still facing a bunch of javelin throwers. Remember, Marine Lord spent like 2,000 or so olive oil a couple of minutes ago. If he fights here, that is Beastie, he is just going to lose his army. He's trying to get some mangonels going to help out. For now, Sacred Site Countdown still keeps ticking, but Marine Lord is inching closer and closer, and Beastie doesn't have the army to fight this right now.
So many idle villages repairing as well, right? That's your whole eco lead. We're up to level 3 system as well, which means Marine Lord a healthy buff here. And he feels so confident now with that damage done.
Wow.
He pads himself with a second TC.
Wow. And now, infantry starts moving. They want to decap that Sacred Site. Beastie still has a mangonel, though.
Wow. One whole mango.
Whoop.
Look at the...
Beastie indeed is going for mangonels, making the same read as me. But he needs more right now, and that's not realistic, right? That mangonel tower is doing a great job. And those three trebuchets, they will kill any tower that Beastie puts up. Like, if Beastie had a real keep here, this will be so different. Like, the first fight will be so different. Because Marine Lord only had one treb. You know? So, if there was a keep here, like a real keep, it would be so different. It's just so baffling that this civilization cannot build keeps in Castle Age.
We had villages are being pulled to try and deal with the counter-offensive. Mangonels walloping both ways here, but the blocker gets the villages. They're diving in, but that's a Mango Tower! A death sentence to boot. They're all gone. Beastie now behind an economy. And that pause has kept the timer at 3 minutes. Will continue to do so. Surely this is it. How do you hold this as Beastie for 3 minutes?
I don't know. I don't think he has an option, though. I think he now needs to hold it because longevity is not on his side. We've seen crazier things from Beastie, though, and for the time being...
Yeah, longevity is not on Beastie's side, but he needs another front line. He's now bringing Horsemen, which is good, but he only has 4 of them, and Marine Lord will be coming back soon.
He's going for a 6-site victory, turned him into the defensive party, right? And all of a sudden, it allowed Marine Lord to reach this timing he'd been looking for. We do have a lot of farms, but that goes both ways. The olive oil matters a lot here. Additional camels are coming in. Beastie is leaning more and more into Onimusha spam, but we also have Horsemen supporting. Interesting combo, considering Marine Lord could just flood more than Matane, but Beastie seems to be content with the fact that 29 Yumi should guard him here. We are 2.5 minutes away from Beastie being able...
Great game though. It's going to the Sacred Site win condition. 2 minutes. Heart is racing. And that's why only 2 Sacred Sites, I think it's the best. 3 Sacred Sites is too hard to defend, making that win condition not really realistic. But 2 Sacred Sites is just perfect. It's still hard to defend, but not super hard. And it creates this amazing tense end of the game. 3 mangonels, and there you go. Now Marine Lord drops his skip because he can, and Beastie can't. This is so frustrating, bro. Not because I'm rooting for Beastie, because I'm rooting for the Japanese. They're my favorite civ, but they suck. Oh my god. Devs, buff Japan, please. You can nerf mounted samurai. You can. It's okay. Just give them something else, man. The triple mangonel is doing work, but now the keep is up. And there is a triple mangonel, or there was a triple mangonel for Marine Lord on the other side too. And now here with the keep, how do you realistically defend this, right? The keep can also get the mangonel emplacement, by the way. So it will be the mangonels, the tower, and the keep with the mangonel emplacement. Beastie now struggling because 2 mangonels on the back line. Beastie cannot snipe them. He has 4 mangonels, so maybe he can snipe the enemy mangonels with his own mangonels. But Beastie has like 6 on Amushas. And that's it. Versus javelin throwers, by the way, which do counter them. I think Beastie can hold for a couple more seconds and that's it. He cannot produce fast enough. Another mangonel arrives. But that doesn't matter. Sacred Sight still on 1 minute and 49 seconds. So basically 2 minutes. He's killing the mangonels through the repairs. He lost 1 mangonel. He's repairing his own mangonel. He lost another one. The other 2 mangonel. Oh, no. No. Nope. The Mounted Samurai coming in clutch. Huge villager pool. Burn the mangonels. Ike. Shinjete. Shinjeru. They're taking so many mangonel shots from the tower and from the keep. No way. The mangonel gets repaired from Marine Lord. The Beastie. He lost the Sacred Sight. I didn't even notice. GG. I didn't even notice. Fuck. I was excited. I am sad.
I have no words. This last 2 minutes has been non-stop microing between those two as Beastie was trying to hold on to the Sacred Sight, and really 15 army against 17 at the 26-minute mark. It's just both players absolutely obliterated each other, but Beastie has just nothing behind this to remass. Marine Lord is sitting on 4 relics, 100 eco against 69.
At this point, I mean, Beastie, you know how he is. He likes to play, like, you know, statistically, if there's a small chance, I'll play it. For him, he doesn't know about the second TC, right?
Yeah.
So he might be looking for, like, a recovery arc. We paint the picture, we see for what it really is, right? Like, Marine Lord could match the scaling now and technically go Imperial as well. Unbelievable.
If it wasn't for the bunch of villagers Beastie lost, and if it wasn't for the relic gap, you could say, okay, maybe there's a chance. We've seen Beastie come back from crazy positions before. The problem is that too much was sacrificed to keep that Sacred Sight victory condition rolling. Beastie basically need to make a call whether he thinks he can come back into this game.
Here's the thing, the first mango shot, look at it from the...
Yeah, bro, look at the mango shot.
It's ridiculous. And then
It's ridiculous indeed, KP.
it was not ever going to work.
Bro. Bruh.
The Byzantine tab.
Ridiculous.
So we do have the fishing game cleared up. So Beastie's also lost a bit of extra food permanently there. He's gone for a second TC. He's refusing to give this up. I mean, if Marine Lord does just chill a bit too much, in theory, there's a way.
Yeah, and listen, if you're Beastie, you feel like there is blood in the water. You're leading 2-0, and it seemed like you're going to have a shot at this game despite being down in relics. Marine Lord took some less than optimal fights there as well. He also lost most of his army. But there is no way that Beastie should be...
Right, I think this game is over. I'll go to the bathroom real quick, and I'll be right back.
It's
Marine Lord as well, right? Like, if he's staying in this game, he must be playing dear to, like, inflate his eco. In an artificial way, right? So he's going to shuffle down here. That's also where the gold's going to be. Japan's just so gold heavy, you know they're going to have to come out here. Oh my god, is he really doing this? It did get seen by the dock, but we have got a Japanese Normandy. What was the Japanese
Oh wait, Beastie with a transport ship though, into the but Marine Lord knows. Marine Lord is running away.
Give me a pal. Just make it up, Lytical.
I think you're thinking Saipan.
Saipan. Let's go with Saipan. But it's not going to be a sayonara moment. He is able to mirror out of camels. We'll chase him away.
Oh, man. And now he sees the second TC. Marine Lord is also aging to Imperial. Beastie is doing the right things, but it's not going to be enough unless he can keep doing this over and over again. I think Marine Lord, for the first time in this series, needs to just right-click inside the enemy base. Because that's not something that he's been doing across this series. He was always chasing Beastie, and that bought Beastie time at times where he didn't have the defenses back at home.
The crazy part is he got distracted. Yeah, so he just got in and snatched some siege. Are you kidding me right now? Beastie, he forced an overreaction there. Marine Lord was so distracted by that raid. He pulled additional troops back. Beastie has bought himself some time, and look at what he's looking to buy. That is Imp macro right now.
Unreal. Listen. If I would have to give a number on Beastie's probability to win right now, I would probably give less than 5%. Not because I'm not a believer, it's because I'm looking at the numbers. His army count is half of that of Marine Lords. He's 120 population against 190, and Marine Lord is an imp. Yet, I think it speaks a lot about Beastie as a player that we are still saying, okay, maybe less than 5%, but that's a lot for Beastie.
They said the same thing about Iwajima. Wait, actually, Japanese lost that one. All right, we may have a problem here, but he's going to try to solve it. It's not even Castle the Crow. He's actually going for the Gunsmith.
Now, this is a worrisome spot. Hello?
Wait, no. Marine Lord, come on. This is bordering BM. I'm going to win the game with a Droman.
What's the bigger problem? The bigger problem for Beastie is that his landmark is being built right next to this army.
But don't worry. We can always spawn a Reboldaquin. That's all I've got right now, Lytical. He's going to have
Frankly,
to
the
contest this.
Reboldaquin would do pretty well against this mass infantry.
Yeah, but we'd instantly die to the javelins. Petit problem with the plan. Grabs RC to the TC. We do have outposts coming up, so no sneaky boo around the side from the Stale Forest. We'll see all. It's tech up complete. Both of them now in Imperial Age here, but Sacred Site time is now starting to tick for Marine Lord. I love the fact he's just not idling. He's looking to aggress. We do have another mini little Iwo Jima moment. It's going to get shut down. The Mangoes.
Spearmen are missing, though.
Where's the front? Oh my god, what are they doing?
Ooh, they overextended. Their javelins are being jumped by the mounted samurai.
Yeah, you have to run away. You have at least got outpost placements that should be able to protect you here. We do have gunners coming in as well from Marine Lord, not an often seen sight for the Byzantines. The damage on the back definitely is adding up, but we do have the Baldy Boys. The Uzutsu have been deployed against Limitane.
Beastie lost way too many villagers. I was just gonna say that he was up to 95, so he was closing the villager gap, but now it's gone. A lot of villager kills here by the Limitani and the Camels. And Beastie's reset. He's back to the drawing board with the eco.
Yeah, and Uzutsu isn't really your saving grace against Limitane with the foreign engineering company, right? Because that means he gets the +2 armor. That means you basically reduce the damage via shield wall, and then you remove an extra 5 damage that Uzutsu would do. So Baldy Boys don't really do anything against Limitane or javelins, but now they do look cool.
Hear me out, KP. The Varangians can build transports.
Oh my god.
So Marine Lord could just transport stuff inside Beastie's base. If he wants to one-up that Dromon play, that's the way to go.
What you do is you drop the Grenadiers. That's the play. It's almost like when you play Red Alert 2 and you transport a bunch of crazy Ivans. You'll get that reference if you play the game. It's a great one. So we have got the Mangoes getting cleared up. No C's to play with. A keep dropper's coming in. Beastie's like, if only I had these in age 3, the game would already be over. Welcome to Japan. Dive around the back though. The horsemen are gonna do nothing.
Yeah, it's Castle Age horses against a bunch of Limitani, Imperial Javelin throwers, and finally, Beastie gives up. Marine Lord is on the board here for the first time in this series, and KP, we talked about this so many times. Their series are often momentum-based, but based on the first 3 games, I get the feeling that we could be in here for a long time, because this could easily go all the way to 9 games.
We have to remember that Marine Lord is the truest degree of a degen, a European that would actually rather practice into the midnight and beyond. We are getting deeper into the evening. Technically, Lytical, we are passing Beastie's prime hours and entering Marine Lords, and he just proved it. He turned up, he woke up for game number 3, and finally we have what starts to feel like a series on our hands. The crazy part, though, is even cinching that 1 point, it's ridiculous how close Beastie made it look to a win.
And remember, we talked about this, KP. A lot of the maps that we still have available for Beastie and Marine Lord to play are not necessarily Marine Lord style. This was, in a way, a really good map for Marine Lord because so far, Beastie has been a tempo setter in this series. We are going to head to King of the Hill, so Beastie is going to like a bit of a shake-up here to the current meta. But what I was going to say is, on this map, it was so difficult for Beastie to leverage that mobility in the raid. That's not going to be the case for most of the remaining maps. So if you're Marine Lord, nice, it's a win, but part of the reason why this win ended up happening is because Beastie wasn't able to run circles around you because of the map. Every time Beastie went in with the raid, we've seen Marine Lord once again reacting with a lot of his infantry blob chasing him. So if you're Beastie, I think on maps like Baldland, Dry Arabia, you kind of just continue with that recipe. But first, you want to shake things up, it seems, and King of the Hill could be a good way to do that. Remember, he almost pulled off a Sacred Site victory here on Lakeside. I think I know what the plan is going to be here for King of the Hill.
Oh yeah? You wanna just full mansplain it to me? Just give us the full depth of it?
It's always going to be Pro Scouts KP,
but there we go.
I would be shocked if we didn't see a Barbican in the middle of the map. That's all I'm going to say.
So you can go the Barbican, you never go at first, Imperial Academy first. The thing, though, I think what we're doing here is we're, like, trying to exploit the fact that you know H3 is going to be coming out, right? Like, redraft afterwards makes sense. So from his POV, the reason he does this is on this particular map, if you want to get the most wood, you put your Archon out of TC range, right? We see it time and time again. It's actually the weak point for HR in this map is your economy can be very exposed. The Pro Scouts meta, there might even be a timing where you just kind of skimp on wheelbarrow. We've seen that as well. So I like the thought process from Beastie. I mean, where else would you have gone here? I feel like if you play something like Cliffside, you play Boardland, HRE is going to look pretty good, Dry Arabia as well. So definitely an intriguing perspective. I'm not fully sold still. I feel like HRE has looked really good against China, but if there was any map where it can make sense, this should be the one.
Yeah, I'm starting to think about the remaining maps though, KP, because again, 4 Lakes is still there. We're going to have those after the redraft, probably. Moving Out, still there. And, you know, if you're a Marine Lord, you're back in this series. It's 2-1. But those are maps that you need to have solutions for. I think Marine Lord is going to have an answer to...
Hi everybody, I'm back. I went to the bathroom and I went to pick up some wood to put in my fireplace. Let's go Marine Lord 2-1. I got surprised, guys. I'll admit, got surprised with the Byzantine win. But yeah, those fights for Beastie with Japan were so tough. No keep, weaker archers. It's a complicated. So we are on King of the Hill, King of the Memes, Chinese versus HRE. This is 2-2 for Marine Lord with the Burgrave Palace. Right? Or I'm telling you right now, guys.
Curious to see what the game plan is here. Your early game economy definitely competes. Your Pro Scout timing more aggressive, but on a thinned map like this, yeah, look at what he does. Beastie went for the double scout opener. We saw it earlier today against Anatan. It demolished the sheep count. It does the same here, but Marine Lord is trying to get ahead of the problem. Look at what happened there. Beastie tried to cut him off, but Beastie's already on the east side. This is still looking pretty abysmal for Marine Lord, though. That is, what, 5 sheep? And Beastie can just go for the rest.
Yeah, oh, look at that. Yep. Beastie is going to have the majority, and that has been the pattern across this series. The same thing that Beastie did against Anatan, he's able to do against Marine Lord. Consistently secure the majority of the sheep, and again, the impact of that differs from game to game, but when you have a bunch of extra food compared to your opponent every single game, that puts you in a very advantageous position.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we talk about sheep all this time. It looks more like BC's about to carve him up like a turkey, right? Like, the sheep count really will matter here. It's going to limit the moves, and it's going to force Pro Scouts. Now, obviously, BC knows it's going to be Pro Scouts regardless. It has to be. But he can leverage this long term, right? Usually, we see this map ends before a farm transition is complete. And if you have an overwhelming edge, say 75% of sheep, you know that Marine Lord is going to be the one who has to blink first. So, Archon on the way as expected, and there's the weak point we talked about. Marine Lord has to build on that tree line, right? If you look at spawn, there isn't a good alternative. He couldn't go for a small tree line and gold, because the gold was full force spawning. So he's kind of damned if he does, damned if he don't. And if you look at the back of Marine Lord's base, what you'll see is it's so far away that in the mid game, when knights come through, they're going to reap.
It's an academy opening here for Beastie, so he's not going to drop the Barbican straight.
Yeah, Beast today has been doing so well with the sheep gathering. He's been consistently, especially in specific maps, opening to scouts to just get more sheep. And that doesn't seem important, right? Because pro scouts meta, but that really allows you to buy some time and to help you while you don't have all those deer under the base. And it also helps you get cast a little bit faster because you don't need to wait as much time for the deer because you're already consuming a lot of sheep.
His only weak point will be that forward gold for Emerald. Like, all of his gold is full. Beastie has a side gold, but the insanity of playing Chinese is you kind of get away with not even needing gold past, like, 5 minutes, right? You can just tax instead.
Yep. Pro Scouts coming in for Marine Lord, no surprise on that front. Both players had their deer packs spawn adjacent to one another, so it's not like you're going to have a lot of opportunities to just sneak carcasses in, because most of the deer actually spawn very close to one another. Beastie taking out the deer.
Yeah, this should be
I don't
good
think he
for
clicked
HRE,
Pro
by the
Scouts.
way. No, he's just
Yeah, I
shiny
don't
gold.
think-
You can see by his gold.
But he's going to supervise the tech, so he's going to have the same timing as Marine Lord, basically.
Exactly, and his timing of stable should be quite nice. Meanwhile, for Marine Lord, yeah, stable's only now coming in, so you didn't have them early to shove in because you can't delay the trigger of Pro Scouts, so you just lose the race. And now, wow, look at that. Marine Lord's bar is just so much fuller. Hold on a second. I believe we're going to see Beastie of Pro Scouts first.
Nope, Marine Lord is going to
Yeah, but the supervision is really good. It buys you a lot of time. And not only that, then you get some extra gold because around Imperial Academy, gold from taxes is multiplied. So by getting the upgrade, you already get gold, but then you get more gold because of Imperial Academy.
From Beastie's side first.
There's stable coming up for Beastie. Spearman on the way for Marine Lord, though.
Yep.
It's going to be very challenging to contest any of the carcasses on Beastie's side of the map. By the time he arrives, most of the carcasses will be gone.
That's true, but HRE is probably the best anti-pro scank civ. Like, most people think it's Malians because of the Malian pro scouts, right? Like the war scouts that are so fast. March and drill spears. They get anywhere near, they charge in, they get close, they can easily just shut you down chasing you. And obviously your early game economy is so strong, you can flood them. It is awkward on this map, though, right? Like, Beastie realistically should get 1.5 deer stacks at least, if not more. I love this from Marine Lord, though. He's following up archers, realizing this is about to turn to a spearathon.
Interesting idea. It's not something that you would see on a normal classic map, but keep in mind, whoever takes that position in the middle, especially if you're the Chinese and you can drop a Barbican up in the middle, it's going to be a difficult position to aggress. So I like Marine Lord's almost all-in feudal style opening here. Horsemen, spearmen, archers, just trying to box Beastie into his own base and not let him secure the middle.
It's 1-1-1, right? Like, he's going the full length here. I do like it. It's a little bit dangerous against Chinese if they manage to find their way into Zhuge, but that's going to slow them down. So at this stage, like,
Marine Lord is going castle, actually. He's going to play full feudal. He's making spearmen, archers, horsemen. He's making the 1-1-1, like Marine Lord, like KP said. Beastie, he's just making spearmen now. Could make some horsemen. Could make mass Zugnu. That takes a long time to get because he has to start it now. He doesn't have the infrastructure ready. I don't know. This seems a bit better for Marine Lord. He does have 40% more economy. He placed Akan Chapel in the back, so he's going to have a lot of wood for a good period of time. He can make a lot of archers. Beastie can always supervise his lumber camp. That's only 20 extra more resources, 20% extra more resources. Yeah, which actually kind of balance out because the HRE, they collect faster, but Chinese, they create those 20 extra resources, you know?
So he has to back away. The best thing Beast can hope for is just snatch a few deer before he's pinned down in his base.
Yeah, that's exactly what he did. I don't think the scout wanted to go this way. He probably wanted to go to the right.
Fine, sir.
He's going to pay with his life for that mistake. But Beastie is ready to drop the Barbican.
Oh, yes.
And he's not going to gamble on the middle. He saw the archers, he saw the horsemen, and said, okay, I cannot roll that dice.
Yeah, it's like a death sentence to try for that play, right? Like the reality check is your enemy is bloating feudal army. Do you really want to walk out into the middle of the map to build that? No. So Hunker's down as expected here. Marine Lord is just tricking him though. Check what's happening. I tell you, he's waking up in this series now. The longer it goes, the cleaner these games are looking for M-Lord.
This reminds me of those classic Chinese versus HRE matchups that we had in these
Welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome.
classic Chinese versus HRE fiesta. And Beastie knows what's coming next as well. I think he's suspecting
Marine Lord with 1,600 food, bro. He's almost going castle. Bro, deer under Aken Chapel is brutal for the enemy. Like, we have so much food. Bro, he's almost with enough food to go Imperial. You know, okay, it was still very far away. But you need 2,400 and he had 1,600, you know? Close.
Like, the other important detail here is like there's some civs that Burgrave can feel a bit weird against, and Chinese is one of them. Because they have a mini Burgrave effect of their own, right? They could supervise. So what they can do is just supervise crossbows as a counter. All of a sudden, your play starts to fall apart. Just definitely a lot safer this way. Beastie is giving the clock tower. We have recently seen a lot more Imperial Palaces, but on this map, Nesta B's a king.
Okay. That gold mine is going to be a bit of a problem for Marine Lord moving forward. It's very, very exposed and open. Yeah. Looks like it's just going to be a big ball of Jugenu for the time being for Beastie, probably mixed in alongside a couple of crossbows. Castlage timings will pretty much match at the end of the day. Beastie with the Chinese faster building.
We're not falling for the bait of Chinese progression bars anymore, eh? It is ridiculous just how quickly 6 villagers get that thing up.
Alright, both players Castlage. Beast with defensive Barbican on the gold. It's the only gold. No, actually the other gold can be walled off too, as well. And it wasn't Burgrave, right? For Marine Lord? It was Ragnitz. Beastie had a lot of archery ranges, so he can supervise a lot of crossbows.
Yeah, you rather just build a wall, whatever.
I've seen some games on my time. That's not, like recently on King of the Hill. I've just seen it happen all the time. So I think players just rather invest the wood, not risk it. Marine Lord, we're now getting that switch over into farms. Meanwhile, for Beastie, it's going to be pro scouts to the bitter end. Maybe he even tries to play for the boar, because you know, granary transitions are a lot more expensive. The return on investment is a lot weaker and slower, I'd say, than HRE Barkin.
First relic on the way for Marine Lord. He does have a decent amount of map control, so this should be a relic lead for him no matter what. Beastie himself is trying to get some relics. He already has 2 monks out there. Remember, he can supervise the production on the monastery as well to get the monks out. Realistically, if Beastie can secure 2 here, that's something that you would consider a win.
Yeah, it feels like Marine Lord should end up with 3 though, right? He's still got that safe on the west side. In fact, that relic is so impactful to the outcome of the game, it literally ate into the tree line. Relics are powerful, man. They take priority on the spawn.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, nope, I don't want to grow there.
Yeah, I still remember like the old King of the Hill. That used to have it to the extreme where like deer packs would spawn in the tree line and despawn the center of a tree line. Damn, those were the days. 2021 King of the Hill. What a time.
I need to rewatch some of those games from back in the past.
Oh,
we should have like a retro broadcast where we just highlight or show tournament games from 4 years ago.
I still remember the B Mister set to qualify for M4C. It was literally decided by the map spawn. Right? Because you had B unable to really get a good goal. Man. Last...
I would love that idea, bro. Retro games from the past, like big important games from the past. I would love to see that. Holy moly.
There. Whoop! Goes down. I mean, BC can't fight this, right? His army is on the way, but it's kind of discombobulated. We do have a small raid coming in. And it looks like Marine Lord has not noticed it.
Yeah, he's slowly cleaning this up here, but it's going to take some time, and he's going to lose a couple of villagers in return. 4 villagers having been lost.
But like, he reacted, but he's also he's attacking the scout first. That's 4 worker kills. That's actually quite a bit for Beastie. Remember, he also has Song Dynasty. Palace Guard switch is now coming in, so Marine Lord, he needs to think about quality too. Like, he has all this gold, but so far he's just been funneling trash units.
Yeah, and archers with the HRE is just not a good unit you want to go for. He doesn't even have a lot of blacksmith upgrades, and Chinese can always escalate their army count very quick because of the supervision. So you could see a lot of palace guards appear very quickly, and I think now Beastie's moving towards the middle. He might just be looking to hit this gold mine, but remember, the moment you capture that sacred site, the timer starts for the opposing player.
Remember, although Beastie's food income looks great right now, he needs to fix the long-term issue, right? Marine Lord has started to do that. Something to be conscious of as the time goes on. Beastie, you know, if he had the sacred site, different type of game, right? He's got the capture, but he's not going to be able to hold it. If he's able to hold it, and we have to time it down to 8 minutes, you can kind of thread this needle on limited food. We're kind of passing that point.
I think if you're Beastie, part of this equation is going to be mass nest of bees. And we've seen some tournament games. We've seen some tournament games here in EGC Masters Winter where it all came down to just a big ball of nest of bees. It wasn't on King of the Hill, though. So, in a way, time helps Beastie build up that absolute death ball of China.
You know, this is a very good map for Springolds.
Fair.
I'm just putting it out there. I don't recommend it, right? It's kind of funny, actually. If you can funnel walls, like, it is actually quite good. And against, like, the Civ like HRE, you'd think it would be worth it. But with the way Marino's playing this comp, yeah, you knobs up, right? Knobs and spears. What an innovative strategy. I've never seen...
How many nest of bees, guys? 7? Okay. Seems like a good number. 7 nest of bees, always a good number. Right? Yeah, you can go more if you want. But 7 nest of bees seems to be a great number.
To deal with these nitrates from Marine Lord, he's never going to be able to move towards the middle. At the same time, though, Marine Lord is thinking Imperial. He's getting stone for emplacements initially. Later on, he's going to have a keep.
He might just spam poor
nice timing, though.
Yeah, so the logic behind this, right, is with the discounts is kind of more efficient than just building castles. Definitely on build speed anyway. But, I mean, is there a way? There's no way you go else back here, right? You need Palace of Swabia. You're falling behind.
I was going to bring up that idea. I don't think you do that with 600 gold in the bank and 600 per minute. I agree. If you had a way to get an L-Spot in the middle, you would love that. But I just don't see that being realistic.
Well, if we were like 100 eco, you'd be like, okay, Elsbach could be clutch here. But you're at 48 and you're against Song, so you're falling behind, right? Oh, Pumba.
Oh! There we go.
Marine Lord has mastered the art of the ball.
What I was going to say with Marine Lord is that if you try to go Elsbach, you're spending a lot more resources on imping, and Beast is going to punish that. So here, if you want to imp, you have to spend as little resources as you can on it. So you want Swabia. And that's exactly what Marine Lord is going to do. Now, the timing of this is going to be bad for him because he's going to get pushed, and a lot of his production buildings are exposed here.
Uh-oh. He's made the choice. He will not be convinced otherwise. House of Swabia is on the way. Now, usually, like, you know how someone had that octopus that would predict the outcomes of the Olympics and crap? We tried that with the boar.
Doesn't work.
Yeah, I'm not sure like it gave us a clear answer there, considering that both the scouts died. So it's presumably neither player will win this fight.
Imperial Age is in for Marine Lord, but he doesn't have a spectacular army right now. He's actually going to upgrade archers into elite archers, which I guess is great. The longevity is not there for Beastie. You mentioned that. But remember, his nickname is CGQT. I would not be shocked if he started thinking about all-inning the sacred site in the middle.
Time for Palace of Swabia, baby, the most balanced landmark in the game. Beastie has one sacred... 9 minutes is a long time. In 9 minutes with Swabia, Marine Lord can get 130 villagers. It's quite ridiculous. Yes, Marine Lord with 4 relics as well. aka 8. Marine Lord has 8 relics, basically. Getting stone as well. So he wants to drop towers with cannon emplacements. And with relics. Beastie attacking through the side. With 4 Nest of Bees. Marine Lord, he has 9 horsemen. That's not enough to challenge the Nest of Bees. Only if Beastie is taking a nap. And 8 minutes. Let's go. 8 minutes. Marine Lord is in Imperial. Getting the upgrades. Placing cannon emplacements on his towers as well. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy.
Stupidly tanky.
Cannon slits will help a lot for the towers, though, and that's one of the reasons why it's difficult to push into an HRE fast in. Once you have the cannons on the towers, it's a different story.
I just love the idea of calling them cannon slits. Like, we set up this tiny little slit to shoot out of, and then it just broke the thing open. It's like, okay, I guess there's a cannon hole. Well, cannon hole is going to move in. E-repairs had to be used there instead. It's going to reset Beastie. Doesn't want to unnecessarily lose troops, especially now with the Culverins coming.
Bro, this strategy is so disgusting. I hate it. I hate fast Imperial into towers with cannon emplacements. I fucking hate it, bro. It's the most cock-blocking move in Age of Empires 4. Man, it's... oh my god. Oh my god.
Marine Lord cannot punish him in these weak transitional states. I think he should maybe posture right next to that Ragnitz for a little more. Because if he pulls back now, Marine Lord might just strike the middle as the gatehouse is going up.
Well, it depends. If Beastie does the optimal gatehouse build, it's not the optimal one. Okay, so there's a little trick here where if you build a wall out, but you only tap the centerpiece, you can then drop the Great Wall Gatehouse and 40 villages can surround. If you do it this way, you basically get like 8 villages each side. And you have to move them to the
Marine
other
Lord
side.
doesn't see it. Marine Lord doesn't see it. And this is huge. Once the towers are complete, Marine Lord is playing very methodical here. Yeah, he's playing methodical. He's creeping up. I don't think he thinks that Beastie is going up.
No. Wait, do we have suboptimal villages? Because I think he pulled more to the north side. The bar isn't moving as quickly as
he's
you'd
gonna
like.
be fine.
Culverins
Marine
coming
Lord
in.
isn't going to see this in time.
No, he's wasting time on the outburst. Okay, so Eng-Pt has been reached. Marine Lord. Gonna be a facepalm moment here because that right there is the true toxic landmark.
And remember,
what's the true toxic landmark? Like, it's not. You can argue it's good. It's as good as a keep, but it really is not because you can't place villagers inside. The Nest of Bees emplacement is great, sure, but like Schwabi is way more toxic, no? Like Schwabi is so toxic because it's cheaper, bro. It's cheaper. Why the fuck is Palace of Schwabi cheaper? Oh my god.
you need to destroy the walls first to hit the keep. And the Nest of Bees can fire over walls. This is a trick that we've been seeing across the board from players. Get the walls up and have your units shoot over it. The cannon cannot do that.
He's not even killing it quick enough. This is just wasting his time. He's going to dive now with the archers. You need to be careful that Nest of Bees. They can come out very quickly here. But weirdly enough, BC actually just sacrificed the villagers. A very heavy loss there. And yes, this landmark is not balanced. Like, Nest of Bees got nerfed, right? Nest of Bees at this stage in the game are kind of weak in Imperial. But the Great Wall Gatehouse, if you click on its down...
Okay, it makes more sense, KP. It makes more sense, though. Because Nest of Bees were nerfed, but that landmark was not nerfed. Or the Nest of Bees emplacement on that landmark was not nerfed.
Side win in the previous game, you're not going to be denying me here. It's already down to the 4-minute mark, and Beastie hasn't even fired. He didn't even commit his army yet.
Yep, so this is just going to slow him down on scaling more siege, which is what Beastie really needs. We've got bombards coming in, some Nest of Bees as well. The Culverins are moving in range. That really didn't look that impressive. Neither did that. We're going to be here a while.
Okay.
So you're saying size does matter. It feels like the bombards usually a little bit slower attacking, right? The bigger wallop. So repair crews.
Marine Lord does have a bunch of trebuchets though. He's got 3 out and he's got 3 more in queue. It's not going to be enough on its own, but He still has 4 minutes left to go, and we've seen that, 4 minutes can be a long, long time.
Marine Lord is doing a lot of damage to the landmark, to the Great Wall Gatehouse, like a lot of damage. We still have to use a lot of wood to repair that, so that means he can't make a lot of siege. And I think Beastie is running out of steam. He doesn't have a lot of units. 59 spearmen, 19 crossbows, 8 palace guards, and that's it. Marine Lord now has 24 horsemen, and that's going to be perfect to take care of the nest of bees.
3.5 minutes left to go.
The keep drops coming in. The horsemen are going to have to headbutt through 29 spearmen. Admittedly not elite variety. Nest of bees, though, they are going to force the idle time, so he has to back away. The castle is incomplete here, and he's not shuffling to that backside. He gets A-clicked onto the spears. Cannon's now moving in.
My!
Castle looks like it's going to be going down, surely.
Oh, Beastie.
Amazing fight from Beastie with the nest of bees. Amazing fight. Amazing. The horseman couldn't take care of nothing. The horseman just died before reaching the nest of bees. Oh, that's going to be an amazing win for Beastie, bro. That's going to be 3-1.
Didn't even try to shuffle on the backside. He gets the room now to rebuild the walls.
2.5 minutes left to go. Beastie has 6 nest of bees. Make it 9 nest of bees plus a bunch of spearmen. But Marine Lord is now on a timer. It's all or nothing for Beastie.
You can't dive with that Great Wall Gatehouse up. If you do, you will die. Right, that's the problem. That he's wasting so much time on these walls. He hasn't addressed the actual defensive landmark that will win the game for Beastie yet. And we are 2 minutes away from what now starts to feel a bit like an inevitable win here. Nest of bees are gonna just reap it. The horseman wave again. They will be able to snipe several of the villagers out. But it feels like a trickle of death here.
It is. It's spike and shot.
But Beastie has no food, guys. Beastie has no food. Beastie cannot remake his army. Beastie needs to be so careful here. He has no food. Look, he has 300 food per minute. He has no units in queue. This is the last stand. Marine Lord has way better eco. Of course. Schwabi and relics. He's trying to re-wall. He can protect the nest of bees now. He has some spearmen there still. I think Beastie needs to back up a little bit here. He's getting too excited. More nest of bees though, that's all he needs. He's up to 8. And I think 3 of them are clock tower, so they have more HP.
He doesn't have a lot of villagers either. I don't know. Marine Lord is trying to remass the cavalry, but he doesn't have the production.
He's in on the culverins. If they go down, you might not be able to siege through quick enough here. That backline of archers is also dead.
No, actually, Beastie coming out here was a great movement. He killed so many units. Keep goes down, but who cares? There is Great Wall Gatehouse. 50 seconds. 50 seconds for Beastie to take the win. An amazing game so far.
Usually a time we give to the people right into that breach. Usually expected not to come back alive. The next wave are the ones who are meant to be the victors, who carry the flag over, who take the castle. But this mini poor man's castle, it seems to have a few gaps in the walls. Still seems to be good enough. Marine Lord down to just 10 horsemen. 20 seconds on the clock. This is surely done. He just doesn't have enough left. Like, despite the odds, despite the eco count, despite so many details here, Beastie is able to make it work. Chinese, once again, kings of this hill.
Marine Lord is pulling the villagers, but that should not be enough. Beastie is going to do the same thing to him that Marine Lord did in the previous game. Villagers being pulled, getting massacred, and that is it. Beastie moves up 3-1. He wasn't able to secure the sacred site, but in the
It's not over. I think they're calling it too soon. Marine Lord is bringing a lot of units. Now Marine Lord calls. Marine Lord calls it 3-1 for Beastie. Amazing. Beastie is really, like, he's not trying to be better at Marine Lord in his own game. Beastie is playing his own game. He's not playing Marine Lord's game. And Marine Lord is struggling, bro. Because Marine Lord is better when you play normal, when you play the same as him. But you don't need to play like that. And I think Beastie is finding here the ways to really go around that. Now my concern is Beastie might be running out of tricks. You know? Not all maps and all civs can work. Like, first 2 wins he used knights. now you use Nest of Bees and the fact you only have one sacred site, but like you lost with Japan, right? Which like you don't have a lot of tools to work with. So hopefully he can win without these tricks. He can win when it's needed. When he really needs to play better than Marine Lord. I mean, he played really well here. Great hold. I was a bit scared because of the Imperial Age timing from Marine Lord with the towers. With Culverin is coming into the middle, but the 9 Nest of Bees plus the Spearman were more than enough because of the keep, because of the Great Wall Gatehouse, because of the walls around it. Such a good play.
Game 1, Game 2. Takes the defensive line in the third. That third game, of course, eventually backfiring for him, using one of the civs that's probably lackluster most when it comes to defensive play, the Japanese. But then recovery arc with one of the true defenders on King of the Hill, showing that BC is capable of both delivering an aggressive style of gameplay and a defensive to beat the current reigning GOAT of Age of Empires 4. And what a way it would be to begin this year. We have to remember that last year was definitely Marine Lord's to claim. No one is going to doubt that. But a statement it would be to slay the reigning champion in the first event of the year. Insane start to this series, folks. I think what we're going to do now is we're going to get ready for just a very short moment for a break here. Just a moment for the players to basically stretch their legs and then get into the redraft. So, you know, will be a slight delay before we get to the next game, but not too long, probably like 4 or 5 minutes maximum. And totally worth it. We'll be catching that draft live as well.
Somebody saying there should be a honorary Serbian civilization because of Beastie. That will be so funny.
I think phenomenal, maybe the overextension, but 65% favorability. I felt like he had the better picks. But after what I've seen Beastie do with the likes of Jean and French in these opening games in the first part of this finals, make no doubt about it. This man, if he makes a pick, there's a plan in motion here. And that is a scary thought for M-Lord. By the way, considering that we have still had a very tight series, potentially a minimum of 2 more games, if not more, I know some of you have been worrying about ads. Remember to use those subscriptions. It's the perfect dodger ads.
Guys, I'll go to the bathroom real quick as well. And I just want to see the viewers here. 22k! 22k on Marine Lord's team. Amazing. Big day for you. Oh, they're checking the draft already. No way.
Peut-être 6 mois où Virus était pas fou. C'est assez bizarre qu'il soit plus aussi fort. Mais ouais, c'est à peu près ça quoi. Les deux...
I don't speak French, guys, but I can understand some things. Especially if it's written.
Et après toi aussi en fonction des maps que tu joues, tu vois, il te reste encore 2 maps donc dont Moving Out. Et après
j'ai envie de la voir celle-là, elle est tellement bien.
Donc tu vois, Marina, il y a déjà japonaise, qui reste 2 maps haut, j'ai dit. Moving Out et 4 lacs, ok. Donc toi, il faut japonais pour une map haut.
Ok.
Là, t'es obligé, hein. Là, c'est tes dernières cives. Il te faut japonais, il te faut quoi d'autre sur une map haut? Il peut encore prendre byzantin, effectivement, il vient de les prendre. Il a un autre pic, peut-être Jeanne d'Arc. Il aura Delhi pour la toute fin. Et en face, il aura quoi pour la toute fin? Non, en face, il aura rien du tout. Parce que toi, il a ban Delhi, donc en face, il peut pas prendre Delhi. Il les aura peut-être prendre Jeanne d'Arc. Il a vu que Beastie a gagné avec Français et Jeanne d'Arc, donc pourquoi pas les prendre de son côté? Ça pourra lui deny.
Bro, interesting draft.
Okay.
Chinese for Marine Lord, Japanese for Marine Lord, Byzantines for Marine Lord, Ottomans for Marine Lord. Beastie got Rus, Beastie got French and Malians as well.
Jeanne d'Arc, ça c'est sûr.
Yeah, Jeanne d'Arc. Ben Zushi, of course. Beastie bans Rus. They both ban HRE. They both ban Order of the Dragon. Then you get a Delhi ban and the Rus ban. Then GD and Mongols over there.
Et peut-être Ayubid, ouais. Moi, je mettrais bien les Ayubid aussi.
Bro, what a grand final. I'm so glad we're doing a watch party here.
Ah non, oui, c'était ça qui était ultra broken à Yubid, non?
Ouais,
il y a un an.
Broken. C'est vrai que c'était pas mal. Et maintenant, non. Plus trop.
Let's go, everybody. Oh, we didn't see Mongols. We didn't see Mongols being played last game.
Ok. Bon, les petites maps haut, comme ça on se remet bien. On est d'accord que Marine, c'est vraiment.
Oh, guys, I really have to go to the bathroom, bro. I really have to go to the bathroom, guys. I really, really have to. So, I'll leave you here on the page of GCTV. And I'll be right back. I really have to go to the bathroom.
Of EDT Masters Winters upon us. Welcome back to the Grand Finals, one and all. The Grand Finals that so far has most definitely delivered between these two. Final moments there from game number 4, putting BC now up and ahead by 2 games, 3-1. Only 2 more wins required to seal him victory here in the EDT Master Winters, the first major tournament of 2025. And what a statement it would be, Lidicor. A reminder, a statement that he's back, right? I think going this year, a lot of people thought Marine Lord dominant or Poppy Paw to contend. Beastie has given everyone a jolt and a wake-up call here.
Exactly. When you look at the historical series count, it's still 19-7 when it comes to Marine Lord versus Beastie. 70 versus 44 is the overall win count in terms of games. And it has been quite some time since Beastie won a series against Marine Lord. There was only one smaller tournament back in February last year where Beastie won 4-1. If you go back in major events, the last time Beastie won against Marine Lord was April 1st, 2023 in Golden League 2. So really, as you said, for Beastie, this would be a statement. It would be a statement after being second place within his own group, losing out to Louis MT. It would be a statement after losing to Marine Lord in the upper bracket semifinals, 3-1. And it would be a statement just coming in and saying, wait a minute, Marine Lord has been destroying player after player across multiple tournaments. Wait a minute, he's not the champion though. I will be. So, in a way, a lot is on the line over here. But if you look at Marine Lord, I think one of the key things he's going to have to answer to is playstyles. Beastie's style, the tactics, not even necessarily the execution or the actual in-game strategies, it's the tactics. This kind of tempo-heavy gameplay, what Beastie has been playing, is not something that worked out well for Marine Lord. It's going to be interesting to see how he changes up his playstyle to match this.
Now, there's a lot of waiting minutes there, but here's the reality. We only have to wait a few minutes for the next game because redraft is complete. And wait a minute, Lidicor. I've seen that pick before, and I've seen an accompanying pick. We mentioned that Beastie could basically make this a how-to guide on playing French civs. He could potentially make this 4 out of the 5 games played, playing only as the French.
He could. And he should. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. It would actually be fitting playing 4 French civilizations, or, well, 2 French, 2 Jeanne d'Arc, against the Frenchman, your arch nemesis in tournaments. And we're starting with Cliffside. This is a Marine Lord map pick. He opted to go with one of Beastie's home maps. Now, if you are a Marine Lord, I think one of the things that you need to worry about is the fact that from here on out, we're getting to the stage where moving out is still on the menu. And the more you delay it, the more significant the game that you're going to play that in will be.
And that's something tricky to keep in mind with like the draft as well, right? Like because you've now got 4 lakes moving out, you're going to see a different priority of drafting here. That's why Marine Lord, for example, his second pick was Japanese. Usually that's like a third or fourth pick. Other side of it, you know, French coming through. Rus actually got through the draft. We kind of have to talk about that because this has been one of the most consistently banned civs. Apparently, Beastie got his hands on it this time.
Yeah, I was going to say that. Marine Lord took away both HRE and OOTD, something that Beastie did as well. So both players regard these two civilizations very highly for the remaining maps. But instead of taking away the Rus, actually, I'm looking at... Oh yeah, he was the Delhi. So Marine Lord opted to take away Beastie's Delhi instead of taking away the Rus. Makes me wonder what map he was concerned about the Delhi.
So Boldland, they're fairly good. Dry Arabia can work reliably well for them as well. Even Cliffside, like 3 of the 5 maps remaining, Delhi can make a lot of sense for. So I can kind of see the logic of it. We do seem to have a question mark on Beastie's final civ that I'd love to know for sure. Looking at the bans, is there any giveaway here? No, both banned Order Dragon HRE. So it's not like
Abbasids.
Yeah, okay, closest flag, right? The Abbasids would have the question mark over because it would be like, why do we actually want this civ? There's other ones to pick.
well, Abbasids or English. Yeah, you're right. Just based.
English can make sense for moving out as like a variant pick. I don't know if you really want to prioritize it. I mean, you've got Malians, right? Malians is going to feel really solid. Rus, I don't think we're going to be seeing Rus moving out unless there's some sort of Kremlin cheese on the tree line. So I guess in theory that could work. It just feels weird for the boat side, right? But I think that's the interesting thing about moving out. Moving out is not your atypical water map, right? It's not just, oh, this is a great civ at spamming ships. No, it's usually defined more by that tree line.
Well, we have 3 minutes left to go until game number 5, and this is a big one for Marine Lord. I think we talked about this before the series. Oftentimes, the series between these two players are sweeps. If Beastie takes a 4-1 lead here, this could easily end up being a 5-1 series. I think Marine Lord really needs a win here to keep this tightly contested and maybe start leveraging the fact that this is not the first series Beastie plays today. The benefit of Marine Lord coming from the winner's bracket is that he witnessed as Beastie had to play a series against Anaton to start the day with.
Yeah, it's something interesting about that, right? Because I mentioned there is the revealing strategies, but there's also the being warmed up. Like, not to say Beastie didn't earn those first 2 wins, but some people would have a fair point saying, was Marine Lord warmed up, right? Was he prepped for this like level in the first 2 games? Now was more of an opportunity for him to prove that with him going against French again. Now, it's admittedly not going to be the Malian-French matchup, but it has, so far in this series, been a case that when Beastie has got French Knights in his hands, he's looked unstoppable, right? So this would be kind of the true testament, the moment to really make that statement play. Delhi versus French is an interesting matchup. I always feel like this has been kind of a tight one when we had the Tower of Victory builds. Dome of Faith, I'm not sure how that's really muddied things up, because I feel like we see the civs on different maps quite a bit at the moment. But, you know, when I think of French Delhi at the moment, all I feel is a flashback to the Red Bull Wall finals, right? Where Marine Lord versus Poppy Pool, that was probably the tightest game between the two when they played on regions. It shows you that both sides can be threatening as they scale here. On a map like Cliffside, with that shorter distance to aggro and the walling potential, it's maybe an argument that Delhi have an easier time securing sacred sites and controlling the map.
Yeah, we've seen a similar matchup like this before. Gorge was Delhi versus Jeanne d'Arc after all, and their Beastie was able to win off the back of the Knights. Now, one thing that's a little different here is that you're not going to have that melee Jeanne to get rid of initial spearmen or to provide that massive healing buff in combat. And that's going to be one thing to look out for here. Beastie has been leveraging Knights again and again and try to time this Castle Age timing such that he can get Royal Bloodlines before he takes a fight. And kind of to bridge that gap between Feudal and Castle, he was using the mobility of the Knights. Marine Lord fell victim to that not once, but about 3 times so far. And I think this is going to be the big question going into this game. Will Marine Lord adapt his playstyle to match this kind of a rushed French Castle Age that that Beastie has been doing in the previous games?
It's a different approach though, right? Like, so on the one side, French will scale economy quicker than Jean because they get more villages. But the trade-off is you don't have that scary Jean that you're worried about feeding XP to. So Marine Lord should feel more unshackled, more unburdened, maybe more aggressive. It's time to find out, though. We head into Cliffside after a redraft. Beastie with a healthy lead looks to make it every game 1 by the French so far. He won with the French. He won with Jean. He could do it again after the redraft. Let's see if Marine Lord has an answer with the Delhi.
Cliffside, it's one of those maps. We talked about this in the Beastie versus Anatan series. It looks like a slower paced map because of the cliff spawns in the middle. You would think that it's easy to get yourself walled off whatsoever. But in the end, the beginning of the game is actually very fast-paced, and you're going to see a lot of flanking and aggression from the cavalry. If you're a Marine Lord, it's all going to come down to how you can contain Beastie's cavalry aggression, and whether you let him dictate the tempo of the game. The only game that Marine Lord won was on Lakeside, where Beastie wasn't able to just stretch the field and hit the eco from multiple angles.
That's the thing, right? It relied on Marine Lord basically being able to hunker down, play defensive, play that late phase. Bit of a different matchup here. You're expected to at least be present to get the sacred sites. To a certain degree, yes, you're going to feel pressured to hunker down by French, but you also have to be present. Especially on a map like Cliffside, where Pro Scouts is very, very powerful. Especially with the wide spawns that we're already seeing on the flanks. Sheep Hall is going to be fairly even. A lot better than the last Delhi game for Marine Lord, if you remember. That was a pretty insane Hall advantage that BC had over a Civ that doesn't have to come home with the Scout.
Yeah, so far in this series, Beastie had the sheep advantage across all games. This time around, it's going to be a lot more balanced out, and that's a good start for Marine Lord. Remember, if you're playing French, you do want to have as much food as possible because you're just going to be so food heavy. Especially if Beastie once again tries to go for this Knights into semi-fast castle build. You are going to commit a lot of food to Knights, and then you still need to pile up the food to get to Castle Age early so you can get your timing or Royal Bloodlines.
And I was just thinking about the sheep bar we have right now. It's going to be a nuisance to say next time we need to update it to be a sheepometer, you know, like a circular one with like, it's basically kind of like the thermostat readers going left or right. If the sheep hall gets too heavy on one side, it just explodes.
Yeah, I gotta say, I love the name sheepometer. Like that's a good one.
that actually sounds like what you're going to use to find the sheep, doesn't it? Right? Yeah, there's definitely some
that
over
might
to the
be the
west here.
sheepomatic.
No, that sounds like someone's going to spawn sheep from. That's a pasture. Pastures are now sheepomatics. Thank you for that. So,
Though of Faith, no surprise on that front. I love the placement of this landmark, just as a little side note. It kind of creates a funnel point for Knights from the north. And this is something to pay attention to. Once you get to like a saturated gold mine, you have 6, 7, 8 villagers out there mid-game. 3-4 Knights jumping on it almost guarantees 3-4 enemy kills. When you have funnel points like that, it's a lot more difficult to do a lot of damage quickly with the Knights.
yeah, and you know, the cool thing here is like on this map, that short ramp is key, right? If you actually manage to wall that up, infantry comp becomes less punishable to have to play into because French just have to rotate so wide. Admittedly, they kind of want to be right so they can get the deer. But overall, like something that kind of people clocked on too quickly is like, while Cliffside may at first seem like a defensive map, it's hard-earned defense. The opening offense is usually what dictates the game more than anything. And I think that's important to emphasize. Like we've seen Marine Lord, how playing too defensive can backfire for him, right? Like I'm expected to see a revitalized Marine Lord after that first set of drafts in which he tries to set the pace here.
Yeah, having a little break in the middle of the series definitely helps Marine Lord just rethink the tactical approach here. Because I'm not even saying that he was overly defensive like you do. I think it's more along the lines of he jumped the gun so many times. Beastie shows him a couple of Knights and he was chasing over and over again. And there were windows where if he just starts marching into the enemy base,
Nice, be back.
most of his army, he could have won
Back.
right there.
I'm going to put my
So I feel
girl
like
into bed as well, and after the bathroom, that's why I took some time to come back.
Fooled around and not respond disproportionately to aggression.
And we are back at French slash GD versus Delhi. Marine Lord is walling up. This time around, he wasn't really walling up before. On the last games.
He's going to get that cheap little wall up. I like that. Just kind of gives you that extra layer of protection, and all of a sudden you've got a full forward tree line that is blocking any raids.
I would love to see another wall between that little patch of trees and the large forest he has. You're not going to get fully walled on this map. It's just going to be way too expensive. But if you can limit the angles from which the knights can approach, or if you can limit their rotations, it slows down the enemy aggression with the knights so much more.
Yeah, and we might see that once he goes to Ghazi. Walking a villager out is a bit too expensive and risky. First scout is going to look to intercept what BC's doing on the other side. Wondering who's going to blink first here, right? Like, usually you expect Marine Lord to start adding in spears first before BC has to switch into archers. They do, however. I think we just saw an archer range drop, so BC is going to blink first.
Yeah, now Ghazi Raiders do have the mobility to catch these knights, and so far, remember, Beastie doesn't have a gigantic sheep lead this time around, so he is going to have to consistently ferrying carcasses. And it looks like Marine Lord is doing a really good job just containing him so far. Both of those deer packs are pretty close to one another, so it's difficult for Beastie to sneak out and get some carcasses in unnoticed.
Plus coming up as well, so understandable. You want to try to posture aggressively, not worry about home here. You know your opponent's going to keep scaling Ghazi. It's literally their best unit. But the way this matchup went last time, I believe we saw Delhi just go for the 1-1-1 type strat. In that particular game, Beastie was pretty much just raw sending knights with a small archers behind, right? This time it's a little bit more archer dense, but that makes sense. Compared to Gorge, Cliffside is a little bit more funneled, so range units tend to feel a bit better than just mass meleeing.
Free text for Delhi will start coming online very soon, and this is where things get a little dicier for the French. Once these free texts come in, you suddenly have an eco boost, and you also have a combat boost once the blacksmith upgrades come in. No blacksmith opening from Marine Lord, by the way, so he prioritized production. Blacksmith upgrades haven't yet been started.
And one interesting thing to think about that is, like, while you get the text for free as Delhi, French get more villages over time, right?
True.
Plus, they get cheaper eco text, so the discrepancy isn't as big as you'd think. Like, it's definitely an edge for Delhi, but it's a windowed advantage, right? It doesn't last as long as you'd think, right? You get, like, what, 12, 13, 14 minutes in the game, you're like, well, I've got all these texts, but there's nothing else to do now. So unless I get Castle Age, I just kind of feel that these scholars become dead weight. That's why we usually see that infamous 10 to 12 scholars coming to the fight to provide healing, because it's the only thing left for them to do.
I love Marine Lord using the Spearman to wall off that middle area.
Yep.
It's actually going to wall in one of the sacred sites, making his life a little easier, protecting some of them. Remember in the Gorge game, where he played Delhi as the knight falls from Beastie. In the Gorge game, Beastie did a really good job decapping the sacred sites. Marine Lord wasn't able to maintain.
That's very true. On the Gorge game, I even said that Beastie was always taking good care of the sacred sites.
To fix, one good way to do that is to wall in that middle sacred site. Not a big commitment in terms of wood, but it's going to help you quite a bit.
It lets you not get punished by the opening of archers as well, right? Yes. Like, there's a window where BC could just try to aggro down the center. It just doesn't exist now. But Marine Lord, a bit of idle time there. Got workers and just not gathering.
Quite some idle time.
And that Scholar's the dead one, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Great timing by Beastie. Now, Marine Lord can stand here, and that's just going to pause the timing. So she'd be able to eventually just get a new Scholar out, as long as he stays on the site. There we go.
Okay, there we go. Beastie's going heavily into archers here.
I think it's a fake out. So he looks like he's going heavily into archers, and then he's just switching back into knights, right? Because what he really wants is that gradual castle timing into Royal Institute play. It's just kind of the bread and butter of French right now after Pro Scouts.
For now, Marine Lord is the one running circles around Beastie's base, and that's definitely a change-up compared to what we've seen before. And this allows Marine Lord to capture most of the sacred sites here. He is going to have the one to the north, he's capping the one to the south. Knight is looking for villagers to kill, though Beastie hasn't found any just yet. 0-0 is the villager kill count.
Which is, you know, good for Beastie, right? Like, he's still building a lead. I mean, it's quite good for Marine Lord. The reality is, like, you're expected to lose a villager here or there against Knights, not the other way around. And I don't think he went textiles. No. At this point in the game, it should be no textiles. Or we're about to find out is if you see an extra villager lead. It's quite ballsy, actually. So, wait, yeah, for Delhi, I think he didn't go textiles, which is, once again, very ballsy.
Okay, he did.
Knights. Okay, he did. There
he
we go,
did.
Yeah. That makes sense, actually. Yeah, maths, because he just picked up an extra villager. So there you go. Because
That's another dead knight from Beastie.
It is, but once again, the Eco lead kind of offsets some of it. The problem is here, because Marine Lord has double Sacred Site, he's ahead. If you do the maths on it, it's like 3 villages worth of gathering. So you have to add an extra
Marine Lord holding 2 of the Sacred Sites here. Beastie getting a lot of the arena, but Marine Lord with a bit more units as well. And more units roughly. 15 Spearmen. And 9 Gazis. Beastie going still Archer Knights, not going into any Archer composition, not very close to Castle Age, already in 10 minutes. Marine Lord not able to secure that 3rd Sacred Site, it's really far away here on Cliffside. Other than that, BC not being able to be so active with the Knights. Marine Lord got an amazing spawn with the 2 wood lines in front there, creating the perfect wall. Look at that. It's really hard for the Knights to do something. For example, on the Malian game, Marine Lord had exposed wood lines on Himayama. And in the other games where Beastie was using Knights, he was able to really just use and abuse the lack of walls from Marine Lord. Even I think KP or Lidocor mentioned that. Now it's a bit more difficult because Marine Lord, like, he just makes this small wall and he's protected.
Have a mirrored timing into Undermesh though.
Beastie is venturing into an area where he cannot retreat from. If he ends up fighting here and losing in it, he's not gonna be able to save his archers.
It's true. He'll have to bail on them. There's a point where, like, if you have enough knights, you can shrug and then go Raw Institute. But on a map like Cliffside, the distance is so short. Like, you will get punished for it. So very dangerous what Beastie's doing right now. Maybe he was worried about a tech play, like just checking the backside on the gold there.
Yeah, that's true. Beastie playing a bit more risky here.
He's actually going siege engineering.
He's moving. Oh, but no, he has the archers as well.
I mean,
he did this in one of the games earlier as well, and he was able to get away. But now I don't think he will be able to get away. He'll be forced to fight, and I think this is a lost fight because Marine Lord has archers and spearmen as well. Beastie only has spearmen, and he has to save the archers, he has to do something here, activate the board, I don't know. This is the fight for Beastie. He's coming forward, Marine Lord chasing him, more archers arriving. He needs to take care of this. If he takes care of the spearmen, it's more doable, but still difficult, because the spearmen will do a lot of damage to the knights, and the Ghazi Raiders are waiting to chase the knights and do a bit of extra damage. The knights turn into fight. We have no GD, this is French. Good fight, the knights are tanking a lot of damage. The spearmen are going down. Are they going down fast enough? Still a lot of archers alive for Beastie, and that's a great fight actually. Bro, it was a great job. It was a great job. He killed so many of the spearmen so quickly. Because Marine Lord has 15 spearmen, but they're not all here. I was like, Beastie killed those 15 villagers, 15 spearmen really quickly. And he did really, really well, bro, in that fight, because not all the spearmen were here. Okay.
Now Beastie, he can look to decap Sacred Sites. He has good control on the map. He still has 12 knights left alive, Lidocor. Options are on the table, either a feudal all-in or a greedy castle push.
Oh, and that's an overchop. I think the knights might be able to pass.
It might just be one tree blocking them, one fell tree. I know it's unrealistic, blah, 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 but we had to do it. People were doing cheap tricks to get around walls a long time ago.
Oh man, this is looking grim now for Marine Lord. A lot of these knights are badly beaten up though. Beastie would love to spend some time healing these.
Yeah, and KP was very right there. It's unrealistic, but especially that now walls take more time to build. You can't allow cheap tricks to go around walls. They are very valuable, so you can't reduce the value. Back on the first meta, French Knight spam, yeah. Archers helping out. This is bad though. Beastie has to sacrifice these archers, but he has more. But Marine Lord is messing archers. That's quite typical. I remember Marine Lord using Abbasid very, very well to spam archers in Feudal Age, but Beastie has so many archers. Marine Lord is stop investing into the Ghazi Raiders. He's going heavier into the spearmen here. 100% faster production rate, remember that. But the surround with the knights, Beastie, it's a great engagement, but the archers from Marine Lord are focusing the archers from Beastie. There will be nothing left to take care of the spearmen, but there are no more spearmen. Only 7 left. And then after that, the archers will be eaten alive. But the knights are taking so much damage. That's a bad fight for Beastie in the end of the day. He lost a lot of archers. He lost a lot of knights. He runs back home, but Marine Lord will chase him for sure.
Just focusing the archers, and Beastie couldn't kill the spearmen in time. He still has 10 knights, and he's been pressuring the lumberjacks. He's probably thinking Castle Age as well. But I feel like his position would have been so much better had he not committed to that one fight.
Yeah, like you're
His
halfway
knight
in the
count looked
castle.
impressive. Yeah.
It's crazy. I mean, the thing is, this is the stage in the game where rejuvenation makes the most sense.
Yeah, I didn't notice that BC was almost Castle Age, but if that's the case, it's a bit. It was a bit of a mistake, that fight. I know he wants to keep the pressure up. He's already a lot of games in for him today as well, though. But yeah, you see, if you went Castle instead of taking that fight, it would have been marvelous. It doesn't guarantee the victory, of course, but he would be in a great spot. He's bringing more archers forward. But now it's different because Marine Lord has 30 archers. That's a big number of archers. He'll be able to kill BC's archers really quickly. Oh, villagers going down, that's great. One secure site still for Marine Lord. That allows him to buy some food to keep making units. He's now on the back berries. Oh, BC sending one knight there, I think. That's exactly what he needs to do. That's amazing. That will cause a lot of idle time and perhaps some villager kills. Welcome to the stream, everybody, by the way.
I'll question where the resources are going. It's starting to look like he wants to go Castle Age. Dangerous.
It's going archers. Marine Lord is so heavy on archers.
It's not just that. He was holding a lot of food. It's like we have got it being recommitted. Beastie is just fully soul.
I think Marine Lord wants to make some more guys as well. That's why he invested so much food. No, he's not making more guys. Okay, so now he has the archer mass. He goes more into speed. Oh, the archers were almost out of position there. Beast almost charged in.
We reached the peak point where they've got all their techs for free. There's nothing of value left for this scholar play anymore.
And keep in mind, a lot of the villagers from Marine Lord were idled. Those lumberjacks had to keep running back and forth just to save themselves. Looks like Marine Lord might be thinking castle here, but Beastie is
BC taking the fight. Not a lot of Spearmen alive though, but it's enough to keep the knights from going around. The archers from Beastie killing the Spearmen. Is this enough? I think it is. The knights did a great job. Yeah, that was a good fight though. All those archers, but Marine Lord keeps massing. BC going to Castle Age and is raiding as well into the wood line of Marine Lord. But 30 archers is still a lot of archers, but the problem is Spearman. Marine Lord maybe needs to drop some barracks and more scholars inside of them. It's not looking great.
It's going to take time for Marine Lord to build that back up.
It looks like it might be time. I think Beastie's probably content with the amount of damage he done there to force a reinvestment. Okay, scrap that. No, he keeps flirting with the idea of castle and then reinvesting. Nice attempt at a rotation. I like that he's at least trying to get active, these small groups. Ooh. Small knight count losses can add up quickly, though. Good
He's pulling the archers because he wants to hit the wood line with the other group. He is distracting the whole group of archers, and he had the knights from the south. Looks like he's going to think twice about that.
I think this is the hardest point in the game to do eco damage, though. Like, look at what Marine Lord's done with his economy. Everything is on that one spot at the back of the base. He's got berries, he's got the trees. Like, if you want to make this play, you have to basically idle the feudal age play for like another 2 minutes. I prefer this though.
And BC lost a villager to the boar there. I don't know if it's a big deal, but it's an interesting fact. Yeah, Marine Lord moved his whole economy away. BC is here trying to do some damage. BC with 1,000 gold in the bank. That means when he ages up, I mean, he can get he sold the gold to buy some food. Okay. He's now going up. He needs to wait a little bit. Marine Lord doesn't have a lot of food in the bank. Castle Age timing here can catch Marine Lord off guard. BC cannot keep the pressure though, because then he still has to wait for upgrades. Maybe when he's closer to hit Castle, he can go back into the attack.
Got a scout Lidicore. Ain't nobody got time. Okay, he's actually...
The deer for the meal for one deer. No way, that's so funny.
One alive. So they reproduce so we can eat more of them. You do know how... When a mummy deer and a daddy deer... Don't question it. So we are going to eat the food now. Royal Institute's coming in. It's going to be 20 knights. Royal Bloodlines has already been macroed for, right? He's got the gold in reserve, yeah. So... Should be the priority because veterancy comes in a lot quicker.
And Marine Lord spots this. He cannot...
Marine Lord with 60 archers. Yeah, I don't know. 60 archers. Knights will get Royal Bloodlines, will get the Castle Age upgrade. Only 11 Spearmen. Marine Lord far away from Castle Age. It's not looking good. It's not looking good, guys.
I don't think that's going to be long enough, though. He could maybe get out 20 spears in that time? But then your opponent's Royal Bloodlines, you kind of wish you were castle. This is grim.
It is. It certainly feels that way, and once Veterancy comes in for these archers for Beastie, once the blacksmith upgrades start coming in, the numerical advantage of Marine Lord's archers will simply not matter.
On the upside, it's like choke point fights, right? But you keep seeing Marine Lords defending in an open field, where the Knights can surround. Veterancies are coming through. Royal Bloodlines just 35 seconds out. It's optimizing to have the Vets and the Royal Bloodlines in within about 15 seconds each other. The timing for this attack would be perfect.
Yeah. This is...
Yeah, the timing for the attack is really good.
Range defense as well.
Beastie's getting all the upgrades in.
Marine Lord is back at home. He's looking for the lumberjacks on the far right.
Beast is in position to attack. Marine Lord is moving. The tower is giving vision to Marine Lord. A lot of these wood villagers and the food villagers too. Royal Bloodlines almost here. Almost. And Beast is ready to go in. Maybe he's waiting for +2 attack as well on his archers. Marine Lord almost Castle Age. He reinvests. He has to 21 Spearmen. 21 Spearmen, but those Knights are so tanky now. Does it matter having 21 Spearmen now? I don't know.
He's on farms. He's on farms at the Delhi, never optimal. If he cannot hold his ground here, his farming eco is going to be completely wrecked. And now Beastie's ready to roll. Full upgrades coming in.
Yeah, fight comes in.
I think 20 Spearmen are enough.
Beastie is I think Beastie wins this fight easy.
Spearmen have to come to defend, but it's Vet. Not an easy fight to take. Marine Lord considers Royal Bloodlines as well. That's simply not going to be enough spears. Gonna swipe over him here.
4-1 for Beastie, guys. Let's go, 4-1. GG. Let's go.
Here. One more game, and the crown will be his.
Wow. And if Beastie wins this, it's going to be the story of the French, and it's going to be the story of the Knights. He has been dominating Marine Lord with French Knights the entire day. Except for the one King of the Hill game, every single win Beastie had was either with the French or Jeanne d'Arc, and it's always the same recipe. Build up the Knights, be active with them, dictate the tempo of the game.
Build up the Knights, be active with them, go Castle Age, get Royal Bloodlines, it's working. Because he's not taking a lot of fights in feudal, he's doing some eco damage, causing idle time, applying pressure. Marine Lord is not able to do the same with the Ghazi Raiders. Professional Scouts really helps, the faster villager production too. BC was already 5 hills ahead here at 13 minutes. Yeah, BC still can go Jeanne d'Arc as well. Bro, what a great set, let's go guys, let's go, we can do it. Now I want Marine Lord to win the next game though. For a French, to beat a French player you need to play French. No, it's not about French here, it's about Beastie using French, because we didn't see a lot of French success. We see some, but Beastie is getting success with them on a different level. And also, maybe he just realized that Marine Lord is not good at defending with Knights, I don't know, against Knights I mean. Because he's really exploiting that, he's really, you know, it's not just speaking French and winning, it's the way also he's using French. And next is going to be Byzantines, Malians. Ay, this is getting tense, guys, this is getting tense. I really want Marine Lord to win the next one. At least one more win for Marine Lord would be interesting. It's Badland though. Malians need some space. Maybe Beastie goes Hippodrome. Beastie will go Hippodrome and then Caesar of the first heal, and then he'll do Cavalry with Triumph and Gulp.
Because they say at the highest level, like, defending is more advantageous, right? So, is that true, or are we being lied to by some of the top pros? Is there an argument to be made that because the meta is young in the Pro Scouts days, still a lot of things being discovered by even the top players? We interviewed Marine Lord and he said he thought everyone was making a lot of mistakes in the tournament. Himself, definitely not an exception there. Is attacking just the favorable way because there's so many underexplored elements about the current meta? It's starting to feel like it.
And we are heading to Badland. This time around, we're not going to have a French variant. I know it's like, wait a minute. If it's not French, then what is it? And I think it's Beastie.
And the only game that Beastie lost so far was with Japanese. I know, guys, I know.
Ain't actually a bad pick against okay, yeah, so he's... Wait, is that...
Oh, wow.
Have we got... Okay,
No,
yeah,
I
sorry.
think-
Sorry, yeah, we are good. That's because I was looking for the fix. So BC, the random pick before was English, but this matchup, Lytical, Byzantines is actually not too bad because flamethrowers kind of OP against mud huts.
Fair point. I just want to say one thing. We have 40 seconds left to go. Back when Malians came out, Beastie became the Malian Chad. He was truly the Malian whisperer. It's one of his best civilizations. He's up 4-1 against Marine Lord.
The Malian Whisperers. Oh no, Beastie is on the Malians. I thought Marine Lord will be on the Malians. My bad, my bad. I think Marine Lord will play traditional. I think Marine Lord will not go Hippodrome and System of the First Hill.
4 lakes moving out in Dry Arabia. Marine Lord, the window is closing
Let's
so,
go.
so quick. He needs to
Chat is asking for the 5-1 from Beastie. I want at least 5-2.
Sometimes getting memeful is going to rename himself
4-3.
Let's see if he can even get that deep. We head into
No, 5-2. 4-3 could be interesting. Or no, 5-3. 5-3. I'll prefer 5-3.
He would not be the unstoppable chimp that we saw in 24. Let's see if his last stand will be successful. Byzantines in the hands of Marine Lord. The Beastie. We've seen Malians many times on Borderland. It almost feels like an iconic civ for this map.
Let me just tell you this. I think if we get to mid-Castle Age and Beastie has a lot of cattle to work with, it's going to be an awfully difficult matchup for Marine Lord. Across this series so far, Beastie has been leveraging mobility to his advantage. And once you get to mid-Castle Age with the Malians, if you have a lot of cattle, it's going to be a Sofa play.
Yeah, Sofa raid, Sofa spam. But Sofas do not have royal bloodlines. They're going to have +7 range defense. But the way Beastie was using Knights was to take direct fights. And Sofas will not be as good for that role, but they'll be able to tank town center fire, keeps fire, outposts. So they'll be better for raiding. Not so much for direct fights. Beastie might struggle with a lack of mobility on this map here. Marine Lord with Byzantines, I see it way more likely for him to go with the Horseman play in Feudal Age. Beastie could look for just a quick defense into Castle Age, but then he will be caught in the same trap that Marine Lord was caught on the JD versus Malians match.
We do nothing.
Just like staying in base, not really able to defend, and then the enemy goes castle a bit first.
Nothing out of those two options.
It's actually crazy to think about this, but when it comes to the Malians, one of the problems that you face when you go up against them is that if you don't do much, they're just going to be happy sitting back, building cattle, going for pit mines. And then you look at this whole series, and you realize that across the 5 games that we've witnessed, in almost every single instance, Beastie was the aggressor. So, in a way, Beastie's Malian pick is also like a kind of, okay, you come at me. If you don't,
yeah, I was talking about that. Beastie has been the aggressor. He might lack that ability right now. Marine Lord might gain some momentum early with the Byzantines. Maybe he goes for the feudal all-in to really punish the Malians.
Yeah, and
you know.
We're expecting him to be the defender. We have got Manticore coming in. Marine Lord, you might be wondering, why did not go for this Limitane rush? You know, Dark Age opening, look at the 4-1 in gold. It's just too pricey for Byzantines, right? They pay 90 resources per. And also, at this stage in the game, food is the limited resource. You have like 4k gold next to your base. You have trees everywhere. Limitane burns through food too fast. So, on top of that, getting mercs feels too good. Getting them sooner is always a lot more impactful considering...
Marine Lord getting some earlier wood. Earlier stone, I mean, so he's planning for extra cisterns or for an early second town center.
Grand Winery on the way here. I'm just trying to think what Marine Lord could change up for this map in particular, because I kind of said this after the redraft. You got to change something up if you want to beat Beastie here. And now Beastie's on match point, so now you have zero margin of error, really, if you're Marine Lord. How are you even going to approach this game?
Both these players, historically, I think, handled the pressure quite well, right? As long as you don't get in your own head, you don't let the tilt get to you. So I'd be surprised if it's the full psychological game. I mean, there is potentially a world in which you're a little bit frustrated, a little bit flustered by this. I think we saw the effect of that maybe early in the tournament. I feel like that happened a little bit in the Anno Happy Poor series, where you kind of have this idea of how the meta's meant to be, and then you're wrong. right, or your ideas just don't quite work in the individual games, it can kind of compound. So, like, the biggest challenge when you're at this level is not being arrogant, but having a unrivaled level of confidence that your way is correct. Or if it's not, you have the solution. Question mark is what the solution is going to be here. You usually don't go javelins. Typically, when you're playing against the Civ that builds the primary unit, it feels really bad to build that unit as Byzantines, right? Because you get outscaled. So, you know, we have... Wait, is this 2TC? He's taking 2TC. Okay, I kind of like this. Like, it's the classic against Malians.
Oh,
it's
wow.
different in the Pro Scouts meta, though, because the timing isn't Fulani counter. The timing is Farimba counter. And I'm not so sure that 2TC is the golden solution to that.
All right, I got a really good trivia.
So it is the second TC play for Marine Lord,
Blood to spill and whatnot.
protecting the gold over there as well.
Time that these two players
But
played,
that will give some time
the series actually went to a
for
final
Beastie
game was
to come
going
back
to
online
two.
with the
How many
Malians.
times did Beastie play Malians in that set?
Wasn't it? That was a best of 7, right?
Yes,
I think
it was a best of 7.
6 out of 7 times, right?
It was 7 out of 7.
7 wasn't. Yeah.
It was a 4-3 win for Beastie back then, and it was a 7 out of 7 Malian series. Just a little extra here to the Malian pick.
The one I was getting mixed up with was Viper in the Golden League, right? Where he played English every single game. It was in the non-meta pick round, I think it was. There's English in every game bar 1 to win the round. So yeah, we've had some of these type of cases before with these.
Yeah, we need another Golden League. I really enjoy those matches where there is different rules, like starting with more villagers. The non-meta peak is amazing. It really brings a different type of games, and like I feel less I don't want to say weaker players, but players that are not usually so much in the top. It gives them more room to play around, I believe, and I really like that.
It's going to secure that gold mine, but at the same time, it looks like he's just conceding all the food to Beastie, and I wonder if Beastie is just going to rush Castle here. Maybe even go for a Farimba play.
Oh yeah, like Farimba is pretty sick. You could even think about Freeborn if the armies are small. It's actually not the worst of ideas per se. Not sure if you want to do it in this matchup versus just going for what Javelin is if your opponent tries to defend with Javelins. We do have the archery range being added in. It's weird with Freeborn because like they're not good killers, but I've seen how they work on this map, and it is just idle galore, right? Like Freeborn are ridiculously tanky, 175 HP for a castle age unit, with a lot of ranged armor. It's like while they don't kill the units because they have 9 health, they don't die either. So it's definitely an option. It's always an option when you've got the Pro Scouts play.
And when you look at the Byzantines, it's not those classic fast build-up civilizations. Byzantines take their time building their army. So if you're looking at timing pushes like this, that could be a great way to do a lot of early damage to the Byzantines. But once Beastie is done ferrying into carcasses, he can just use those warrior scouts to do some harassment. And it looks like Marine Lord, for now, is just going for the classic longbow plus, I guess, Limitani build. That's going to be a little troublesome when you look at, per se, javelin throwers on the other side.
You have to do this. Like, you can't go javelins into javelins. You'll just lose the count, right?
Oh,
So
yeah. I didn't say that you should. I'm just thinking about this composition for Marine Lord, and it's like, okay, Beastie can respond to this with a single unit.
Interesting. So, we do have the javelin switch coming in. This is appropriate, right? After you've seen the longbow. I mean, Marine Lord, like, I'm not seeing the forest through the tree right now, right? Like, he is building an eco lead, but these initial fights should become very difficult to win at the opening, right? Because if you're too reliant on longbows, you can't scale them quickly. This is an awkward beginning to the fight as well, just basically walking into a sofa. We do have the Limitani responding in time, so sofa is going to go down. I'd say that was actually a decent trade from Marine Lord.
Yeah, I think that was okay. He's giving Marine Lord some time here to work with stuff. But Beastie is now mounting a good army. 9 minutes into the game already. Beastie with more units than Marine Lord. Marine Lord pushing through with Spearman and Longbows.
Remember, It's not just the fact that it's a large gold vein. It's the fact that you can...
Marine Lord is lacking 2 longbows here. He has 5, but only 3 on the front line. Beastie with the sofas, with the javelin throwers, with the spearman, looking to do some good damage there.
He wants to get a few more javelins in before he contests. Green Lord has to be paranoid right now, right? He doesn't have that much vision. Yes, the scout is here, but looming on the edge, we know the range of javelins means they can easily just reach in and snipe you. And also, he doesn't have undermesh, right? So Jav's not as hard counted by Limitane yet.
Yeah. I think the concern here for Marine Lord is that when you go back to the early days of Malians, when Malians were released, the 2TC play was the meta with basically all civilizations. And the Malians just shrugged it off because the return of investment in the cattle, in the pit mines, is more immediate than the second TC.
Bro, I actually thought about Beastie going for that big gold mine to make the second pit mine, and he did it. Because it has way more houses, so it will produce way more gold per minute.
Really, Malians don't care about anything as long as you don't harass them early on.
I think Marinos did the right thing here. Like, Beastie is basically prepping for an eventual Javelineer play, most likely. And the counter to that, like, it's actually kind of dead. The most simple counter to mass Javelins is mass Spears. And it's even better because it's Limitane, right? So you're also reducing the damage more heavily. It sounds silly, but it's just super effective because they hate melee units. They don't contest that well. And if you're using your archer ranges to scale Javelins, you're not building the counter, which would be archers. So it's a good solid plan by Marine Lord. He was, of course, going to get Lombos alongside that. And the reason that's important is he can outrange those Javelins. So while, yes, you'd say Lombos boost Javs, that's when Javelins can run at you. If you run at him, you're going to be...
Okay, Beastie coming through. Marine Lord ready to go Castle Age, or almost ready to go Castle Age. Marine Lord will be on the defense. No extra attack speed for the Longbows here. Marine Lord still getting more stone for additional cisterns. It is on a level 2 cistern with more villagers, going Golden Horn Tower to generate some more free units. He's also doing a little bit of an Olive Grove transition.
Hold up.
He has 13 longbows, so he needs a bit more. Yeah, yes. Oh, no, it's not really an Olive Grove transition right now. Beastie is not going castle. Beastie is going in. Beastie is going in. Oh, the boar can kill the scout there for Beastie. Beastie is attacking the wolf with the scout. No villager kill there. Marine Lord still alive. Still doing well with 56 villagers. Beastie has... I don't think Beastie has cows, but he's getting deer. No, Beastie has 1 cow, and 1 cow only. He's getting deer as well.
It definitely is. I mean, Beastie in kind of a precarious situation here because he's going Fulani. That requires extra time. Like, it's basically playing into the hand of this 2TC play. Javelins are going to be moving in. We have got Siege Engineering being prepped, so Beastie's going to look to do some immediate damage here by ramming through. I just don't think it's going to be quick enough. I mean, you already see the first...
Yeah, I agree. Getting the rams takes a long time. I don't think Beastie will be able to do damage in Feudal Age. Or he might be able to do damage, but not relevant damage. And now Marine Lord will go into Cataphract, will go into Varangian Guards. And Beastie only has Javelin Throwers. He killed 2 villagers here, doesn't really matter. He's now trying to kill some of the Longbows there. Varangian Guards come out, and that will be the problem. We have some archers here to really counter the Limitane. We have some... Musafadis, but the Longbows will just take care of the Musafadis. The Javelin Throwers took a lot of damage from Town Center, but he's keeping Marine Lord in the base. He cost some idle time. Marine Lord still has a lot of food to work with, and he will get free units from the Golden Horn Tower, remember that. So the more time it goes for Marine Lord in Castle Edge and Beastie in Feudal, the better it will be. Beastie with a lot of food per minute, he could stop making units, but he wants to apply pressure. Maybe he wants to kill the second Town Center. He's going in with the sofas, another villager goes down, which is nice. So 3 villager kill, not really important. Marine Lord already ahead by 20, almost 20 villagers, plus cisterns, guys. And the UI is not correctly updated, guys. It shows 2 level of water cistern, but Marine Lord is on 3. Actually, I don't know why it shows only 2, because I think they are using that in game. Or maybe they have to click again on the source.
The crazy thing is that he's behind by so many minutes in Castle Age timing, yet he's not getting punished for it, right? He once again got away with a very delayed age up compared to his opponent.
But also, this comp from Marine Lord doesn't punish Javelineers. Like, this is the problem. Marine Lord, if he's scaling mass cataphracts, yes, but if he keeps sticking Varangian and longbows, Javelineers don't just get poison damage. They get movement speed as well, right? They get as fast as H3 archers, which is crazy. It allows you to raid, kill villagers more easily, allows you to kite Varangian infinitely. So kind of a tricky position here. And remember, because BC's the one going pro scouts, there's plenty of food to keep vomiting out additional troops here. Meanwhile, Marine Lord...
Supposedly Marine Lord has lag.
In that corner. Like, this is the negative of playing 2 TC.
People saying that Marine Lord has lag.
It also means he has nowhere easy to send his villages.
Beast has a lot of scouts in that army, by the way, so he kept track of Marine Lord's army for a
Yeah,
while.
Beast is not able to do a lot of damage right now. 5k viewers, poggers. I love it, I love it.
Lovely use of that one sofa that Beastie has, just to run around and try to snipe monks as they are looking for the relics.
He even gets the kill before flopping dead. The ram play is definitely the questionable element. Beast's like, oh, okay, I guess I'll just leave these. I'll be back soon. Javelin is coming.
I think he's buying time. I genuinely think he's conceding the rams, so Marine Lord is taking his time destroying them, and Beastie gets time to get the upgrades he needs.
Yeah, I don't think he
was Beastie's castle.
It doesn't feel like it, right? Like, he's scaling Musafadi, scaling Javelin to deal with Varangian. So maybe caught him off guard a little bit. Didn't want to hang around to even risk it for the biscuit. But we do have all those upgrades coming in. Beastie could think about playing for relics as well. He noticed that Marine Lord was going for it. Would at least offset some of this.
Okay, but Marine Lord is coming through.
Oh, speaking of which,
with a good army. Beastie is appearing with... Does he have upgrades?
Takes a bad fight here. There is
yeah.
No escape, and Beastie knows that.
Good longbow number though. 22 longbows for Marine Lord. I really like that.
The teardrop shield is on the way, but not many Limitane to leverage that gap close. And I don't think it's that like valuable actually for the Varangian. Due to this movement speed now, like, you won't be able to get on top of him here. Beastie.
A lot of armor.
Oh, nice trample from the Cataphract. Varangian guards doing well, but only two. Yeah, no Musafadis for Beastie. Oh, but the poison damage from Javelineers, I mean, is doing very good damage into the Varangian guards.
Armor troops out there if you're Marine Lord.
The poison is great.
Picking apart this force, Beastie needs to be careful not to overextend. His army doesn't look very, very healthy. He holds for a time being, but I don't think he can leave his base.
I don't know if he can even stay in his base at this rate. I mean, luckily for him, the longbows are slow to pursue here, right? So you get a bit of tickle damage back in return, but this is getting ugly. It's a 30-villager league now. We've got horsemen getting upgraded. There's a switch coming. Marine Lord does have a food issue, though, right? I don't think the growth count is crazy high yet. He's still gathering on the berries, so might be difficult to scale horsemen to the quantity he's looking for. Needs to be careful in these retreats as well. You're seeing where the Javelineers thrive.
He's making Cataphracts, not horsemen, though.
Although I think Marine Lord was just waiting to bait this out here. He's got the Landsknechte closing in longbows.
Yeah, Landsknechte could help here. This is not targeting them down.
Here as he's pulling back, however, and remember, these are expensive units for Marine Lord to lose as well. Still, though, Beastie is down by 50.
But Marine Lord is on second TC. No. And Beastie only has one cow.
Well, yeah, in fact, he's still got Bessie. Reliable Bessie. But she doesn't really make up for the eco deficit here. So for raids are nice though. Like we have a
good raids there from Beastie though. But Beastie, Marine Lord is still 30 villagers ahead.
It's gonna cost you though.
He's getting some relics too.
These are losses that, I mean, Marine Lord cannot really sustain these forever. Sure, a couple of villagers going down is not the end of the world for him, but he's also losing the monks as he's collecting relics.
The good thing for Marine Lord is Beastie doesn't really have a front line. He's going 27 jabs though. Marine Lord really needs the horseman, but it's so difficult.
And we've seen Beastie crawl out of deeper holes. That's the crazy thing. And he can afford to play risky even because he's up 4-1.
You're seeing the issue from Marine Lord as well. I think intentionally maybe going to start skinning Landsknechte because the longbows aren't paying off anymore. They're countered, right? So you pretty much just have to build Limitane and Landsknechte. Against normal javelins, I see the plan. Against Javelineers? Look at this. It's like when you try to play normal archers versus HRE, or just, no, men-at-arms against HRE archers in Feudal, and you just can't touch them. Same thing here, just an age further ahead.
And every time I look at the top of the screen, Beastie has more Javelineers than he had before.
This is, I think, the most underexplored of the three arcs. A lot of Mansimists are fighting in the early days. Freeborn looked broken as well. The Javelineers are just tricky, right? It requires a lot of extra micro compared to the others, but it's harder to lose them, right? They don't immediately pay off. We saw how it almost backfired for him, but over time, the numbers just claw up. It's kind of like playing Byzantines, where that...
Yeah, it's looking rough for Marine Lord, but now the Javelineers will not have room to kite.
They don't care about the TC either. Just continues to bait him into the fight, continues to raid at the back of the sofa. The eco lead is closing.
True, the eco lead is closing, that's true. We see getting 8 cows now.
Indeed, and a lot of idle time as well for Marine Lord. He's got 28 villagers.
But Marine Lord is getting his 3rd relic into the oil machine, so he can get a lot of free units coming through.
He's not leveraging the cavalry. He isn't even leveraging the
Level 4 Cistern.
in a classical sense, but he's doing the same thing that he did across.
Marine Lord switching into Horseman, that's exactly what he needs. Can he afford it? He can produce faster with the cisterns around the military buildings.
Green Lord, right? Like, that's the kind of crazy thing. For a moment, you were baiting thinking, oh god, Emla's in this one. But since that one fight, pushing into BC's base, has there been a fight where he's looked in control? I'd argue no. It's been him floundering to defend, and we still don't have a full wall in. We still have Sofa sneaking in. The worker kill count is now up to 18. The military count still shows a lead for Marine Lord. Somehow, out of nowhere, we're back up to 27 longbows. If all you're left with is longbow versus javelin, I don't think anyone's gonna bet on you to win that fight.
Marine Lord is buying time to make Horseman. He showed the Horseman already, though.
Getting thinned out, the Beast still needs to be careful. But now he's building up his cattle ranches.
Yeah, only 20 villager lead. It was on 30.
And I think now he's going to start unlocking the true potential of the Malians. Marine Lord, on the other hand, though, he will have the relic advantage.
And BC lost a lot of javelin throwers. He was on 30 something, he's on 23 now. He's switching into... He's switching into Sofa's VC there, which will be a good match against the Horseman.
The food income, right? So now you're gonna have what? Sofa versus Horseman.
Yeah. Not good for the Marine Lord there.
I'm being though. Let's keep playing these fights. You see, BC, he has to get so close, and it allows the Lombos to trade out a bit. That's kind of what you're trying to avoid here. You want to keep that distance perfect, so the Limitane just slowly die.
More Sofa raids. For 25 kills already. That's crazy. Oh, Marine Lord actually placed 3 relics into the monastery, not into the Grand Winery. So he really wants the gold.
Suddenly, he has the ability to pressure Marine Lord's eco.
Even more, because the eco's already being pressured.
Get his ass out of Mama's basement and get a job, right? Like, you can't just keep hiding in the corner with it. The gold's ran out. You have to start taking risks, right? Otherwise, you're going to be gold depleted. In fact, you can kind of see it on his gold income right now. Somehow with 5 relics, right? Like, that's the only thing that he has is drop them in the monastery, and that's the only way you're getting any pennies here. Sofa raids are still hitting into the farms. The eco lead continues to shrink here.
Yeah, great Sofa raids. BC is doing really well. This might be a 5-1 right here.
You're saying the eco lead continues to shrink, but then you look at the resource income. BSD is basically ahead at this point.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. I mean, the raw...
Especially on the gold and on the food, right?
The thing that's now muddied it up is we've reached critical mass of cows. How can you tell? The fact that the text goes red. That is too many cows. We are now a battery farm.
Way too many cows here.
20 cows, looking good.
He is lacking some upgrades, especially blacksmith upgrades. Eco upgrades aren't necessarily shiny anyways. But he's going to pressure that large gold vein. That is the primary target for him, and Marine Lord needs this gold vein no matter what.
The outpost is a big deal, though. Mango towers could just ruin it for you. So be careful.
Okay, good engagement from Marine Lord, good defense. BC needs more frontline.
He basically just brute forced into the longbows, or rather, Marine Lord brute forced into him. This is still a battle of quality versus quantity.
The Horseman, I don't know if they tank so quickly.
Beastie's front line in all of this.
The Horsemen are dying so quickly, bro. But more Horsemen coming in. This might be a bad fight for Beastie. I know, he's kiting really well. The Horsemen finally catching up, but it's not enough.
I think the goal was to get the keep drop on the north side tree line against the gold to block Marine Lord. But with that fight, the plan just kind of backfired here.
You're saying that, but the Horsemen from Marine Lord are gone.
Yeah, the Horsemen are cooked.
I think he is. He's pulling.
Okay, they updated the sister number. Nice.
I think those are villagers.
This is wild.
Yep.
I don't
Here
think
they come.
Surely
No, 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 no,
in
Beastie.
the middle of this fight.
Beastie! No!
What?
No, Beastie!
Misclick.
What is Beastie doing, bro?
Offsides, the Lombo's going to pick him apart. And the Horsemen are coming in as a distraction for the Javelins. Big mistake made by Beastie.
Beastie!
There's no way. Surely not.
Beastie!
Absolute fail. Marine Lord gets on the board.
Beastie! Bruh!
I was ready with my trivia here, KP. Because these two have only played 2 grand finals of S-tier events back in the past. And both of them were won 5-1 by Marine Lord. I was gonna say, and now Beastie turns the tables 5-1, but Marine Lord says...
Okay, 5-2, it's okay. Remontada. No, 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 no. No remontada. No, Beastie win now. 5-2. Bro, I can see Beastie getting psychological defeated here. I can see that happen.
4 likes, he still has moving out. Marine Lord did what he needed to stay alive, but still, it's a long way back.
Somebody's saying, out of 6 games, I was not able to predict a single one. That's tough, bro.
Like, if it's some sort of Serbian spirit animal, but there just seems to be something about certain Age of Empires players and doubtful keeps that don't look like they're going to be going up, but it works out to get us the longest series. I'll never complain about that. Keep in mind that Beastie still has...
Lash with 600 viewers, amazing.
I say the most threatening. If you could still see Jean to the
EasyTV with 5k, Gotaga with 21, redraft now. No, the redraft already happened.
Talking a bit more about this series.
Guys, I'll be grabbing a yogurt real quick to the fridge. I'll be right back.
So often they look like they're just annihilating your opponent, but it's finding the win, right? Because essentially at some point you're going to have to dive into the army to get the killing blow. And I think Beastie done a better job than most Malian players have at finding that food issue solution, right? Of getting the farms online. Most players who attempt this build Lidicore die in the initial Javelin phase without farms and without cow.
Yeah, I think this game was different in a way that Marine Lord hunkered down a lot more than he did in some of the previous games. I think, was this the first game he went 2 TCs? I think it was.
Yeah. In this tournament, we don't see.
No. I'm looking at this series in particular. I think this was his first double TC game.
Yes, because like most, well, we got
Himayama
2 TC
Gorge,
later.
Lakeside, King of the Hill were all 1
Byzantines
TCs.
2 TC. He done 2 TC Byzantines, but not straight away. He done later. And I think that might have been the.
Oh yeah, but that was like a delayed. There was like a very delayed 2 TC.
It wasn't 2 TC opener. This is the first 2 TC opener, which is kind of crazy because like it's taboo in the current meta. 2 TC gets annihilated by pro scouts. That's pretty much a bread and butter across the board agreement right now. Is if you're in a matchup and go 2 TC against pro scouts, you're gonna have a hard time. So bloody impressive that Marine Lord was able to pull that off.
Yeah, I'm wondering if that's going to be the recipe for success here for him. Because you look at the other matchup, or the one that's coming up. Rus, classically banned civilization. Marine Lord let it slip through, and he probably did for a reason. And when you look at his Chinese for Dry Arabia, it's not your classic Dry Arabia civ. Makes me wonder if he feels like the recipe to answer Beastie's play style is to actually go for this very hunkered down double TC style build, something that you can do really well with the Chinese.
Yeah, and you know, it's interesting because you mentioned that Rus get banned a lot. Chinese is actually like there as well. They're one of the most consistently bannable civs alongside Rus. They are actually in this tournament before today, actually before this weekend, I believe they were mirrored in terms of bans. The only civ banned more would have been Juji. So kind of crazy. It shows you just how potent these picks are. Dry Arabia, the purest of maps, right? Like it's kind of fitting for Beastie if he can win here, because people usually say Dry Arabia is really where you define who the better player is, for example. Like this is the most balanced map. Any civ can play it, right? So if this is the one that puts the cherry on top, it's got to be a really big statement for him. You know, not these crazy maps that change things like moving out, coming out. But you know, if it fails here, we've still got Jean potentially somewhere.
We talked about this at the beginning. Like just
everybody, we are back.
Do you go early for a crazy map like moving out and say, okay, let's get it out of the way? Or you push it back more and more, but then you might get to a point where you just have to play it as your decider game. Turns out, if Marine Lord wins Dry Arabia, we might
Can't
have
wait
to
for next
play moving
tournament
out of 4 lanes
with new
deciding
sieves, bro.
if
That's gonna be
we
so epic.
whichever way,
Now we're gonna have Rus versus China
classic maps is shrinking rapidly. Marine Lord
on Dry Arabia. Okay, let's go. 4 lakes still available. Oh no! If Marine Lord wins now, the last 2 maps will be 4 lakes and moving out.
Like Marine Lord fins the herd. He either goes like
Tough
Ottomans or Japanese. He's
for
probably
both
going
players.
That then leaves Ottomans or Ayabids for the deciding game. And you still have John, right? And we've seen Ottomans versus JD once already, Lidical, between these two, actually, in the upper bracket, where that was the only game that Marine Lord lost in that series that he won 3-1. So, interesting opportunity to repeat history. The alternative would be Ayabids, where I think JD can do okay there as well, especially with fishing involved in the plan because of the recent buff to their docks now being houses as well, i.e. giving you population. But, my friend, it is time. We head into the Zen-like stake of perfect balance. Although then again, we say Marine Lord spawn for a reason. If anyone could pull out a miracle spawn on the purest of balanced Dry Arabia, it would have to be him, right?
It's gotta have to be him. If it doesn't pull off a win here, it's gonna be Beastie all over. Game number 7 in this best of 9. Beastie up 4-2 at match point against Marine Lord, but maybe Marine Lord found the answer to Beastie's playstyle in this series. Could we see him hunker down again with 2 TCs? It's going to be done against a civilization that we don't usually see in this tournament. Roos coming out for Beastie.
I'm wondering, is it going to be the 2 scout or the 3 scout? Because there has been a bit of a split. Some people still go only 2 scout roofs and just gather up the sheep ever since the game got changed, right? Where you don't have the deer roulette anymore. But a few players, especially the 3D clan members, I'm noticing do this a lot. They go 3 scouts. It's pretty crazy, actually, because what you do is you scout the enemy scout first, and then you cut him off of the other 2. So you pretty much lock in 75% of the sheep for that type of play. What Marino done there, though, it looks like he maybe pivoted back a little bit just to be safe. I don't think he got seen by Beastie Scout. Surely he must have. It's going to be the 3 scouter. Okay, like if he goes for the northwest corner as well, like this is going to divide the map, right? So Marine Lord will probably end up with, I want to say, 30% of the sheep here. Okay, maybe that's generous.
Yeah. That has been the pattern across this series. And those are the small things that you build victories upon. Being able to consistently take away the sheep from your opponent is such a huge advantage. And that is something that worked out really well for Beastie for most of the games.
Now, here's the crazy next step, right? So, like, you're going to complete your full scout rotation sooner than most civs would because 3 scouts. Then you just come back and shove those deer in front
Great
of you.
yogurt.
So very important that Marine Lord scouts that and denies it. The problem is right now, he hasn't completed his sheep rotation. So he has to go back home first. It's a big window here, and
ooh,
what?
Wow.
So he
That's
found
actually
a lot
sick.
of sheep at the beginning. That's... Wait, no, we got the colors the wrong way around, right? Surely...
Yeah, I think production is baiting us.
If Marine Lord somehow has 15 sheep, okay, like... enough of
Production is baiting us, yeah. Okay. Because I was like, what? Beastie goes 3 scouts, only gets 9 sheep. That's crazy. But no. 15 sheep.
Marine Lord will definitely not get ahead. And now, Beastie should be bringing the sheep home and then shoving his initial deer pack in.
One thing I'm looking at, KP, is that the map, the front of the base for Marine Lord is extremely open. Beastie has a very open left and right flanks, and from that aspect, his gold mines are going to be somewhat problematic, although with the roost, that's not that significant.
Yeah, you
but
need gold.
The main point of emphasis is Marine Lord's base being fairly open to the front, so if he really wants to play hunkered down, that's going to be somewhat challenging to do.
Yeah, we basically have the 2 civs in Age of Empires 4 that can go the longest without touching gold if they want to, right? Like, it's a bit different with Chinese because you're always open on the gold to get the tech up and then get the initial Imperial Official out. But after that, both of these civs could just, like, shrug and leave the gold alone. Especially with the double hunt and cabin opening, plus the bounty gathered from the sheep. Bounty, by the way, is already past 80, so Beastie just flexing his muscles there. And I imagine... Are we just going to be looking at a good old-fashioned fast castle rush for the Roos? I mean... There's not really much to stop them, and we already do have that deer shoving I talked about, so less for Marine Lord to contest. I'm wondering. I was saying like things that he mostly like the Free to Clan were doing the most recently. I don't know if he copied it from there, but if I see Beastie building Springles in this game,
Wow. That would be sick.
After the amount of flaming he gave for Springles on his stream, right? What a day it would be, Lidical. We had a Minework HRE game from Beastie in the previous series, and then we'd get what, maybe mass Springle thing? You couldn't ask him more.
Yeah, we had a Sacred Side win on King of the Hill. We had a near Sacred Side win on Lakeside. We had so many good games here, KP. You know, it's crazy to look back that we've been in this Grand Final series for quite some time. And, you know, maybe attrition is catching up to Beastie here a little. Remember, he's been playing the whole day, but, well, that's the advantage that Marine Lord has been getting coming in from the winner's bracket. He didn't have to play a series before getting into Grand Finals.
True.
You could argue not warmed up, but the longer the series goes...
Beastie already has a lot of games on his hands today. Marine Lord is fresh, and this went deep already. This is game number 7 for Marine Lord. For Beastie is game number 12. He won 4-1, right? Against Eng-Pt. So that's 5 games. Plus game number 7 here.
in this Pro Scouts race. Raylord, he has got the spears coming. Unfortunately, they're going to be a little bit too late to really deny it here.
Yeah, this is... He's going to have that one deer pack for himself, but that's basically it. And because you have so many scouts to start with, it's not like you're going to take away 1 or 2 deer. Really, you're going to take away the majority of the carcasses.
Yep, and the spearmen are now arriving, right? But, like, stopping 4 scouts? Might be a bit tricky.
You're just going to drop the carcass, run away, and then you loop back with your other scouts. Beastie has 7 scouts on the field. See,
kind of griefing himself as well, because that scout was getting in the way of, like, the chase, right? And Spin would do more damage. Okay, what was that stab? Can we...
Whoop.
That's some new melee tech I must have missed. We are now Sipahi on foot. Freaking Lubu over here. We have the scouts going around wide, so they're still going to try to snatch more. I mean, this is so close to home. Like, how do you ever take this away? Oh, that formation.
The formation shuffle.
So wild in AoE4.
I just want to highlight that Beastie pushed in a whole deer pack for himself.
Yeah.
So, when you look at everything across the map, he's taking away the majority of the deers from...
Guys, can you hear well the commentators from the mainstream?
And there is one to the far right of his base that he should be able to realistically control. Now, archers are also coming in. So
sorry about that.
Really be able to forever limit the movement of these scouts.
I mean, that's what we were talking about before, right? Like, it is such a powerful play for the Roost because they go free scouts. They have to do this. Otherwise, you lose the race against Chinese. I mean, Beastie, he's actually reacting with archers here. A little bit interesting, but not terrible, right? Like, you're going to build out the archer ranges anyway when you go fast castle. So building a few now to stop mass spear flood is definitely worth it.
Speaking of fast castle, both players are thinking about castle age here.
Yeah,
Beastie
true.
basically ready to go. Just pulled out the gold. And Marine Lord knows that this is going to be a fast castle because...
Marine Lord is Song Dynasty? No. But he's ahead on villagers.
I would presume he wants to play Lancers.
It's the Imperial officials.
Might do reasonably well against Horse Archers until you start spamming the Horse Archers out.
Yeah. Now, the thing about the Horse Archer player is, like, its weakness can be Pro Scout advantage because your opponent doesn't come out of the base, right? And diving's a bit hard. That is a very interesting high trade house placement. I'd say get your numbers in, but
I'm not gonna bet on that.
I mean, people always like, oh yeah, that's going to be like 30 gold. It won't. It'll be like 80 gold. Probably 79.
Imperial Palace coming in by Marine Lord, so no Clock Tower Nest of Bees, but he is going to have a lot of vision.
Yeah, that's important for the vision. And then he can spy where the villagers of Beastie are to go raid them.
The game with Lancers, if he
and he can just have a very good notion of Beastie's macro.
massing horse archers.
Because he can see where the villagers are, he can see how many villagers are on wood, he can see how many villagers are on food and gold and stone,
So if you're
where the villagers are moving,
ways to do
where is the
damage,
pocket echoes.
knowing where the opponent's villagers are at with the active ability of the Imperial Palace is actually a good way of accomplishing this.
Exactly. Like, it lets you see the horse archer raids super early, so you can knee-jerk react. Like, I prefer, like, clock tower, unless you want to rush nest of bees. Do you really want to rush nest of bees on a map like this? Sounds like a death sentence. Scout harassment should allow him to just yoink this deer back momentarily before getting massacred, because there is a lot more troopers coming from Marine Lord. First horse archers are on the way, right? And someone we didn't really hit on when Marine Lord spawn. This isn't really a Marine Lord spawn. Like, you highlight a bit with like the gold and whatnot, but look at the tree lines. They're not a natural defense, right? All of his base is kind of front facing.
I guess one advantage that Marine Lord has is that he's not going to have harassment to the front of his base on his lumberjacks. The gold is going to be open, but yeah, I agree with you. The ability, or well, the inability to wall this kind of a map is a problem for Marine Lord, because the best way to deal with horse archers in early game is get some walls up. They cannot get through those walls.
It's like an underrated element of the changes, right? It was like a broken record saying Season 9 made walling hard. No, it really did. It doubled the time it takes to build those walls. It's insane, the difference it made. That's part of why horse archers came back in the picture. Not the full picture.
That's true, because it's harder to wall. Horse archers came back to the menu. It's so hard to deal with them.
That's why it's pretty much been the bread and butter of Roost. Like 90% plus of high-level games is this.
Yeah, true. It is 90% plus of games is that horse archer build.
Crossbow's interesting for Marine Lord.
Ooh, he's going crossbows, which I really dislike here. So here's the thing with the crossbows. In a standard fight matchup, they're actually decent against horse archers because they simply trade reasonably cost efficient, I would say. The problem is that Marine Lord is once again getting into a position where he is going to be the slower of the two players in terms of the ability to rotate. If he's going to be heavy on crossbows, it's going to be problematic to keep track of these small groups of horse archers that will start harassing him.
It's true. They can get stationary fights good, and he does have the horsemen to answer the horse archers. So what Marine Lord's doing is just prepping the best comp for later in the game. But now the horsemen are able to scare Beastie away. We have got a relic race on the way. Very difficult for Beastie to win because of the supervision that Chinese can do to get the guys out quicker. However, he does already have 2 monks in play. Third one on the way. What's our high trade house number, by the way? Depressingly bad? I mean, we waited so long, it's now
75.
Okay, so it's got up to 114. It's probably like, what, about 82, 83 before that?
Yeah,
but you see what I mean? Like, that should be a terrible high trade house. And yet still, it provides that, but it also provides a deer every minute, which is 350 food, and then you get 35 extra gold a minute by gathering that. It's... no, we're not doing this. I'll save it for a podcast. We've got a raid in the center. We've got a challenge here.
I'll save it for the podcast. Good choice. Monetize your anger.
Overextended here. The horseman reluctant to commit.
Yeah, remember, crossbows will be okay in a stand and fight situation against horse archers, especially because Boyar's Fortitude is missing from Beastie. Marine Lord will be able to take away the relic, and that's a big one because...
Yeah, Beastie should go into his own horseman.
He's got that extra mobility to pick up relics
with Boyar's Fortitude.
And he's bringing back 2 as we speak.
Because Marine Lord is going horseman crossbow, so if you have the same amount of horsemen with more HP, you have horse archers in the back.
Looking for the monk, I think.
Not going to find him, because he's literally already at the monastery, so Beastie... I would have fished that kill he's looking for. We do have a
Beastie getting 2 relics though. Marine Lord will get 3. Not bad.
Should have the one close to his base.
No, Beastie sees the 3rd relic. He might be able to stop it.
Big question mark here. Marine Lord is kind of hunkering down with the Barbican play. Do we see potentially 2 TC? It's not the craziest of ideas here against Roos.
Nice. We have the bounty value and the Golden Gate menu as well. I really like that.
If you're Marine Lord, you have to hunker down a little. If you have static defenses, the horse archers will have trouble diving. At the same time, your base is still wide open, and I think if you're a Marine Lord, you cannot just say, okay, how do I prevent myself from losing? You have to find a way to get a win here. After all, it's match point for Beastie. So I think, for now, Barbican, he's going to be in Song Dynasty. He's going to get that production boost. But he really needs to start thinking about what's next. What could be really good is a horseman raid. Like, if he could hit Beastie's eco, that would be jackpot.
Yeah. Beastie's base is all open.
I kind of wonder if Horseman would have been a little bit.
He's not gathering any gold though.
Showing ponies, he's showing crossbows.
There we go.
Right? Like
Walls for Beastie.
To a unit that's counted.
Walls for Beastie.
we really have to come back to that fact that this is not a very wallable setup for Marine Lord right now. It's very difficult to lean out of your base towards that back corner to wall in. Raiden. Find 1 or 2 workers. A few too many actually on the berries, so we'll turn it into 4 kills. Nicely done. Keeps them neck and neck.
And nice little snipes here by Beastie. This is what he needs to continue doing. That is what he's been doing across this series. Put up the pressure on Marine Lord, and I love the walls from Beastie. I think he's realizing that if he wants to be effective with the horse archers, they usually need to travel in larger groups. So you don't want to keep any of them home to defend against these potential horseman raids. He's getting those walls going just to prevent Marine Lord from breaking in. This is just a diversion here.
We have
the big push is coming through the middle, I think.
Yeah, and look at the time on Boys Fortitude. Vector receive Horseman as well. Smart read, like the Jugenu reveal, right? Maybe a little bit too early, so it can get counted out here. Beastie just needs to make sure he's vomiting out the additional ponies.
The additional ponies. Make the ponies, bro. Make the ponies.
Berries in the first place screams, "I'm dry." Meanwhile, in the land of Beastie,
Yep.
Wow,
deer.
What about that? An infinite supply of deer.
Deer,
now
deer,
he's making a
deer.
pivot into Horseman, as you highlighted. One problem that Beastie was facing is that Knights will not work against crossbows. Beastie also pulled a lot of stone from the Golden Gate. I presume we're going
Second
to have
TC?
a second TC, perhaps?
Could be a keep.
Undoubtedly so. It feels like that's where we're going. Definitely doesn't feel like a keep drop on the way.
It would make a lot of sense. Beastie's also kind of getting entrenched here, getting the walls going. Second DC up as well. This is not a good fight for him. Like, that's a lot of Jugenu as well. Half that group is crossbows, half of them are Jugenu, and Jugenu will shred the horse archers. Beastie cannot fight that.
Needs to slow things down. Beastie unnecessarily just trading into that. It doesn't make much sense. Like, horse archers have slightly more range, but the attack animation, right? It's enough time for Jugenu to get a bolt, return, fire into you. It's just not a cost-efficient trade at all at that stage. We have got these mini raids that are proving to be a nuisance for Marine Lord. We don't have his farming solution. We have Beastie's Greed, though. Second TC is now being set up between the double stone. You could easily wall that west side with some fortified walls. At which stage Marine Lord is going to struggle to break it?
I still wonder what the game plan is for Marine Lord. He's getting some more crossbows rolling, but it doesn't look like he wants to actually push into Beastie's base here. Instead, now he's moving on to stone, so it looks like he himself is thinking second TC.
Isn't the classic, what do we do next as Chinese? Just survive long enough, right? When I survive long enough, it'll get better. It's a bit different in this matchup. Like, old SCBs, I can kind of see that. You have got better hand cannoneers on range, but Strelts here are more cost efficient. Boys Fortitude makes Reese more tanky. And I think the most important detail is China doesn't feel as great in the hyper late games they once did. Because if it ever gets to siege, right? Like, Mangonels beat Nesta Bees when fully maxed out.
Yeah, the population efficiency of Chinese is not spectacular in late game. China is a good late game civilization, but I would probably put Rus ahead of them in many ways. But I think the biggest problem for Marine Lord is that he's got a slow-moving army, well, absent of the horsemen, but most of his army, the Jugenu and the crossbows, are slow. And the map is still wide open. Beastie is going to have a lot of safety back at home behind those walls, not so much for Marine Lord.
I mean, where are we getting those farms? Like, they have to be coming soon. He's playing ball for the time being. It's just very weird spawn, right? Like, your safety net is stone and gold, basically, as Marine Lord. Meanwhile, Beastie is gold and berries, it feels like. And he is fully, like, insulated now, right? So you can get more aggressive like this. Let's get going for the clash. Boys Fortune's already in, right?
Nice fight for the Beastie here. A lot of crossbows and Jugenu in the back, though. The horsemen from Beastie are being eaten alive.
Marine Lord.
The horse archer's not doing well.
Not many horsemen left over. He's basically frontlining with the crossbows and the Zhug. The horsemen should
But
be
that's enough.
there, but defender's advantage.
Yeah, it's tough for Beastie here to break.
Will not be pushed off the board just yet.
Yeah, I was actually surprised that Beastie took that fight here. He's still flirting with the idea, but now he's just going to disengage. But if nothing else, one thing he accomplished was absolutely obliterating all the horsemen Marine Lord had. All that Marine Lord has on the field right now are slow-moving troops. All the horsemen are gone.
I mean, he's still got, like, what, 23 horsemen here to raid with, so Beastie, there's a lot of entry points. Like, Marine Lord is allergic to walls at this stage. He just doesn't want to commit to them. We mentioned how horrible the spawn feels for it, but he's gonna want to think about it once those farms go up, right? That's when it makes sense to wall the west side of your tree line and wall towards your TC. Just create that natural barrier at that stage.
Yeah, if you're a Marine Lord, you must drop a wall. He has a second PC, and Marine Lord is still
You
alive.
must
Still
drop a
alive. That's
wall.
for keep at this point. He doesn't have the wood for a third.
But BC is not really raiding a lot with the horse archers. Marine Lord is also now on a second TC with Song Dynasty, using the farm or doing the farm
We
transition.
always see the Great Wall Gatehouse dropped on the farms. It's like the
Marine Lord will be ahead of Beastie soon.
It is an option.
But Beastie has a lot of other income. 2 sacred sites, high trade house, hunting cabins, a couple of relics.
Listen, if Marine Lord gets walls up, he's gonna be able to stall this push. Beastie doesn't have a lot of torching power. He's getting the walls up on the right side, but yeah, I agree with you. The biggest problem for Marine Lord is that it's just challenging to wall this.
Yeah, Beastie is using the mobility composition again. Knights, horsemen, and horse archers.
We have lost the blueprints. So wise Sensei Master back at the Chinese stronghold. Speaking of that Chinese stronghold.
Oh, the knights are taking a lot of damage there.
Blessing does activate, but that's a lot of spears. Beastie, very difficult fight to try and brute force, but continues to commit into it anyway.
Yeah.
I think
Nice
he's just
damage,
trying
but
to bleed Marine Lord out of food or resources whatsoever. He's got a very safe economy at home, and he's just trying to trade units at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, he's making Marine Lord bleed is a good strat.
Remember when he done that against the Delhi, where it just looked like maybe unfavorable trades, but as you mentioned, just trying to bleed and trying to grind him down. Now, admittedly, the farms the Chinese better than the farms the Delhi. For the time being, mathematically, it still makes sense for Beastie here. His food
Beastie, 9 minutes for sacred site win condition. He's using that a lot. He's using the win condition a lot.
Temporary though, right? Things like berries, things like ball. He hasn't got that many farms just yet.
Beastie has 3 sacred sites, by the way, and you know, 9 minutes, it's a lot of time. But think back to the Lakeside game. We said 10 minutes will be a long time. He almost made it happen. The King of the Hill game, he actually made it happen. So, for now, and you see he's dropping towers in the middle. He's definitely thinking about forcing Marine Lord out of his base and just saying, okay, if you're not coming out, you can wall all you want, because now Marine Lord apparently found the blueprints for the Great Wall. It's not gonna matter if you cannot decap the sacred sites.
Is it the Great Wall or the Minor Wall, though? He's gathering a lot of stone, right? There's options here. He's gonna have to make his move soon, though, because wooden fortresses are up on every single one of these sacred sites. Didn't opt for the keep drops, kind of makes sense, right? But long term, he could. He's got the Fat Gold Vein. He's got 2 1200, stone veins. He's got 2 1200 stone veins next to his second TC. So, like, there is a world in which, you know, if the timer approaches 5 minutes, Beastie might recalibrate and just drop keeps everywhere.
This is my favorite wall.
Wait, which one?
The one to the far north by those berries.
The one where you're like, oh, the previous wall may have been overly ambitious, so we're just going to build a backup wall. And the berry gatherer's like, why do we need a backup wall? Are we safe it? Totally safe. Just keep gathering. It's fine. Ignore the galloping. It's just, it's like fire drills, but for cavalry. You're safe.
Funnily enough, if you're the villagers on the berries and you get pushed, you can actually run through the gates and buy yourself some time. So there is some value in there. But speaking of value, I'm starting to wonder if Beastie is thinking Imperial here.
Hey, he's getting a lot of food.
And he is actually queuing up a lot of knights now. He still floats.
Beastie also has Golden Gate, I forgot to mention
now
that.
Marine Lord is looking for a keep in the middle. Beastie is shifting his army to the north, so the keep should go up.
Yeah, it's a blocker against the sacred site win condition. But there's a new win condition kind of coming in the
Oh,
picture.
Beastie sees that with his tower.
I think Marine Lord got baited.
Oh, it's only 3 knights though.
It's Chinese.
He's chasing the army to the north. It should go up, right?
Just keep building. Just keep building.
Right?
Ignore the people next to you dying. We will build a keep.
Oh, farm raid as well.
The night dive on the back's okay, but
Oh, this is too many spearmen.
ambitious. Chinese keeps.
Yeah, Chinese keeps shoot really fast, really fast.
Where have I seen this before? I'm starting to get a deja vu of that Lakeside game, actually. Mounted Samurai, Onamusha in that game, Knights, Crossbows here.
I'm getting more of a flashback to the French games, right? Because, like, what BC's setting up for here with Imperial, like, it doesn't get done that much anymore. I kind of feel like it's sometimes slept on, is pole axes for the Knights. It gives +4 damage. It's kind of like a Cantled Saddles effect, because that's only for 3 attacks, so you get +30 for the French Knights.
Ooh, here we go. Imperial for Beastie.
Bad idea to keep
High armory. Will make siege cheaper and there's unique upgrades on it.
He's going Imperial here. He has the Sacred Site countdown still on his name, 6 minutes left to go, but I think he's playing the big picture here. He's not going to really contest the sacred side if he doesn't feel like it. It's more along the lines of forcing Marine Lord out of his base. Marine Lord does come out, and indeed, Beastie, he might actually challenge this.
Ambitious, especially while attacking. Some people call maybe greedy. Spears aren't revealing themselves, but we do have archers to contest that directly, right? So Marine Lord once again.
Nice fight, nice fight.
Like he has time and time again in these.
Marine Lord with a good build of Spearman in the front line. Nest of Bees, here you go.
Nest of Bees are now coming out.
Yeah, BC can't defend that.
The worst possible time considering Age 4 is now in.
It's. Listen. Yeah, I think Beastie.
But BC still has the other two sacred sides to give him gold, so that's good.
As he's aging up, it might be a disaster. So he's just going to concede the sacred side. But he challenged it as much as possible. Now he's up to Imperial. Marine Lord does have the Granary transition complete though, and if you take away the sacred side, you at least buy yourself some time. And I think if you're Marine Lord, that's your goal.
Yeah, Marine Lord can go Imperial soon. Stone walls, nice.
He knows that Beast is going to be looking for a fight once he has his imp upgrades.
It's tricky as well, because Marine Lord can't match those upgrades. The upside, though, is this Nest of Bees, right?
Yeah, Nest of Bees is key. Are key.
And by primarily, I mean, oh my god, can you guys get some diversity here? It's all ranged units. Nest of Bees were crippled with the nerfs against general units, but they still have that bonus damage against ranged. They're actually very good at clearing.
Yeah, BC doesn't have a strong front line.
And BC doesn't have a huge front line. It's only a handful of horsemen and knights.
So the Nest of Bees will farm those range units.
Thank you for a range unit, but they're still not a good frontline unit. This composition in general is not something that you really want to dive under static defenses with.
You have the bombards arriving, so Castle's not going to last long. Can maybe bait him into a subpar fight, considering the army moves a lot quicker than the siege. Definitely a fishing expedition.
He's hiding the army behind the forest.
Yeah. Well, I think part of it's glimpse though. It's just too big to hide. You can dive in.
Ooh, the knights taking a lot of damage there. Elite Horse Archers. +3 ranged attack. Marine Lord is going Imperial now.
And this is why Beast didn't want to fight this, but this buys a lot of time for Marine Lord.
Yeah, Marine Lord has a lot of time on his hands now. He can do a lot of good work.
In the farming eco. And now, Marine Lord has unlocked late-game Chinese. In fact, he's actually the player at 200 population, not Beastie.
We do have a switch advantage for Beastie, though. He's moving into the Streltsy. He's adding in more bombards, so this is his counter to the Nest of Bees, right? A little bit surprised we aren't getting mangonels, like 4 or 5 mangonels here with adjustable crossbars on the way. Whew, ay caramba, it's just a winning play. But clearly he's a little bit paranoid about whether he's going to have enough gold. Now that he's moving out to the 8Ks, I think that paranoia should start to sunset a bit.
Lee Chugenu coming in. Tex will come in real quick with the supervised production buildings. And I wonder if Beastie is going to pivot away from the horse.
Beastie has cheaper siege though.
Now that
and they can get extra wood gathering collection.
You have these stone walls complete on all sides.
Marine Lord didn't went into pagodas to place his 3 relics, that will be good. Also an expensive move. Oh, the bombards might take a lot of damage from the ranged units. No, they walk back. Walk it back.
Range is awesome for these horse archers. It's just, if you're standing and fighting against Mass Jukenu, Palace Guards, whatsoever, Nest of Bees, I don't know if you want to play horse archers. Maybe you do.
You can just stay out of range, right? Like, your opponent has built a lot of spears. It's not going to be the cleanest of trades, and that you won't immediately...
No, Beastie!
But
the Nest of Bees! How will Beastie deal with Nest of Bees? He can't. He has no horsemen. He has 11 horsemen, but... when you join that with Marine Lord's comp, those horsemen will die very quickly.
Really, really good at. Every time there is a down moment in combat, that has been historically his pattern. He just goes out on the map, takes all the resources he can, and he's just waiting for the moment where he can use that huge resource bank. And right now, Marine Lord doesn't have
the keep is going down for Marine Lord. He has a lot of stone to fix it. Oh, keep goes down though. No fix. Oh. Gotta get those Nest of Bees out of here, Beastie. He's making more horsemen. It's taking some time. Maybe he only has 4 stables. Because he has 4 horsemen in queue. But he has way more food than that. Oh, he made some straight hit too. I didn't notice that early.
Spears.
Okay, that surprises me. The fine-tuned guns tech hasn't been taken by Beastie. It looked like that was the goal here. Basically to use the bombards to snipe out troops.
Nice cavalry movement from Beastie.
Efficiency is so much better on Beastie's army right now. A lot of stealthy horse archers, archers as well. You look at Marine Lord's army, a lot of that is just spearmen, and that's not going to last long in these engagements.
God, the judgment in your voice when you said spearmen. The most cost-efficient unit in the late game, Lytical, and you doubt it. We just need to see him queue up.
Cost efficient? Cost efficient? Maybe. Population efficient? Heck no. And that's a concern. That's a consideration for the players now. You have 200 out of 200 population. How do you really use that 200 pop space?
Just gotta get your Zerg on. And the flood begins. Just a small group of horsemen to start off with. Swarming the waters. You know how BC is like, dips his toes like, what's your reaction to ponies? If it isn't appropriate, I will add a lot more.
He's trying to stretch the field to the left side as well. He sent in some troops on the right side. I think he's checking the gold mine as well. And this is why he's doing all of that. Oh my, that's such a smart move.
Nice.
The walls, being able to stop the
Horse archers coming through.
Accompany them with bombards.
Marine Lord has a huge bank as well. BC has a bigger bank. But BC is also using more expensive units on cavalry. Oh. The bombards. Beastie. But he has cheaper bombards. So it's okay.
Barely able to keep those bombards up. And are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me?
He saves the bombards, yo. Well done.
All the way around the back. Great Wall Gatehouse will block
Yeah, those horse archers are annoying.
Still progress in the center. Beastie, remember, he took out that keep. He can go for a recap on the sacred sites.
I think BC, he wants to throw these guys away. I don't think he wants more horse archers.
But I feel like we're getting back to the same pattern that we had across this series.
Marine Lord adding some hand cannoneers.
But that has been the recipe for Beastie's success. Leveraging the mobility to stretch Marine Lord's attention out, and every single game, Marine Lord was forced to chase these small groups of cavalry. This game is no different.
Yeah, so, I mean, looking at the lay of the land here, right? Like, Beastie just has so much more gold in his purview. I think Marine Lord, like, this is one of the most gold-heavy civs in the late game if you want to compete. You mentioned that he's been producing trash. At this point, it's kind of reaching the phase where it's required because he doesn't have the gold for the good. And that is sick. I love this. Adjustable crossbars. You talked about pop efficiency. The other thing coming in.
The manganels coming in with that Imperial Age tech.
Switch by Beastie. He's just waiting for Marine Lord to shift off of the spears.
There's something even more significant here for Beastie, something that I think characterizes his playstyle. Both of the large gold veins, he sent like 40 villagers on them.
No way.
He wants to take that gold before Marine Lord has a chance to.
He sent 40 villagers to the gold. That's crazy. Both the big golds. He really wants to dry that up.
He's frontlining with the archers. I mean, makes sense, right? Get rid of the trash.
Yeah, get rid of trash, bring the good units.
Food gold units to try and end this game.
So Beastie wants to use the knights that do more damage to take care of the nest of bees?
He was 200 out of 200 population. He was building up that resource bank. Marine Lord has a good bank of food and wood, but no...
This is a classical game for Beastie. Classical Beastie playstyle for sure.
He only has 2 small gold deposits to work with. This one is challenged by Beastie. It's half depleted, and look at these large gold veins. Beastie is going to take all of that before Marine Lord has a chance to touch them.
And remember, he still has veins in his base, right? He still has fallback plans here, while also having all the passive gold from hunting cabins, high trade house, etc., etc. Like, he's not going to run out of gold first in this space. Marine Lord has to find a move to make. Now, we do have Pyrotechnics, we do have the play into hand cannoneers. My worry is Beastie with knights and mangoes should be unbeatable here.
I have to agree with you here. I think the biggest problem for Marine Lord is, as you said, once all the large gold mines are gone in the middle of the map, Beastie probably hasn't even touched the small gold mines inside his base. He's saving them for darker times.
Raid over here.
Yeah, 2,000 there. Still, he still has 4,000 in the base behind the walls. He's really managing the map well.
This is not easy what Beastie's doing, right? Like, he kind of has to keep an aggressive stance because if you ever fall back, Mass Palace Guard are going to be able to break in here. Remember, this wasn't a Kremlin build, meaning that Rus do not have stone walls.
Marine
True.
Lord is going
It's not Kremlin, it's the Spasskaya Tower.
Fire
That gives
Lancers.
walls.
I don't
That gives stone
remember
walls.
when the last time was I saw those guys.
I love Fire Lancers, one of my favorite units in the game. Bro, if you get like 40 Fire Lancers, and you attack them in the line formation, they surround the army and they do AoE damage. Bro, they do so much damage if you do that. The Vils from Marine Lord getting sniped away.
He's not really able to get them on the field though because he's 200 out of 200. He needs to lose units to field more.
Good guy Beastie's here to help with that.
But Beastie has 6,000 food in the bank, 4,000 gold, 3,000 stone. Holy.
And it's not many hand cannons from Marine Lord either. Only 15 compared to 45 Streltsy.
Beastie's all over the map. He's got all the sacred sites under his control. There was a stone mine to the left side that Marine Lord was staking. The moment Marine Lord got pushed off, Beastie's staking it. Then look at him, like a hyena, just jumping on the gold mines. He's taking everything away from Marine Lord. So even if he loses map control, there's just nothing left for Marine Lord out there.
I'm just not sure what he's meant to do here. I mean, Beastie at this rate might even consider a wonder. It's just ridiculous.
I think maybe he will, although the stone is going to be a little precarious. He does have the golden gate to work with.
Yeah, Golden Gate, just use Golden Gate. Yeah, 6 tickets.
Snipe from Marine Lord? No. I think that might be his only shot.
There's way too much vision on the map, right? You can't sneak this play. Bombards are now sniping out the nest of bees. He has finned the herd of Streltsy. It was up to 45 before, down to 20 now.
Oh, maybe Beastie pushing too much forward?
Got the replacement unit that should be just as effective, but this feels like an overextension. Beastie losing practically the entire army.
Nest of Bees crazy, bro.
Moving in on the right side. Marine Lord's got 30 of them. Beastie only has 29 forces on the field.
Guess for the keep. More stables being built. Beastie is going full food and gold switch. Now, this could win in the game in one big foul fight, or it could drain everything. Remember, although he has passive infinite gold, it's not at the level where you can vomit out Streltsy and Knights non-stop.
Looks like this keep is going to stay alive. Beastie doesn't have a lot of production. He's got thousands of resources in the bank, but he's lacking the production to get them on the field immediately. Means that Marine Lord was able to have some real estate here.
Wait,
he might actually decap one of the sacred sites.
So we have even more fire. So this is his answer to castles. His answer to castles is fire lancing.
It didn't work on that initial keep. That's my concern.
But like, how is
There is Welding Oil as well.
like just 2 traps
over there.
over time, right? Like,
Oh, BC is using all his gold though.
it's very expensive what Marine Lord is doing. Those cost gold as well.
And Marine Lord has no way of getting more gold. He's at 500 per minute. He doesn't have access to the large gold veins. He doesn't have access to the neutral market.
Oh, that keep is going down though. Vils? The boiling oil did so much damage. Ooh, that's big.
Nice.
Perhaps.
Finally, we got a few. A few.
That means BC now can have more units on the field as well.
Oh no. Those fire lancers are just not working.
He's like, finally, a building I can kill. Huzzah. Oh god. Yeah, this just ain't it.
Marine Lord 5,000 wood in the bank. Knights arrive.
For a long time, actually, right? You remember that meta? It was toxic.
I loved it.
Fire lances, you lost. But now? Oh, honey. Let's never do it again. I mean, Marine Lord has fatigued himself, right? No more fire lancers.
Beastie's bank is out of gold. He still has some mineable gold left, and he has the 3 sacred sites. Plus, he's got a bunch of gold-heavy units on the field, Streltsy and Knights. But as you said, it's not like he can sustain slamming Knights into Spearmen indefinitely. He needs to be smart with his gold.
No, the interesting thing here is, like, he's already prepped for that inevitable phase, right? Severe Arrows is coming in, so we'll have that quick switch into Archers if this wave lets him down. And like that, it's actually very smart. Bombards are going to start sieging in. Basically, the war has moved to the trees, right? It's now a rush to see who can make the Ents more angry.
I think at this point, the Sacred Side victory condition is becoming relevant for Beastie. 4 minutes left on the clock, and he's got a lot of fortifications across the map. Marine Lord needs to find a way to decap one of these Sacred Sites ASAP.
Ooh, BC taking a lot of damage though. With the Knights.
after this one, after the previous King of the Hill game.
3 minutes to go for Sacred Site.
Brute force on the west side should be easy, but if he does that, Beastie will just
Beastie
dive
going
into
through the
base.
middle.
That's what he's thinking.
Marine Lord with a lot of
Castle
spearmen.
might be to the left of this position, and Marine Lord might just be able to decap that with 1 or 2 troops. Indeed, the castle is gonna be gone, and now he can pivot back to this side. The army value is so much better for Beastie, though. A true premium late game composition with Knights and Streltsy.
The way this Sirio's opened up, for the way it's gone, the different play styles we've seen out of Beastie, the all-in aggression, the reluctant defender. But now, to claim the crown.
Oh, the Mangonel's out of position.
Game king.
Now he defends well. Streltsy. Is this enough? The nest of bees, bro. The nest of bees. How do we deal with that? Huge Mangonel shot.
Just as strong. The adjustable crossbar's just not answered here. And Marine Lord's front line is broken.
GG.
He's gonna go down. The Streltsy is
GG. No. One nest of bees alive. Down.
into a premium meat grinder.
Is this it, KP? Is this it?
Marine Lord no food. GG. Beastie does it. No way.
2025 in Age of Empires 4.
The first ever time Beastie beats Marine Lord in a grand finals of a major event. It was Marine Lord
GG.
5-1.
Let's go. Great series.
It was Marine Lord 5-1 in Masters of Realms just about a year ago. And now, at EGC Masters Winter, Beastie comes in strong. And really, he played his heart out. It wasn't an easy journey for him. He was knocked down to the lower bracket by Marine Lord. It was almost a sweep in that series. Marine Lord dominated in the winner's bracket match they played. Beastie climbs back up from the lower bracket and says, I was the only player, or you were the only player.
Let's go, good finale.
I haven't defeated in this tournament. I will take revenge now. And Beastie secures the series 5-2.
GG, bro.
Truly an all-time classic, I feel, that we've just...
Yes, all-time classic.
Series that truly delivered. It may not have made it all the way to 9 games, but what a feat.
Guys, I'll make coffee real quick, then I want to listen Beastie's interview.
The unbeatable king, Beastie, really beginning the year with a statement. After, you know, by his own admittance, being a little bit behind, not being ready on the meta right now, still playing catch-up. And also, on top of that, he even was honest about it recently that he wanted to focus a bit more on pro play, right? Maybe shrinking the amount of content he done slightly, putting more time into scrims, and, well, what a statement this is already. So early on in the year, it's already paying off.
And this was a shaky start for him, as you mentioned. You look back at the beginning of the tournament, he wins 3-1 against Mio Maika, then loses Louis MT in the group stage 3-2. He defeats Dimu in the decider of the group stage, but he was a second place within his own respective group. Then goes into the winner's bracket, loses to Marine Lord, has to fight his way through Louis MT. This is how it all started in the lower bracket for Beastie. He lost to Louis MT 3-2 in the group stage, and then in the playoffs, Beastie 3-0s Louis MT. Comes in very strong against Vortex, 4-1 victory, and then today shows off a spectacle against Anatan 4-1, and then grinds down Marine Lord 5-2. Truly, we've seen a very different Beastie in the group stage from what we've witnessed in the playoffs. This playoff was peak Beastie, I feel.
I feel like the term I want to go to is like humbled evolution, right? Like, you know, Beastie is a guy who's been seen at the top of the game for a long time, but has a lot of accolades historically. But when you look at S-tier tournaments, we kind of hit on 2024. It really felt like it was Marine Lord's year. It really felt like he was the dragon to slay. Whether he could continue that, there were a lot of question marks. There was arguments that not that Beastie had fell, but more that others had risen, especially when you look at, you know, what the Warlord Grand Finals turned into, it being Canadian, the third place being Wham, right, just missing out. And then you get into this tournament, you know, Puppy Paw slayed by Anatan, the rising star there getting to the top 3, Beastie Cutie getting back on top to overcome the king of 2024. I mean, it just shows you how quickly the tides can turn and how promising 2025 is for Age of Empires 4.
It's been an absolutely spectacular event, KP. We really had everything. The changing of the guard in a way, a lot of the up-and-coming players delivering some impressive sets. Baltoon narrowly lost to Marine Lord 3-2 in the opening round of the group stage. You had Anatan going all the way to the top 3. Louis MT had a great run as well. at the same time, the Canadians, Wham and Puppy Paw, they didn't have the best of their best ever tournament they had. There was just so much excitement because I feel like we're getting to a stage in competitive AoE 4 where you can no longer sit down and say, okay, this matchup is going to be belonging to this guy. Now you're looking at a lot of these matchups and say, I don't know, man, this could go either way, and that is just so good to think of.
It's a beautiful time to be part of the scene. I mean, just a promising year, like we said, with upcomers, return of former players to form, 2 DLCs announced for this year. There's just a lot to be excited for in AoE4. I mean, we're already getting rumors of lands as well. Like, all kinds of things are just creeping in. It's fantastic. And I think this event was a perfect way to start the year. You know, even the craziness of some of the maps, just sprinkling a little bit of flavor. Really big shout out to the players and their creativity in a current meta where I think a lot of people were already starting to roll their eyes around Pro Scouts. It's crazy to think that these games, although some of them may seem defined by Pro Scouts, the way they played out, you didn't just feel like it was cheesy or cheap. You felt like this was true, pure Age of Empires.
It was. From the very beginning, I mean, when you look at this whole series, it came down to minor details so many times. You know, do you remember that crazy fight on Lakeside between these two where, or what was it? It was actually against Anotend on 4 Lakes. It was such a long day, I actually forgot. But those little details when you have a 1 HP ship and you commit your Shinobi to try and take it out, it doesn't work out. Those little details, the peak micro. But at the same time, the larger tactical approach, looking at these best of 9s with all the civilizations and the maps, and how Beastie was able to find an approach that was just uncomfortable for Marine Lord. This playstyle that Beastie brought in for Grand Finals was just so different from what we've seen before from Beastie, and it worked out really well against Marine Lord.
And, you know, I think Marine Lord hit on it, right? That no one's playing perfect AoE in this tournament. I kind of like that. Like, mistakes like this that they did to a game on the board, right? It's like, it's crazy fumble at the end, but I like that. I like that we're having to get creative, crazy, unexplored territory, finding new things. I think it's kind of boring when you get to a stage where someone's playing perfect. It's great to witness the first time, boring the 4th, 5th, 6th. And I think, you know, the big changes we saw around walling had bigger changes than anyone anticipated. The Pro Scouts meta new to be discovered, probably more metas on the way, new DLC to muddy things and complicate things. I mean, I hope we keep the accessibility there before where we can see rising stars like Anatan coming in and competing for sure. But I also love that there's this consistent freshness already appearing time and time again in AoE4.
And we already have a lot more coming up this year. Just at EGC TV, we have 2 more major events announced for AoE 4, including the fan favorite Elite Classic, which, to be fair, is one of the most entertaining tournament formats that we ever had at EGC TV. It's a fan favorite, and it's going to be an absolute spectacle to watch.
Congrats to Beastie. We are back, guys. Congrats to Beastie. I want to see the interview. I want that interview. Huge congrats to Beastie, bro. Amazing win. Amazing games. It was a 5-2 win. I wanted 5-4. I wanted 5-4. But I'm happy with 5-2. I'm happy with the win from Beastie. I truly am. It's interview time. We have coffee. Getting colder. Ah, no way.
Don't blame you, mate, because that keyboard must be melting. There must be lava flowing there. You must be sweating on an unbelievable level. First of all, congratulations on an absolutely insane performance here in EGC Masters Winters. I've got to get your thought on it, man. Like, expectations, outcome, like, talk me through what's going through your head right now.
I'm very dead. Like, I'm exhausted. The best of 7 into best of 9 is like, I haven't even done that in practice.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'm just really tired. Expectations. I mean, I was pretty confident I could beat Marine Lord.
80 bounty.
You know, we were both rested and all that. So
80 bounty soon.
I'm gonna lose just because of the Anatan series beforehand, but you know, the game started pretty well. The energy started piling up, and just kind of went with the flow.
Do you think the Anatan series kind of gave momentum, right? Because there's that morale lift, you get into it, you're warmed up. It felt like Marine Lord was maybe needing a bit more time in those first 2 games. You gave him no room to breathe.
Yeah, I just wanted, like, honestly, I just wanted to end games quickly, because I knew if we play, like, not even 9 games, but if we just play long games, I'm probably going to lose in the long run, just because I've played like 3-4 hours beforehand. So whenever I had the opportunity, I just went to end the game and to get my advantage further, and just kind of stuck with that. And I feel like, in a way, I don't know if you didn't expect me to like play like that aggressive, but yeah, I decided to go with that. It worked out great. There's a lot of interesting stuff happening with civs that I really like. There's a lot of civs that are like really good that people don't know about, and some of the civs that people value very highly are very bad, in my opinion. So I think I got the good draft going and both of them, so I was pretty happy with that.
Did you find it kind of surprising that you almost switched playstyles, right? Because like I think it'd be fair to say historically you were known as being a defensive player. Marine Lord maybe a bit more aggressive. It felt like if we covered the names and polled people to say who is this player, they would have got you both the other way around.
I mean, I think Marine Lord for initially he was aggressive, but for the past 2 years he basically just plays very safe.
Yeah.
He just takes the fight he knows that can get him.
Bro, I literally said that Marine Lord plays very safe. I literally say that.
I would actually put him as probably one of the least aggressive players. Like he chooses fights very well, and he just kind of extends the leads. And most of the time, if he's defending and you overextend, you lose the arm and then you just lose the game right after. So for me, like I said, last year I didn't practice at all. I just played on ladder on stream with no custom games, so I didn't really know the meta in any of the tournaments. But this time around, I got to practicing, and I played. Shout out to Vortex. I played a lot of games with him, and yeah, I think like I slowed down his style a bit, and he sped up my style a little bit. So I think that worked out for the best.
Yeah, I think
you can see the practice with Vortex. Beastie was so aggressive. Shout out to Vortex, nuestro hermano. Vortex giving the hype to Beastie. Let's go.
I feel like changing some of the core mechanics completely flipped the game in a refreshing way. Do you prefer those type of patches as opposed to let's just drop a patch and nerf this civ, buff this civ? Like when we get changes like pro scouts and wall changes, just essentially flipping the way the game gets approached entirely.
I mean, I prefer that than just like, let's just ruin, HRE. It's like, it just changes one civ. So I prefer the changes that switch up the game completely. Like there's so much I've been wanting to say on my stream regarding civs, but I kind of kept quiet. So many matchups are completely like flipped around, which took me a while to figure out in practice. Like French and JD, I mean, I can say it right now. I think they're one of the best civs in the game right now, just because of the pro scouting. Yeah, so one thing I noticed is no one is valuing them very high in the whole tournament. So I actually just did not ban it almost ever because I felt like people are not going to pick it. So I got, in my opinion, like an S tier civ in French.
That's true. People didn't really pick.
I don't think I lost a single game with it.
People didn't pick JD in French against Beastie as much.
It's too strong right now.
You had a 100% win rate with French/Jean in that series. We kept speculating you bring it out again. I mean, it's impressive as well. It's almost like an ego child to beat the Frenchman with his own nationality multiple times. I love that you say that. I think I've been rating them as like A tier at least. I've been feeling that creep up. One thing that I got to really hit on though, Beastie, is I'm pretty sure you are infamously on record saying that you would rather build an Archon in the corner of a map with nothing around than build mine work. So I just got to get your opinion on that, because I'm pretty sure I saw one of those today.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I've been cooking. I've been in the kitchen, burning the whole house down, rebuilding, burning it again. And yeah, mine work with HRE, if you play it with Knight Archer, is really, really strong. And like Chapel is good if you have like really good wood lines or something, but if you are playing on bald land and you have like those small wood lines, it's not very good. So there's actually a lot of things I still haven't gotten to like play or show. There's some civs I haven't even gotten to play at all. So I think the game right now is very, very diverse. There's a lot of things you can go for. OTD also very good civ by the way now. I think the problem with OTD the whole time was the food. And with the pro scouting, they don't have that problem. So yeah, now they're very, very good. So it's quite interesting. But yeah, yeah, that's it.
Well, I mean, mate, I'm sure you'll pick it all apart in your upcoming streams. You've got plenty to talk about, plenty to reveal that you've been keeping secret now. But it's been hard to sit on that. But you know what? I want to get your thoughts looking forward. It's only the start of the year.
I'm really happy for Beastie, bro. He's the face of the community. He's carrying the community on the streams, on the YouTube content. I'm great to see him to be the champ again. There was, although people saying that Middle North had bad internet connection, we have to wait for confirmation on that.
I talked to.
A win is a win. Middle North didn't
I'm gonna try
stop playing or anything. GG, Beastie.
Split like content creation and streaming and practice and see how that works. Like, can I practice 3 hours a day off of stream and then stream 4 hours and, you know, actually be competitive? So, you know, I kind of said like, yeah, if I get top 8, then obviously it's not working. I go back to content creation. But if it works, I might compete more. And, well, obviously it did work. So I'm probably just going to continue doing what I did now, which is, you know, create content on the stream, cast games, whatever, and then whenever there's a tournament, I'm just gonna practice off of stream, and when there's no tournament, I just go back to goofing around on stream. So I think it works, and I'll probably just stick with that.
So 2025, the year of Beastie,
then.
He wants
Possibly.
to say yes.
I mean, we'll see what the meta brings. You know, we'll see what the DLC brings. I think
you're
it's
too
gonna
bloody
get
humble, mate.
it's gonna get pretty wild. I mean, I don't know. I feel like, you know, no matter how you spin it, no matter how much time passes, Marine Lord and I always end up like first, one of us, and I don't think that's gonna change in 2025. Whether I'm gonna win all the tournaments 25, I'm not sure, but I think we kind of have that on lockdown most likely. So. Yeah, I'll keep practicing and hopefully I do well.
Well, mate, I think we've kept you long enough. We've picked your brain a bit. Big congratulations. Epic start to the year. Looking forward to seeing what you can do. Plenty of tournaments coming up. In fact, I think I've heard rumors we might even potentially see you on a LAN not too far away in the future.
Marine Lord said it in his own Discord that the connection was just a problem on Game 4. The rest was not.
And I'm sure we'll talk again soon.
Thank you. Bye-bye, guys.
Oh, absolute pleasure to talk to Beastie. Once again, big congratulations to him on winning EGC Masters Winter. You're a little bit humble there, Lidical. He got on with the glasses. Yeah. I was expecting full cockiness. We know what Marine Lord would have probably been like on the mic, but he was like,
I expected him to be a lot more, you know, trash talky against Marine Lord now that he finally has a championship win against him. But I guess the exhaustion just took its toll on him. But truly an all-time classic we've seen here, KP. You know, every single time you look at the grand finals, you finish an event, you say, boy, this was good. But I might be biased here. This might have been one of the most entertaining tournaments we ever had out here. So many surprises. It was difficult to call at times, and not just the individual score lines. Some of the games that we've witnessed even today, they were so chaotic. We were sitting there like, I don't know what to say. I don't know what's going to happen next. It was so fun. And luckily, this is not the last time that we're going to see competitive AoE 4 here at EGC TV.
Oh, no, because it's a good thing you mentioned this being like an all-time high for you, Lidical, because I think for a lot of people, the all-time high before that on EGC's channel would have been a certain classical style of AoE 4, which I believe is the next planned event here for EGC and Age of Empires 4.
Indeed, we do have the calendar ready to go, hopefully, if production is willing to show that to us. But there we go, fellas. A big year coming up here for competitive.
The Elite Classic, Master Summer, so
we also have something in store for you next up on EGC.
No Master Spring, maybe Master Spring here. March to April. That could, no, oh, that's Mythology. Oh, that's Mythology. Oh, the Elite Classic 3.
And of course, if you enjoyed this specific event,
so
EGC Masters will return
in 2 months.
Summer, starting
in 2 months.
And this,
yeah,
of course,
give some time to rest for the meta to develop.
Of the EGC Masters
oh, DLC will be in March or after the tournament, because doing tournament right after DLC could be
to go for all your
kind of bad.
AoE 4 needs.
It's a promising year and a great start to an amazing amount of people turn up Age of Empires 4. I was keeping track on it, by the way. We're in the top 2 rows on Twitch alone. 30,000 people watching this grand finals take place. An incredible feat, and I think a promising start to a year that I feel is going to deliver. We've got 2 DLCs coming up in the future. We've got all these events from EGC alone. Between that, there's rumors of lands cropping up. We've got a small one with Garrison that's on the horizon. You've got others rumored to be...
Yeah, the Garrison, okay.
I'm going to shout out myself and say we've got the weekly format so that people can train for these tournaments. Honestly, Lidicor, I think this might be looking like the best year of AoE 4 so far.
It's looking like the best year.
You know, it's always nice to see.
The pro games are very active because of Pro Scouts. We're gonna have 2 DLCs. EGC Masters Winter was epic. We have a lot of tournaments from the community. Last year, we already had a lot of tournaments from the community, but this year we also have a lot. We're gonna have the Garrison between these 2 tournaments, which is great. To bring new players in, to make those players the mid-tier players to come up online.
Big shout out goes to the production team behind the scenes, Vodka, our observer, our tireless production team headed by Cow now with all the very fancy production assets and all the beautiful add-on.
Somebody saying that Beast is a view botter, that more people watch Beast when he plays ladder than he wins a championship. What?
As usual, and of course our head admin Chum, who is always there to resolve the issues and make sure that these games run smoothly. All of that team did a masterful job in this event, and we've been treated with a spectacle. Hopefully the audience loved it. And of course, we do have to give shout out to everyone.
That comment is so dumb. We had 5k viewers, we only have 3 now. Because it's the end.
These things happen.
Right.
But of course, if nothing else, even if you just watch, that is a huge boost to us.
GG's.
Sponsors like those numbers. And if you have sponsors, you have events. That's how things roll. So,
a toast. GCTV, thank you once again.
This event is tell your friends, tell your family, because
rate me now, please.
Back here at the GCTV. And if you missed any of this event, make sure you check out YouTube because we have plenty of tournament sets up there for all your AoE 4 excitement.
And that's the thing to keep in mind as well, right? Like, potential all-time high for 2025. It's not about the low, it's about where you end up. And I think the thing to keep in mind is now, with Age of Empires 4 grown for a few years, not being this game that went to Valorant sizes and stayed there, you've almost got this humble core that's built up.
Yeah.
It's so welcoming, so inviting to new people. I mean, hell, I've been seeing the weeklies where
it's very true.
New players, low-level players will
we have a great community
and they'll get feedback.
Because we started from such low standards. The community had to come together to keep the game alive, and we had to be humble, we had to be cool. No, naturally, it was naturally, because we didn't have people that were in here for the clout. We had people that were really here for the game and the community, and that shows up right now.
The beginning of many epic events, my friend. But I think we've got to round this out. We're going to send everyone over to Beastie Cutie so you can pick his brain.
Oh,
do
he's
your
live?
own little Twitch chat interview. But this will be farewell for the first of many times here.
Oh, he is. Oh, nice. Yeah, raid Beastie, of course.
See you all the next.
It's okay, KP. You don't need to raid me now. I'll give it to Beastie. You guys don't need to raid me now, guys. It's okay. You don't need to raid me now. Yeah, just raid Beastie. It's fine.
Watch this. Watch this. Beastie is not gonna get out of group stage. Wrong.
It feels good to be
Beastie is gonna lose to Demu. Wrong. Beastie is gonna get 0-3'd by Wham. Wrong. Beastie is... Okay, I did lose to Riddler in winner's bracket. I'll give him that. Little shit. Beastie is gonna get wrecked by Louis. Wrong.
Wrong.
What else we got? No. Beastie is gonna lose to Vortex. Wrong. Wrong. Beastie is gonna get wrecked by Anochad. Wrong again. Beastie is gonna get 5-0'd by Baboon. Wrong. Beastie champion.
I hope
right.
We're here now. That's where we're at right now. That's where we're at.
Beastie poggers, beastie poggers, beastie poggers.
That's literally every series I have done. People thought I'm gonna lose. Every single one. What the hell? You know what?
Series of games beastie /
You know what? I've read people in my chat. Some people were losing faith.
No way.
I've watched other streams. People say, "Yo, Beastie got no shot against X and Y and Z player. He's gonna get butchered. He's gonna get butchered." I go on Reddit. They say, "Beastie, Beastie's gonna fucking get wrecked." What do you mean 0-3, dude? Butchered. Then I find out. Watch this. Watch this now. Wait, did we get rated earlier? EGC, thank you so much for rating. Thank you so much for the tournament. Appreciate it. Thank you for casting. Thank you for the tournament. This is where we shit talk. You know, in the interview, I held it nice.
Imagine being named just a content creator.
Listen!
Training wiping the
Hold
whole
on!
scene.
I'm not done yet! My chat, other chats, Reddit, forums. LOL, Beastie sucks. In practice?
You bent over the French boy GG.
Okay, not Vortex. Not Vortex. Everyone else was like...
I was rooting for you all the way through the
I don't know, man.
Congratulations,
I think you're
champ.
gonna lose the
Love
next
to
one.
see you winning.
And then I find out all the top pros and semi-pros voted against me.
I did as well.
Predicted against me.
I did.
The caster predictions were against me too. My God, it's good to be an underdog. I gotta say, that gave me a lot of motivation, actually.
Let's go.
That gave me a lot of motivation. I'm not gonna lie. Like, that gave me a shit ton of motivation. I was like, bro, what are these people? I was like, okay, listen, I didn't practice last year. I wasn't good. I got wrecked. You know what I mean? But hello?
Hello?
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I think the only person... Okay, Core... Listen, I'll give a little shout out to Core. He's a little shit, but he predicted sometimes he'll win.
Sometimes.
I think Vortex was the only person that knew I was gonna butcher everyone. Maybe he okay, he probably didn't think I was gonna win against Marine Lord. But we knew, dude. You know what I mean? We knew.
Vortex, the real one.
Anna Chad defended her forums a few times. Now I'm not shit talking any of the players, guys. I'm just goofing.
El Sensei.
Thank you. I'm just, guys, no bad feelings. You know what I mean? People who didn't believe in me, you know, all that, you know, respect, but also...
Beastie is gonna lose to Jiggly on ladder with Guy.
You know what I mean?
Right. Drongo is ready to cast it right now. Congrats on the win.
Oh, also, I want to give a special shout out. 2 special shout outs. The first special shout out is to all you guys cheering for me and believing in me. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. This dub is for you guys. But I want to give a special shout out to all the fucking idiots trash talking me. And I mean like calling me names. He's gonna get fucking wrecked. Fuck you. That's right. Suck on these nuts, dude. Dude, rent free in your head for next 6 months. That's right.
Let's go, bro. Let's go.
Huh? What?
Rent free on their heads, bro. Yeah, rent free.
What are you gonna say? That's right. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth and keep quiet. You little shit. That's right.
Congratulations on winning today. Well played and very entertaining games.
Thank
that
you
was
very
Pico
much.
4 right there.
They can talk, they're all bent. They're all bent, yeah.
Wow, what a day, dude. Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie, I did think I was gonna lose the finals because I thought I would be too dead. I think if I lost the first game, I think not my motivation,
but the drive.
The energy would go down and I would just get fucking wrecked. But because I won the first two, I was like, yo, let's go, baby. Oh,
GG, bro.
Dude, I gotta say, like, practicing and it's paying off
Congratulations on winning the first S tier tournament of 2025.
is such a good feeling when you put in the effort and you what's that saying? Like you pluck the fucking fruits of your labor or something. You know what I mean? You reap what you saw, and I saw destruction. That's right. Labor fruits, that's right. Thank you. Listen, I'm not native.
Ozzy Drogo in chat.
Damn! Oh. I'm gonna, like, crash out in, like, 30 minutes, I think. I'm just gonna fall asleep on the floor. Whew. Damn. Hey, Drongo. Drongo, are you in the chat? Can I ask you for one favor? Bro, please don't cast the 2 losses. Come on. Come on, Drongo. Just one time, bro. Drongo, just one time.
They're already scheduled. He already casted them. He was casting them live.
Oh my god. Okay, guys. Oh my god. I'm so excited, dude. Okay, this is what's gonna happen for the next couple of days. Next couple of days. First things first. I'm back. I'm back, okay? Competitive Cutie is back. I'm gonna keep playing tournaments. This works.
How does he keep losing every game? Top comment.
3-4 hours off of stream practice. Works. It works, okay? I hereby announce I am going to compete in every single tournament this year and practice.
Let's go. Let's go.
Number 2. Tomorrow, tier list. And oh boy, you want to tune in for that one. Oh boy, you want to tune in for that one. Oh man. Oh man. Oh. Hey, you literally don't know. You literally don't know. This is like the most urgent tier list you've seen in your life. Dude, I've been
Spain
like,
S
you know
tier.
that kid sitting in a class like about
Spain
to
S
shit
tier.
himself and the veins popping? That's me with that tier list. That's me with that tier list. Spain S tier?
Oh, Spain.
I prefer really not to.
That's Zemarin, bro. I can.
I am in big trouble.
Big trouble.
In big trouble, and I don't want to be in big trouble.
Next. I might be streaming some other tournaments.
Killer Pigeon?
Joining.
Killer Pigeon?
Wants to join in for the interview.
Ah, doggy. Doggy.
I might be joining some KPM.
Let's go. It's gonna make the viewership grow even more. KP had 3K viewers on Thursday on the finals. Guys, go check KP's tournament. Great maps.
July.
A lot of players playing. You can see a lot of matchups. Quick game, best of 3s.
Organized by World's Edge and Steel Series in Denmark together with Mareka and I. Or Mareka is organizing all of it. I'm just promoting it. I'm going to the LAN event in Denmark in July.
Nice, nice.
I'm
Doggy.
playing the tournaments.
Oh,
Soon,
that's such a
we have
good
an
doggy,
announcement for a
bro.
tournament that we we are organizing that's gonna happen very soon, like in a week or two.
Such a nice doggy.
And you're gonna love the idea. You ready for this? You ready for this? I'm gonna announce it right now. I'm gonna announce it right now. Mareka and I will be hosting a tournament in, I think, 10-15 days. I don't know the dates exactly. The tournament is... It's going to be $1,000 tournament.
Beastie, goated.
16 players.
Marine Lord 2, bro.
Each player only plays one civ the whole tournament.
I thought about that! Oh, I thought about that, bro.
You play it for the rest of the tournament.
Bro, I thought about that idea, but I don't have the funds to make a big enough tournament. Shit.
Unique, which means you cannot have 2 HREs. Now, I know what you're gonna say. Isn't this gonna be a destruction because, you know...
Japan, yeah.
Gonna pick the good
RIP Japanese player.
Seed number 16 will be picking first. Then
Yeah, I like that, I like that.
Then 12, then 11, then 10, 9, 8, 7. Which means that Marine Lord and I will be playing the worst civs in the game. And the tournament will be best of 5 into best of 7 brackets. Only 1 civ per player. No mirrors, no overlaps, nothing. That's right.
Let's go, let's go.
And because it's a unique tournament, right, like a fun tournament, it will not affect players' ATR, and all the players know this already. So this is for you guys, for fun, to entertain you. Boom. The maps, I don't know the exact maps, but I'm sure there's going to be hybrid maps and normal maps. It's like competitive maps. It's not like meme maps. It's competitive maps, but you can only play... So like you're playing...
Seems cool. Good idea.
Imagine this. Best of 5, right? I don't know who's seed 16. Like, you can have best of 5, and then it's like HRE versus some higher seed player, and the higher seed player is playing like Mongo. 5 games.
Bro, I had that idea. I did. I have another cool idea as well. But I will not say it. Beastie will steal it.
So many things. Can you unban Jigglyturd for next 10 minutes?
Jiggly
He
jail.
wants to celebrate with you? Nah, I'm good. So yeah, that's all going to be happening over the next couple of days. I'm joking. Get Jigglyturd out. Get Jigglyturd out.
Get him here.
Get him out of the jail. $10 minutes. Jiggly, you got 10 minutes.
Let's fucking go, bro.
Whew. You didn't say anything. I hear there's a tournament I can only play Biz. Well, you would need to qualify for it or like get invited, which... Yeah, Jiggly, we're not doing top 128, sadly, so... Sorry, brother. By the way, because the tournament is concluded, that means that I am no longer going to be streaming 3-4 hours a day. I'm going to go back to streaming, 6-7 hours a day, because I'm not going to be playing off of stream until the next S tier event. I am only going to be preparing for S tier events, just so you guys know. So the stream is back on the menu. I'm only preparing for the S tier tournaments. Other than that, we're just chilling. And if I play in the KP weekly, I'll probably stream it. Not playing Hamburg. So there's a LAN in Germany happening, but I'm not sure if I'm going. I need to discuss it with Mareka. Tell us about that castle drop with Malians. I mean, the game was over. Like, I lost that game. Like, that game was lost, like, long time ago. I didn't scout the second TC at all until it was done, so I was kind of like, oh. Oops. How tired are you? I'm running on the high right now, but I'm gonna crash out soon. Thank you, Myriad. People thought Beastie was trying with that keep. I mean, people just don't know what's happening, right? Like, I was dead that game. Like, I saw the TC on the gold when it was, like, about to complete, which is way too late. So I was just like that completely caught me off guard. So, yeah. Did I make a recap to the final? Bro, I just played. I don't know, I finished it like 20 minutes ago. Why didn't you ban Byzantine from Marine Lord? Byzantine is overrated.
Yeah. At top level because
It's
of
not
Pro
that
Scouts.
good in the Pro Scout meta.
Yeah.
I actually have like insane win rate against Byzantine. Like probably 80-90% in practice. But that game was a weird one because I didn't see the TC right. And I haven't played against 2 TC Biz in a long time, so I just got caught off guard and yeah. He won his Biz games? Yeah, but both games were like weird. I have never played against Biz on Lakeside. Like, never ever played against it, so... Yeah, I didn't really know... I didn't really even know what unit comp to go for. You know what's funny? If I was playing, like, Ayubid or OTD, or if I was playing, French on Lakeside, even if you pick Byzantine, it's fine. But I actually don't know how to play Japan versus Byzantine, because when do you see that matchup?
True.
Like, you never see that matchup, so I literally didn't know what units to make. And I was like, is he gonna cheese me? Is he gonna all-in me on land? Like, I didn't even know what mercenaries is gonna go for. I kept trying to scout the mercenaries, I couldn't. So yeah, I don't... That was a weird game.
Alright, guys. Time for us to go play ourselves.
What should we have done differently?
I'll go to the bathroom
I would have
real
probably
quick.
got Mass Samurai into Mass Horseman. Like...
Bruh.
I think Biz is a good counter to what I did, but only if you don't know what... Only if you never played against it. So he...
Okay, guys, I'll go to the bathroom real quick. And we'll go back to our games. See you in a second. Alright everybody, we are back. Oops. We are back everybody. What an amazing tournament. I didn't plan to watch the whole finals, but I did. It was so entertaining, so good. Shout out to Beastie of course, but shout out to Marine Lord as well. I'll be making a video tonight about the tournament, analyzing it a little bit, shouting out the casters, the organizers. The more people make videos about them. Like there were people in BC's chat that they didn't knew it was what Killer Pigeon Midweek Muster was, you know. So I'm gonna make a video about that as well. I already made a video about Killer Pigeon Midweek Muster, but still some people don't know about it. And guys, welcome to the stream by the way. We will have now a special event because in 4 days it will be my birthday. So what will happen is, hold on. So I want to do something special for my off topic. What was your first RTS game? Age of Empires 4. I don't know if you guys know about Turin, a content creator. He likes Total War, something like that. And when Age of Empires 4 came out, he was doing a lot of tournaments, and I saw the game the first time on tournament because my cousin used to play Age of Empires 1. And I played with him, but like I was a little kid, so I didn't like it. Was just like fuck it, right? And then I was like, oh, Age of Empires 4. I remember my cousin used to play this back in the day. Let me see. And then I really got really attracted by the game. It was really cool. And I didn't have a PC. I mean, I had a laptop. It was a shit laptop. And then I bought the PC. I started playing the game, and it was shit. Now it's awesome, and I got stuck to it. Yep. So yeah, guys. In 4 days, in the 12th of February, it will be my birthday party. And I want to do a special stream, guys. I have some ideas, but I have to see if those ideas are doable. But I want you guys to donate and subscribe to the channel so I can buy some things or plan the stream, you know? So you can donate or subscribe and tell me if you want me to buy a specific thing, if you want a specific type of stream, and then I will plan something cool out. If I'm not doing anything special in the 12th of February, it's because my ideas weren't able to be executed, but the plan is to have something special, something different. We're gonna still be playing it before or doing content about it, of course, but I want to bring something different. I want to bring something new to the stream, of course. So hold on just a second. Just preparing something here. Welcome to stream, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Okay, you can now type in the chat exclamation point birthday. Okay, yeah, and so I want to do something special on that day. And we will be surely having a good plan. Okay, let's go back to ladder. Let's play some Aliens. I got inspired by Beastie. Even though he lost the game, I got inspired by the Malin play. Let's go. 4 legs.
Good luck. Have fun. Good luck. Have fun.
Let's go, everybody. Let's go. Against Byzantine. Oh, wait. Didn't I change to Japanese? What the fuck? I'm pretty sure I changed. What? Am I tripping? I thought he was going Byzantines. What? Oh, fucking hell. Bro, am I tripping? Am I drunk? I didn't drink anything. I didn't drink anything, guys. What the fuck? I really thought I clicked Japan. I have to watch the VOD. Surely, oh, I thought that was the, oh my god, I thought that was the back of my base, but that's the back of my base. Oh well.
Κατάσκοπος, ναι. Έτοιμος, υπέβω. Καβαλάριος, ναι. Κατάσκοπος, κινούμε.
Χωρική έτοιμη. Ξυλία.
Έτοιμος, ναι. Καβαλάριο, ναι. Καβαλάριος, ασφαλώς. Κατάσκοπος. Έτοιμος. Υπέβω.
Of course, he's fishing, right? I'm checking for that, but he's Japanese, so he's fishing, of course.
Έτοιμος. Ναι.
Already getting some oil, though.
Κινούμε. Κινούμε.
Oh, the gold. Ah, our gold is really far away. We're gonna need a cistern for that.
Ναι. Κατάσκοπος. Ναι. Ασφαλώς. Έτοιμη. Κόπτο. Έτοιμος. Ναι. Ασφαλώς.
Just going now for the gold.
Κατάσκοπος. Ναι. Καβαλάριος. Κινούμε. Υπέβω. Καβαλάριος. Ναι. Υπέβω. Ναι.
There we go.
Ναι. Κατάσκοπος. Κινούμε.
Get on 3 ships.
Έτοιμος. Υπέβω. Καβαλάρι. Κινούμε. Έτοιμος.
You're already getting some oil, bro. So wait, 2 oil per 10 food. So it will be 4 oil in total. No, it will be 8 oil.
Κατάσκοπος. Ναι. Τίζω. Έτοιμος.
Okay, it's now on 6. So it should be 8 oil. Actually, not bad.
Κατάσκοπος. Ναι. Έτοιμος. Ναι. Καβαλάριος. Έτοιμη. Εις δρόμων. Βεβαίως.
Τι, πράτο, βεβαίω, παρόν.
Γελεύσεις. Τίζω. Κατάσκοπος, ναι. Έτοιμος. Κινούμε. Καβαλάρι. Ασφαλώς. Υπέβω.
Έκτισα. Πού? Χτίζω αυτό.
Κατάσκοπος, ναι.
Cistern online.
Καβαλάρι. Τι. Υπέβω. Κατάσκοπος.
Η εργασία ευθύς.
Let's get the spying fishing ship here.
Τούτο κατενόησα. Αναχωρώ. Λατρεύω τον Άλια.
Έτοιμος. Ναι.
Πάρει μη.
Κατάσκοπος.
A dock being built for them.
Καβαλάριος. Κινούμε.
Are they expanding to a second dock?
Ναι. Έτοιμος. Ναι.
Έτοιμος να κινηθώ.
Ναι. Τούτο είναι εις διατάξεις.
Η εργασία
Κατάσκοπος όχι.
On wheelbarrow.
Καβαλάριος έτοιμος. Να υπέψω. Είναι εις διατάξεις. Υπέβω εκεί.
Oh, they are building.
έτοιμος. Τούτο πράτο.
Καβαλάριος.
It's almost finished though.
Τι πράγμα θέλεις. Τούτο χτίζεται.
Να κινούμε εκεί. Έτοιμος. Έτοιμος ή να κινηθώ. Και λεπτόν με.
Τι σακιτεύει.
Πάντες αποχωρήσατε ομού. Και λευσόν με. Τούτο πράτο. πράγμα θέλεις? Αρχίζω να εργάζομαι.
Κελευσόν με.
Εκελεύσεις έρχονται.
Ναι, τούτο πέτραχτε.
Πάντες έτοιμοι. Ναι, αυτό το κατεχωρική. Τι πράγμα θέλεις? Ναι.
Τι σαγητεύει! Τούτο εργάζομαι. Ευθύς. Εκελεύσεις έρχονται. Ευθύς. Μέλλον χωρική.
Oh shit.
Εκελεύσεις έρχονται. Εργασία αναμένει. Χωρική έτοιμη. Χωρική όνε. Ευθύς.
Το εργάζομαι.
Κατάσκοπος όδε. Ταχύ.
Έτοιμος εις κελεύσεις. Κινούμε ευθύς. Αποχωρήσατε ομού.
Κελευσόν με. Ευθύς εις φάλο.
Τι θέλεις να πράξω? Ναι.
Yeah, we have no gold. GG. Bro, I'm pretty sure I changed to Japanese. I don't know what happened there. Gotta watch the VOD here real quick. Hold on, guys, hold on. And we changed. And we will be surely having a good plan. Okay, let's go back to ladder.
Good luck. Have fun.
Bro! Guys, look, I changed. Look. Look at what happens, guys. That's me before the game. Let's go. 4 legs. Bro, you guys saw that? You guys saw that? Like, what the fuck was that? Let's go. Of course I could have noticed, but what was that? I clicked Japan, but it goes back to Byzantines. You guys saw that? Let me show again. Hold on. Let me just bring this to my other screen. Look. Can I make this slower? Speed. 1.25. Let's go. 4 legs. No, that's faster. I want slower. Bro, I click Japan. It's... What the fuck, bro? It changed from Japan to Byzantines. What the fuck is that? Look. Let's go. 4 legs. See? I chose Japan. It's there. But then it goes back to Byzantines. What the fuck, bro? What? And then I don't notice because I think I did it. Bruh. Bro, you guys saw that. What the fuck is that? The game changed my pick of the sieve. Let's go. 4 legs. Bro. Bro, what the fuck? I pick Japan, but then the game changes to Byzantines. No fucking way, bro. I don't know what that was all about. What the hell? What the hell was that? Marshland? Okay, now we Rus. Now the game is not switching or sieve around. Guys, type in the chat exclamation point birthday. Donate, subscribe to the channel. Help me celebrate my birthday in 4 days. Let's go. Oh, they go Chinese.
Слушайте, тихо.
Форевник есть. Скачон. Готов есть. Да. Накази бандант. Да. Готов. Ага.
Накази Тичем.
Что? Узору добро есть.
Жду. Строим.
Что? Дружно. Форевник есть. Исполняем.
Oh, 8 p.m. It's to come back. Here we go. Guys, the new spot for the subscription gold, it's okay or it's perturbing? Let me know.
Скачон. Накази банда. Да. Готов есть. Хорошо. Добро. Число. Накази банда. Ида. Ага. Да. Исполняю. Задник. Иду. Скачон.
Hello, welcome to the stream. How are we doing today? We're doing great. We watched the finals between BC and Marine Lord. It was epic. We had fun. I hope you guys had fun too.
Форевник исполняю. Добро есть. Да. Опасно есть. Слушаемся. Накази бандант. Готов есть.
Готовы, если?
Что?
Труждаемся.
Форевник есть. Да.
Don't really have a safe wood line there. Who is win? Nobody is win. Win is something that you do, it's not something that you become. But Beastie won. Spoilers, by the way. Spoilers alert. Spoiler alert. Oh shit, bro! It was it was such good games. Go watch. We were doing watch party, so we can watch my stream. You can watch the EGCTV stream. If you speak French, Marine Lord's team, Gotaga, they were streaming in French. Lash was streaming in German, I think. JKS AOE was streaming in Portuguese from Brazil. If you want to watch in Portuguese. Low class Portuguese though, from Brazil though. Just joking, guys, just joking. I like both. It was great, bro. I like both. I thought Marine Lord was going to win, but I wanted Beastie to win to bring some freshness to the scene. Because everybody's just like, wait. Oh, really? I hate these fucking toxic players, but that's okay. Like, it's actually not a big problem. Right? Just finish that house there. Bro, I hate these players. They're so toxic. Oh, it's because it's behind my deer. My deer is behind them then.
Какови накази суть? Слушайте! Все губно!
Начну трудитесь.
Дите наступает!
Кидание! Ворон видит!
Слушайте наказ! Слушайте, воины!
Радуйтесь.
Возротай, готовьтесь!
Oh. Toxic fucker.
Слушайте, воины! Скоро победим!
Shit. That's bad. Gladly, we have wheelbarrow.
Дело есть.
Ополчение, уготовляйтесь.
I think they're going castle now, no?
Построено есть ла.
Копейщицы в ряде стоят. Готово есть.
Я здесь. Отправляйся.
Готов. Построились. Есть. Приуготовляйтесь, копейщики. Люди, служите, готовы.
Готов, если наказы исполнения. Мы готовы.
Чего делать надо?
Another mesh completed.
Я построю все.
Ваше
Слушайте на наступ.
Let's go, let's go. Your opponent used his Barbican just to deny deer pack, yeah. And then he made 2 towers here as well, but we already killed that. So no problem.
Наказе будут. Построено будет. Наказе будут. Люди здесь.
готовы будете, латницы?
Сие мне нравится.
Приготовляйтесь, латницы.
Слушайте. Начну трудить.
Готовитесь, латницы. Я наступаю единым строем.
Наказе будут.
Приуготовляйтесь, все.
Начну трудитесь. Рада есть.
Я успех. Убавьте, бойцы.
Сие мне нравится.
Радуйся.
Слушайте, воин.
Слушай.
Повинуйтесь.
Let's scout.
Слушайте. Идти надобно.
Приуготовляйтесь, все. Чего делать надо, но... Приказ! Люди здесь.
Готов.
Копьям. Копейщицы, грядите.
Слушай,
They're
наступай.
going palace guards. Okay.
Приуготовляй. Копейщицы, грядите.
Работа ждет.
Копейщицы в ряде. Напрячь, копейщицы! И, возможно, есть люди здесь.
Готовьтесь. Вперед, в битву!
Готов, трудитесь, есть.
Орудие, бросовые все орудия.
Построено добро есть. Стоять.
Слушайте надобно. Люблю двери видеть.
Трудитесь. Корабри. Иди, трудницы. Як придется надобно.
Слушайте наказ.
Обидок ворога!
Извини, я стреляю туда!
Я по приказу!
Есть
Противный! Вооружиться! Люди, трудитесь, приуготовляйтесь. И я построю скоро.
База исполнена.
приготовление. Выступайте, доблестно, воини. Сейчас!
Приуготовляйтесь. Обима нога.
Направляйся. Орудие готово.
Снимайте сапоги.
Okay, we have enough front line here.
Что накажете? Люди, идти надо.
Слушайте все! Слушайте все! Эти трудницы надо
Приготовляйтесь к браке.
Наказ есть. Наказ ясен есть. Двигаем орудие.
Копие готово есть. Иду, куда наказано есть.
Воин, двигаемся по наказу моему.
Что накажете? Путь идти надобно.
Скоро новые прикажите. Напряжь бой.
Готовь есим, потрудитесь. Трудитесь надобно.
Слушайте, брата. Двигаем задницы к заднице. Напряжь. Наказы бой, задницы к брата. Я готов. Исполняю наказ.
Наказ слушайте нас, повинуемся наказу.
Ожидаем надобно есть скакати.
Дайте мне раб...
Наказ слушайте на
Задницы к заднице. Двигаем.
Okay, I just see barracks now.
Задницы. Исполнено будет.
Построено крепко есть.
Задницы к заднице. Надобно есть.
They got all the rallies because I was busy defending.
Каков приказ? Задницы напряг по скору.
Что накажете?
Ожидаем, следуем.
I just want to see their army.
Слушайте, сейчас. Жди бой. Орудие. Задницы к броне сделано. Задницы двигались. Какой наказ есть?
Готово есть. Потрудитесь.
Задницы, задницы. Надобно есть наступать. Задниц исполнено будет.
Слушайте все!
Слушайте все.
Ожидаем. Понял. Конный луч сию минуту.
They were here. That's not war.
Что накажете?
Эти трудницы надо присуть.
Задниц надобно есть как войны. Задницы двигались. Ожидаем. Задницы. Надобно есть наступать. Задницы. Надобно есть скакать. Задницы к заднице. Напрежь по скору.
Готовь есть.
Наказ слушайте надобно.
Задницы сделай.
Are they walling up here? They're going for horsemen.
Каков приказ?
Дайте мне раб...
Задницы! Прямо к заднице! Двигайтесь!
Готовь есим, потрудитесь.
И наказ есть. Придут луч, поднят. А коне ожидаем. Надобно есть скакать.
Куда направить? Заранее. Двигайтесь напрямик.
Готов, если служить.
Трудитесь. Что накажете? Построено крепко есть.
Впредь живу службы ради.
Построено добро. Добродетель много будет. Что накажете?
Готовы будете, воине. Впредь долг несть бремя.
Куда направлять? Слушайте все! Сбираю древеса, я поведу.
Приготовляйтесь, воине. Лучник конный готов. Готовы будете, воине.
Let's go, let's go. I think we have a good comp.
Исполняем наказ. И наказ есть. Готов служить. Поведу вы.
Just need a bit more knights here.
Слушайте все!
Трудитесь надобно.
A bit more farms.
Слушайте все.
Приготов. Восстанете, воине. будете рад, исполнено будет. Идти надо по скору, таков наказ есть. Время действовать. Повинуюсь с честью.
Готовы, если потрудить.
Приготовляйтесь, воин, идти надо по скору, таков наказ есть. Приготовляйтесь, наказы исполняйте.
Построено добро, трудитесь надо.
Повинуюсь, готовим. Хорошо.
Okay, that's a bunch of palace cards.
Потрудимся. Построено добро.
Послушание есть добродетель. Готово. Время действовать. Сейчас.
Построено крепкость, слушайте все.
Выступайте доблестного.
Люди, трудитесь,
No, heal, bro. I can't repair that. I can't repair that, guys. Oh, I can.
Построено есть. Радость велия есть.
Силатницы готовы, Напрежь по скору. Служите рад, я исполнено будет.
Слушайте все. Разбираются веса, я
Восстанете, воине.
Что накажете?
Готовы будете, воине. Приготовляйтесь. Приготовляйтесь. Долг есть время. Отступайте, латницы смели. Приготовляйтесь. Латницы, наконец, садитесь.
Наказ слушайте надобно.
Готов, если потрудитесь. Построено крепко есть. Будет трудно. Слушайте, надо. Потрудихся изрядно. Приготовляйте оружие.
Okay. I want scouts.
Построено добро есть. Трудитесь, надо. Построено крепко. Наказ слушайте надобно. Построено добро. Оружие готово. Оружие.
But their cards are just better than ours.
Трудитесь надобно.
And they should pick Song Dynasty, right? Oops.
Силатницы готовы суть.
Ожидай.
Выступайте доблестно, воине.
Что накажете? Я построю сие.
Время исполнено будет. Приготовляй, идти надо по скору. Таков наказ есть. Готовим, восстанете, воине. Силатницы готовы. Живу службы ради.
Okay. Oh, that's a lot of Lancers.
Война крепко есть. Иди, трудница, надо мне судить.
Направлять будет исполнено. Будете надобно, войне! Стреляют где-то!
Построено добро есть. Стоять!
Направлять оружие на ближайший по скору! Слушайте все. Оружие сути будете надобно, войне. Плотницы на катке и час.
Где трудницы надо мне судить?
Слушайте все. Плотницы на катке. Оружие готово есть.
Люди, идите скоро.
Стреляет где-то. Оружие будете надобно, войне.
Oh, that's a bunch of horsemen. Yeah, they already have the farm transition done, right? That's GG. Toxic player, but they get the win. Baru can drop, then multiple towers. Then I'm pretty sure they go Song Dynasty, and they also can get professional scouts faster. They can get scouts out faster as well, and they can also receive extra gold from that because they got way more food. And yeah, they got the farm transition done. Pretty sure they were super ahead on village. Yeah, not much to say there. They got, yeah, they got 12k more food. Yeah, that's why China and Zushi always banned on war games, for an example. It's so hard to deny their professional scouts because they get it faster. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Dry review.
Good luck. Have fun. Good luck. Have fun.
Oh, bro. Fuck. Let's go. This is a bad matchup. Oh, we have won it before, but the Mongol player kinda misplayed. It's still very difficult, but we can do it, guys. Let's go. Ooh, you're super close to us. Oh, forgot about the house. I know. Let's put just one on gold extra, just to prevent, not prevent, but go around the tower rush. Just a Khan, no problem. Gotta pay attention to his base. Could be a So he can snipe our scout. Because the TC gets stuck away in there. Okay, where? TC, hello? Hello? There you go. Look for Ubu. Ubu with barracks. Okay. Gold should be already. Yeah. You are good enough to age up. We're getting some good amount of sheep. Good position for trading though. Our Mongol player will be very happy by trading there. Because we have berries in the back, it takes more time for them to arrive here. The villager is arriving now. No, just... Bro, I just wanted to deliver the fucking gold, bro. They start preparing the fucking town center, man. Okay, we delayed a little bit. The tower coming up. We're getting textiles. Textiles completed. We have 2 archers. We lost 2 villagers, I think.
Κατάσκοπος όδε. Με το λίγο νολυμένη. Τι πράγμα θέλεις? Ναι. Συλλέγω ξύλων.
Εκελεύσεις έρχονται.
Καβαλάριος έτοιμος. Κέλευσο τούτο πέτρακτε. Σαγητά τούτο πράτο. Κατάσκοπος όδε. Ναι. Δίνες διατάξεις. Ταύτα πράτο.
But we cleaned the tower. So good move from us.
Δίνες διατάξεις. Να εισαγητάτορε το ξέψατε. Σαγητάτορε, περιπατείτε. Καβαλάριος έτοιμος. Μάλιστα.
I want to see what are they building. If they are trading as well. Important aspect. Come on, we need more wood.
Εργασία. Τούτο κατάσκοπος ταύτα πράτο.
Okay, it's gonna be cash X. Not a big deal.
Υπέβω εκεί. Το σαγητάτορε τούτο πέτρακτε. Δίνες διατάξεις. Να υπέσαι. Σαγητάτο. Εκελεύσεις έρχονται. Καβαλάριος έτοιμος.
Πράγμα θέλεις.
Σαγητάτορε. Περιπατείτε.
Πάρει.
Τούτο κατάσκοπος όδε. Ταύτα πράτε. Εκτίστη καλά. Δίνες διατάξεις. Μάλιστα.
I don't see trade. Maybe they're trading to the other side. Let's check.
Υπακούσετε τα σκελέξεις. Σαγητάτορε. Περιπατείτε. Ετοιμάστε.
Έτοιμος να κινηθώ. Αρχίζω να εργάζομαι.
Καβαλάριος έτοιμος. Τούτο πράγμα.
Εργασία. Εκελεύσεις έρχονται. Αρχίζω να εργάζομαι.
Χωρική όδε. Σαγητάτο τούτο πέτρακτε. Δίνες διατάξεις. Μάλιστα.
No other buildings there.
Ακροβολούσιν εις εμάς. Πιταρχότα σκελέξεις. Οι αντίπαλοι πλησιάζονται. Δόξος έτοιμος. Το σαγητάτορε τούτο πέτρακτε. Καβαλάριος
Textiles saving the day.
τούτο πέτρακτε. Χωρική σαγητά τούτο πράτο. Σαγητάτορε το ψεύσατε. Τι πράγμα θέλεις. Σαγητάτορε κινήθηκε. Κατάσκοπος όδνα.
Yeah, I think they are not trading.
Τούτο χτίζω. Στρελπόρα.
Σαγητάτορε.
Στρελπόρα.
Τοξότης πειθαρχόνται. Ονστήρια. Στρελπόρα. Σαγητάτορε.
I think they're just going castle now, to be honest. Because they're not making a lot of cash X.
Να υπέσαι.
Ευτυχισμένος.
Κατάσκοπος όδνα.
Let's check their gold.
Στρέλ. Ετοιμάσατε. Εις μάχη. Ακολουστές. Στρατιώτες. Σαγητάτορε. Κινήθηκε.
They have a lot of people on gold. But they're making archers now, so I don't know.
Τούτο χτίζεται. Πάντες έτοιμοι.
Ρωμαίοι. Ρωμαίοι προβολούμε. Τούτο πράγμα.
Ακοντιστές. Τοξότης. Προχωρήσατε.
Στρατιώτες. Ακόντια προχωρήσατε. Η ποντάρια επάνω. Έλα.
Τόξος καλά έπραξα.
Ανδρία σημεί. Ακοντιστές. Ακόντια. Εκελεύσεις έρχονται. Επέροξη. Ευθύς. Σαγητάτορε. Σαγητάτορε.
Ο τοξότης κινείται.
Ανδρία σημεί. Ακοντιστής. Ποντάρια. Ευθύς. Ακόντις. Τούτο πράτο. Ευθύς. Τούτο πέτρα. Τούτο πράτο. Ανδρία. Σαγητάτορη κακότα και λέψεις. Στρατιώτες.
Ακούσατε σαγητάτορε, περιπατείτε. Ποντάρια επάνω.
Εκελεύσεις έρχονται.
Έτοιμος. Ανδρία αγωνιστέ.
Κατάσκοπος Οδ.
Πάντες έτοιμοι. Εκελεύσεις.
Ναι.
Σαγητάτορε, το ξέχασα.
Ακοντιστέ.
Είναι διατάξει.
Okay.
Σαγητάτορε.
Τι πράγμα θέλεις? Πάντες έτοιμοι.
Συντριβή! Όδε! Τούτο πέπρατε.
Ανδρίψη.
Υπακούβητα αρχότα και λέξεις. Τούτο πράτο. Σαγητάτορε, κινήθητε. Όσο έτοιμος. Τούτο πέπρατε.
Ακοντιστές. Ετοιμάστητε εις μάχη.
Κινήθητε, Ρωμαίοι.
Πάντες έτοιμοι.
Τούτος στρατιώτες.
Ακόντια. Προχωρήσατε. Ακοντιστής. Ανδρία ακοντιστό.
Τοξότης, πειθαρχώτας και λεύσης.
Ακοντιστές. Συν μη.
Τούτο ακόντιστες.
Έτοιμος είναι.
Σαγητάτορε. Περιπαθείτε. Σαγητάτορε.
They are trading.
Ακόντια. Προσβολή.
Πειθαρχώτας και λεύσης. Σαγητάτορε, περιπαθείτε. Τούτο πέτρακτε. Σαγητάτορε, κινήθητε. Σαγητάτορε, εισβολή. Σαγητάτορε, κινήθητε. Ετοιμάστηκε. Σαγητάτορε, περιπαθείτε. Σαγητάτορε, έτοιμοι. Πειθαρχώτας και λεύσης. Σαγητάτορε, κινήθητε. Τούτο πέπρατε. Σαγητάτορε, περιπατείτε. Τούτο πράτο. Είπα τούτο πέπρακτε. Έτοιμος. Σαγητάτορε, και λεύσης. Ετοιμάστηκε. Σαγητάτορε, περιπατείτε. Στρατιώτη. Υπακούσετε τα σαγητάτορε.
Τι πράγμα θέλεις?
Σαγητάτορε.
No, and he's getting professional scout and he's trading. That's GG. Fucking tower rush, bro. Still was able to delay us. Enough time. Because then they go pro scouts, they can trade, and because of the production, they still can scale archers. Because we had 3 longbows, we just didn't have enough spearmen or archers. Because our spearmen just died real quick there. We also had no blacksmith upgrades because no wood. Yeah, but they got more food. And we destroyed the tower pretty early, but we lost a lot of villagers. I can see the day where tower rush is out of this game, bro. Fucking noob strategy. I'll go to the bathroom, guys. I'll be right back. Hi everybody, I'm back. Welcome to the stream, guys. Welcome, welcome. And that's another Smurf account, bro. Oh, this... Bro, so many Smurfs accounts. God damn it. Dude, maximum dude had in a season was 90 games, or around 90 games. Season 3, 30 games. Season 5, 23 games. Now is like to 37 games. So many Smurf accounts. This is so disgusting. Like I kind of can feel or see if like they have no rank, or if like they diamond 1 but they play in a certain way. You can see it's a Smurf account. Like the amount of Smurf accounts we've been playing, it's ridiculous. Dry Arabia?
Good luck.
Bro, Plat 2. Welcome to stream, everybody. He just made these playset matches and lost? They should have the same yellow as us. My yellow now is 1,364. Their yellow... Oh, they just play Japanese. And it's another Smurf account. For this, bro, they got Conqueror 1 with 50 games on Season 7. Last season they had 34 games, now they're up to 18. Bro, 2 Smurf accounts in a row, it's like... What the... I'm not playing against people of my level. That's so frustrating. The games are going not great. We're just playing our second Smurf account in a row. And we made 2 games before our watch party. Those games I was like not so focused. Now we just lost to Mongol Tower Rush. Then we lost to China Barbican Rush and Tower Rush on my woodline on Marshland. And then... bro, you have to go watch my VOD. We lost the first game after the watch party because it was 4 lakes. And I click Japan and the game changes my sieve to Byzantines. I was checking that. It was crazy. Like I literally clicked Japan and then it changed to Byzantine. So that we lost because Byzantines versus Japan on water. And then Smurf account Mongols and now Smurf account Japanese. Bro, like when I was almost Conqueror 2, I don't know how many of you watching the stream. I played like 2 games against Stream Sniper and then 2 games against Smurf accounts. And then I went to Diamond 2. I went from almost Conqueror 2 to Diamond 1 to Diamond 2 because of 2 Stream Snipers and 2 Smurf accounts. And 6 games in a row versus Tower Rush and then a White Tower Rush. Bro, like what the fuck is going on? Like, it's been hard to enjoy playing ladder because it's either, of course, not going to generalize. We find nice opponents. I don't think I was there for that, but seems like bad luck. Bro, it was so... And then like, when the game started, or when the sieves appeared, I thought he was Byzantines, and I thought I was Japan, right? And then it's like, oh no, shit, I'm Byzantines. And then I didn't knew if like, I clicked Byzantines and didn't notice. I didn't knew if I didn't change the sieve, because I really thought I changed to Japanese. Oh, bro. Bro, they really need to do something about smurfing. It's so annoying. And like, we've been playing so much against Smurf accounts recently. Like, the Conqueror won with 20 games, the Diamond 3 with 40 games. And they have 20 games last season and 20 games on season 3. Come on, dude. Hi, Momo. Hi. How you doing, girl? You good? Up to you, Momo. Momo? Momo, no. You're sitting on the mouse. Momo. Momo.
Χωρική έτοιμη. Καβαλάριος, ναι. Ταχύ. Τι πράγμα θέλεις? Ναι. Τι πράγμα θέλεις? Καβαλάριος έτοιμος. Ναι. Συλλέγω ξύλο. Κατάσκοπος μάλιστα.
I wanna see what they're doing.
Ναι. Τούτο είναι διατάτη. Πέβω εκεί. Κατάσκοπος τούτο πράτο.
Bro, I've improved very much on scouting. It's now very second nature to me to just use my scout all the time. Still, I have to use it more towards mid game. Sometimes I just forget about my scout. Like, literally. Tower on the gold. Yeah, they're going castle.
Ταχύ. Χωρική ευθύς. Τούτο κτίζεται. Κατάσκοπος ταχύ. Δίνες διατάξεις. Να υπεύσω. Η εργασία αναμένει.
Yeah, they really need to add like a little flag. Because, for example, my opponent just scouted me, but he has no idea what is coming out of the mercenary house. He has to assume. And, like, I think A4 is not a great game to be, like, assuming. Really, you have to know what the enemy is going on, what the enemy is doing.
Καβαλάριος έτοιμος. Ακονδιστής. Τούτο χτίζω. Έτοιμος. Εργασία. Εκελεύσεις έρχονται. Ακονδιστής. Έτοιμος. Τούτο χτίζεται. Καβαλάριος έτοιμος. Στρατιώτης. Τούτο χτίζω. Ακοντιστής. Έτοιμος να κινηθώ.
Εργασία.
Ακοντιστές. Ετοιμάς. Κατάσκοπο ταχύ. Ανδρία ακοντιστές. Συντριβή! Όδε! Κοντάρια επάνω. Τούτο κτίζεται. Ανδρία κοντιστές.
Μηχανήματα.
Right? They are ready castle.
Ακοντιστές. Ετοιμάστητε εις μάχην. Κοντάρια επάνω. Κοντάρια επάνω.
Τα μηχανήματά σου.
Κινδυνεύομαι. Πάντες έτοιμοι.
Πάντες έτοιμοι. Τούτο κτίζω.
Πάντες έτοιμοι.
Τα μηχανήματά σου.
Ανδρία κοντιστές.
Μηχανή μηχανέα αποχωρούσει.
Δίνες διευνάκια. Εργασία.
Μηχανήματα κινούνται.
Bro, that was really close. That was scary. GG. Fuck you. Go smurf somewhere else, bro. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Just, it's not because of him. It's because of the amount of smurfs we have been facing so far. It was just a little bit of accumulation. Just a little bit of accumulation. I'm not mad at this guy. It's general wrath. Yeah, good timing. He chose well to go into Onamushas to counter the Keshiks, and then you can kite the Limitane as well. But our Keshiks, actually, they all died, but they did their job. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome, welcome. We've been having bad bitrate? Oh, yes. My bitrate is fluctuating a lot, guys. Sorry about that. I didn't realize that earlier. It has been happening a little bit as well in the last couple of days. A little bit of internet instability. Sometimes it happens. Bro, some people online are really bricks, man. There was a person on EGSTV chat saying that it's curious that Beastie has more viewers on his own stream than when he's playing a championship. Like, Beastie was not even streaming. The stream had like 5k viewers. There was like 20k viewers on Marine Lord's team stream. There was 600 viewers on Lash's stream. Like, some people online are just really bricks, man. Hopefully it's not the majority. Himeyama. Let's go.
Good luck. Have fun.
Let's go. Fuck. Mongol. Oh, bro. What's going on? Why everybody's focused with Tower Rush right now? Bro. That's so annoying. The amount of Mongol players we've been facing has just been raising through the roof. Oh, shit. Guys, guess what? Guess how many games this account has? Because, like, I don't want to sound paranoid or nothing or anything, but they had 33 games last season, 45 games the season before. Then on season 3 they played 200 games, they got Diamond 3, and then on season 2 they played a bit more than 100 games as well. So this person didn't play his season 5 and now they have 76 games, they are Diamond 1. I mean, actually, this one is not very obvious, it's a Smurf account. It could be literally just somebody that stopped playing for a long time, but it's weird because they got season 4 Plat 3, season 5 Plat 2, and now they're Diamond 1 with 17 games. And remember, their last game was... No, this is a Smurf account. Their last game was season 5. We are now on season 9. That's like a lot of time passed, and he's Diamond 1 easy. Right? This is another Smurf account, I believe, guys. I don't know. This one could not be. This could be just somebody that doesn't play for a very long time. You know? It could be. So, let's not focus a lot on that. Mongols so good on Diamond. Bro, it's just so much. Because, yeah, 76 games, so probably not a Smurf. But look at their last season. That's why I think it is. Because their last season was season 5. Now they got, after almost like, what, 2 years? They suddenly Diamond 1, you know? But that's, I was saying that it could literally just be somebody that doesn't play for a long time. It's not very obvious here. But it could be. If it is, it's the 3rd in a row right now. But we can see by the way they play. We can see. Oh! Wait, he disconnected? No, I think he's just doing something else. Oh, fuck. Oh no, we're already aging up, so no problem. Oh no! Ah, no! Right when he threw the torch, fucker. No, he didn't DC, guys. He's here. Stop! Bro, yeah, right when he threw the fucking torch. Unlucky. That's all good. Hey, at least I had the thought to cancel that. So, good job. Oh, I think we can kill the tower. Too risky there. Towering the gold is it's okay for us here. Yeah. Rushing the gold is okay. Oh, I'm getting hungry, guys. I'll be finishing the stream soon, so no need to rush any food. Oh, fuck. I looked at that tree. I didn't want to. bro. Okay, they're kind of rushing that. GG. He fucked up. Is he baiting me? He's giving up too early, bro. Fake GG, yeah. It's a Smurf account. Confirmed. Smurf account confirmed. We need 100 gold for textiles. So we just need 3 villagers to go there real quick. Ziging up right now. Yeah, he activates the wolf. Yeah, it's a Smurf account. It's those little details. You can see it's a Smurf account. Okay, I guess we gotta go break the tower without textiles. So, let's go. Oh.
Τι πράγμα θέλεις?
Εργασία.
Παλέψατε τον εχθρό σας. Ετοιμάστηκε το τούτο πέτρο.
Χωρική έτοιμη. Υπακούσετε τα σκελεύσεις.
Του εργάζομαι.
Υπακούσετε. Κυνήγετε Ρωμαίοι.
Έτοιμος να κινηθώ.
Πάντες αποχωρήσατε ομού.
Let's go before arrow slits.
Σαγιτάτορε, περιπατείτε.
Εκελεύσεις έρχονται.
Σαγιτάτορε, περιπατείτε.
Χωρική έτοιμη.
Bro, I couldn't fucking click.
Χωρική του εργάζομαι.
Τι πράγμα θέλεις?
Ετοιμάσατε, το ξέρω. Έτοιμα το πράτο.
Έτοιμος.
Εργασία.
Υπερασπίστητε.
Still losing too many villagers, bro. This is so annoying. I hate this fucking strategy. He just delays us so much. System isn't connected. Oh, what the fuck? Why not? What? Why not? So weird. Yeah, it's a Smurf account. They're pulling the board and shit. So third Smurf account in a row today seems like a very healthy online experience. Playing against people that are not truly my rank. We're gonna need some frontline because they're gonna make Kashyyyks. I need to bring these guys home. Yeah, Kashyyyks already on the way. So let me cancel these archers actually. And go for maybe 2 barracks. Because last game that we played against Mongols, we didn't have enough spearmen. Because then with the double production of archers, they just get very ahead of us in that department. Build me a house, please. Longies, come here.
Καλά έπραξα.
Εργασία. Πάντες έτοιμοι. Ναι, τούτο κατενόησα.
Καβαλάριο, υπέβω εκεί.
Let's go, let's go.
Σαγιτάτορε, περιπατείτε. Ο εχθρός! Ταχύ.
Yeah, this fake JG, motherfucker. Oh yeah, he was there to protect the golds. I was trying to get textiles. Yeah, we lost 2 villagers. I think we're a bit too much behind, to be honest. I mean, if we get a good amount of archers, spearmen right now, we can totally do this. You played against that guy? How did it went? I think he's a Smurf account. His last game was season 5. Or his last season was season 5 and then he makes Diamond 1 super quickly. You know. He played Mongols, yeah. Hello?
Ακοντιστές, συν μη. Κατάσκοπος ο Ναϊπέ. Ακοντιστής. Καβαλάριος έτοιμος. Ανδρία, ακόντια. Δίνες διατάξεις.
Okay, I have 10 spearmen already. Oh, the blacksmith. Oh, what the fuck?
Κατάσκοπος τούτο πράτο. Ετοιμάσου. Κινήθητε, Ρωμαίοι. Έλα. Προκαβαλά.
Αποχωρήσατε ομού.
Ακοντιστέ. Τούτο. Ετοιμάσου. Τούτο πέτρε. Ετοιμάσου. Προσβάλλομαι.
Χωρική έτοιμη οι σκελεύσεις. Εκελεύσεις έρχονται. Συλλέγω.
Πάρει. Τούτο κτίζεται.
Okay, let's push into his base. He's going only cash X.
Κοντάρια μάλιστα. Ρωμαίοι, έλα. Ακόντια προχωρήσαν. Ετοιμάσατε. Το ξένο. Στρατιώτες.
Εργασία.
Ακοντιστές. Ακόντια. Ανδρία ακοντιστές.
Bro!
Κινήθητε, Ρωμαίοι. Σαγιτάτορε, έτοιμοι.
Εκτίστη καλά. Πάρει. Αρχίζω να εργάζομαι.
Υπακούς κοντάρια εμάς. Πειθαρχότας και λεύσεις. Ανδρία ακοντιστές. Ακροβολούσι. Έτοιμοι. Ρωμαίοι. Τούτο πέπρακτε. Ανδρία ακοντιστές. Ετοιμάσατε.
Let's go.
Ακοντιστής. Ακοντιστές. Ρωμαίοι. Έτοιμος.
That's a lot. We have a lot of units here.
Κοντάρια επάνω. Σαγητεύει. Μάλιστα. Ετοιμάσατε. Πειθαρχότας και λεύσεις. Ακοντιστές. Ετοιμάσατε. Κοντάρ τούτο ακοντιστές. Ετοιμάστε εις μάχη. Ανδρή ακόντια.
I could have reacted faster. There. For show.
Ανδρία ακοντιστές. Εμίξινα. Ευθύς. Έλα. Κοντάρ
Bro, the fucking input delay is so annoying, dude. Yeah, probably Smurf since 3 seasons in between zero matches. Yeah, that's my theory as well. That's my theory as well, for sure.
Κινήθητε, Ρωμαίοι. Ακοντιστές. Ετοιμάστε εις ακροβολούσι. Έτοιμοι. Ακοντιστά. Έλα. Κινήθητε. Σημεί. Υπακούσετε τα σκελέτα.
Τι πράγμα θέλεις? Εκελεύσεις έρχονται.
Κοντάρια Ρωμαίοι. Κινήθητε, Ρωμαίοι.
Καλά έπραξα.
Πάντες έτοιμοι.
Ανδρία ακοντιστές. Ακοντιστές. Κοντάρια.
Tutto πέτρεκτε. Κινήθητε Ρωμαίοι.
Τούτο πράγμα. Μάλιστα. Εσείς.
Σαγιπιταρχό. Ετοιμάσατε. Έλα.
Ανδρία Ακοντιστές. Έτοιμοι.
Ετοιμάστε. Φάνομαι.
Εκελεύσεις έρχονται. Συλλέγω ξύλο.
Κοντάρια επάνω.
Υπακούσετε.
Ακοντιστές. Ανδρία Ακοντιστές.
Τούτο πέτρεκτε. Ετοιμάστηκε.
Ακοντιστές. Μάλιστα. Ανδρία τούτο πράγμα.
Ετοιμήστε.
Κοντάρια. Ακόντια προχωρήσατε.
Υπακούσετε τα σκελέτα.
Γεγέμια.
Σαγιτάτορε. Έτοιμοι.
Ακόντια. Ακόντια.
Ετοιμάστε. Πιταρχό τα σκελέσεις.
Κοντάρια. Ευθύς. Κοντάρια επάνω.
Σαγιτάτορε. Έτοιμοι. Το ψεύω.
Ακόντι συν-μη. Ακόντια προχωρήσατε. Τούτο πράτο. Ανδρία συν-μη.
Υπακούσου το πράτο.
Έτοιμος να κινηθώ.
Ανδρία Ακοντιστές.
Σαγιτάτορε. Έτοιμοι.
Πάντες έτοιμοι. Τούτο κτίζεται.
Κοντάρια επάνω.
Ετοιμάσμα. Ετοιμάσατε.
Ακούσα.
Κινήθητε Ρωμαίοι. Υπακούσετε τα σκελέσεις.
Εργασία.
Στρεβεώνας.
Ρωμαίοι. Διαταγές.
Απούγκα.
Απούγα.
Ρωμαίοι. Διαταγές. Έλα.
Ακούσα.
Τούτο πέτρακτε.
Εκελεύσεις έρχονται. Αρχής τρελβόραν. Ζήστε.
Ετοιμάστε. Τούτο πράτο.
Ακόντια προχωρήσατε.
Σαγιτάτορε. Κινήθητε. Υπακούσετε πιταρχό τα σκελέσεις.
Πάντες έτοιμοι. Τούτο κτίζω.
Ρωμαίοι. Διαταγές.
Χωρική έτοιμη οι σκελεύσεις. Ναι. Τούτο κτίζεται. Νου. Let's us go.
Right? He changed to the other market. Let's take a look at that. Yeah, you're right, you're right.
Εκελεύσεις έρχονται.
Μάλιστα.
Ακροβολούμε.
Ετοιμάστε. Κινήθητε Ρωμαίοι. Έτοιμοι.
Κοντάρια. Ευθύς.
Ετοιμάσατε. Τούτο πέτρακτε. Κινήθητε Ρωμαίοι.
Ανδρία. Μάλιστα.
Ρωμαίοι. Έλα. Πιταρχό τα σκελέσεις. Ετοιμάστητε. Τοξότες. Έλα. Τούτο πράτο.
Ακοντιστές. Τούτο πράτο. Απούγα. Στίνα χιτ. Πολυέντε.
Υπακούς. Κινήθητε Ρωμαίοι.
Έτοιμος. Ακοντιστές. Ευθύς.
Χωρική
Ακροβολούσιν.
Τούτο κτίζω.
Ετοιμάσατε.
Yeah, we're canceling that trade.
Πάρει. Εκτίσκει καλά.
Ρωμαίοι. Διαταγές. Έλα.
Oh, what? Wait, what? I thought those walls were done.
Ακοντιστής.
Ετοιμάσατε. Κινήθητε Ρωμαίοι.
Εκελεύσεις έρχονται.
Oh, wait, no, 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 no. Stay there, guys, stay there.
Πακιέκι πολυέντε. Έσο. Έτοιμος.
Αναμένει.
We have huge army.
Ανδρία συν μη.
Let's go for the kill.
Πάντες έτοιμοι.
Βιαζόμεσα υπό των πολεμίων. Ακόντις συν μη. Συν μη.
Σαγιτάτορε. Το ξέσατε.
Πάντες έτοιμοι. Αποχωρήσατε ομού.
Βιαζόμεσα υπό των πολεμίων.
Μέλλον πάντες έτοιμοι. Εργασία. Προχωρώ ευθύς.
Ανδρία. Ακόντια. Προχωρήσατε. Κοντάρια επάνω. Τούτο κτίζεται.
Let's go, guys, let's go. The trader was going there. The trader was there. We found it. We found the trader, guys. Thank you for letting me know.
Sagittatore, περιπατείτε. Στρελατόρα. Sagittatore, ακοντιστές. Ετοιμάστητε εις μάχη. Ναι. Κοντάρια επάνω. Sagittatore, έτοιμοι.
Ετοιμάστητε, άντρες.
Εκελεύσεις έρχονται.
Ευτυχή.
Συλλέγω ξύλο. Χωρική όδε. Αρχίζω να εργάζομαι.
Ετοιμάστητε. Κινηθεί τα μηχανήματά σου. Κατεκέλευση πιέω. Την διάταξη έλαβον. Το μηχάνημα πειθαρχεί.
Λεώνα, χέρσα.
Ανδρία, συν μη.
Τα μηχανήματα διάταξη έλαβον.
Sagittatore, περιπατείτε. Ακόντια.
Πάντες έτοιμοι.
Ακοντιστές. Ετοιμάστητε εις μάχη. Ανδρία, ακόντια.
Μηχανήματα κινούνται.
Sagittatore. Μάλιστα. Ευέλικτο πράτο.
Τι πράγμα θέλεις?
Ανδρία, ακοντιστές. Ευθύς. Ακοντιστές.
Μηχανήματα
Εκκόλλησαν Ανδρία. Κοντάρια επάνω.
Υπακούσετε τα σκελέτια. Sagittatore, πίσω. Τούτο πράγμα. Τούτο πέτρατε. Ήταν ακόμα σκελέξεις. Sagittatore, έτοιμο.
Μηχανήματα έτοιμα.
Ακοντιστές.
Τούτο πέτρατε.
Κοντάρια επάνω.
Υπακούσετε τα σκελέτια. Ετοιμάστε.
Ανδρία, ακόντια, προχωρήσατε.
Sagittatore, περπατείτε.
Ανδρία, συν μη. Τούτο πράγμα, συν μη. Ακόντια, προχωρήσατε. Ακοντιστές. Συν μη. Συν μη. Κοντάρια, ακόντια, προχωρήσατε. Ακοντιμάλιστα. Συν μη. Τούτο πράγμα. Ευθύς. Μάλιστα.
Τόξος.
Εκελεύσεις έρχονται.
Ανδρία, ακοντιστές. Μάλιστα. Ακόντια, προχωρήσατε. Ακόντια, προχωρήσατε.
Okay, they lost a good amount of villagers.
Ακοντιστές. Βιαζόμεθα υπό τον στρατιώτη. Έτοιμος. Κοντάρια επάνω. Ακοντιστής. Ανδρή, συν μη.
Ευτυχισμένος.
Εκελεύσεις έρχονται. Αρχίζω να εργάζομαι.
Ετοιμάστε. Κινήθητε, κοντάρια. Ακόντια. Ακοντιστές. Ακοντιστής.
Εκτίστη καλά.
Ανδρία, ακοντιστές. Συν μη.
Κατατοξευόμεθα.
Εκτίστη καλά. Ναι.
Πάντες έτοιμοι.
Ακοντιστής.
Ναι, μεταλλεύω.
Ακροβολούσιν.
Εκελεύσεις έρχονται. Μέλλον να ξυλέψω.
Πάντες έτοιμοι. Έτοιμος ή να κινηθώ. Ετούτο κτίζω. Ναι, καβαλάριος έτοιμος.
Πάντες έτοιμοι. Τι καλά.
Ακοντιστής.
Αρχίζω να εργάζομαι.
Προσοχή! Τούτο πράγμα!
Πάντες έτοιμοι.
Δώτε προσοχή!
Στρατιώτη. Η διαταγή.
Έτοιμος. Η εργασία αναμένει. Εργασία. Τούτο κτίζεται. Δώτε προσοχή! Υπακούω.
Oh, we still have some longbows around.
Τι πράγμα θέλεις? Καλά έπραξα. Καβαλάριος έτοιμος. Προσοχή! Κινήθητε στρατιώτες. Τότε αποχωρήσατε.
Εκελεύσεις έρχονται. Με πάντες έτοιμοι.
Προσοχή! Πάντες έτοιμοι. Τούτο κτίζω. Ναι, έτοιμος. Τότε προσοχή!
And they go castle, by the way. Yeah, he changed again. I'm gonna send the horseman over there.
Ναι. Το αγρόντιο
Προσοχή! Προσοχή! Τότε προσοχή! Κινήθητε στρατιώτες. Εκελεύσεις έρχονται. Τούτο κτίζω. Τότε προσοχή! Αποχωρήσατε.
Εκελεύσεις έρχονται.
Προσοχή! Τούτο πράτο.
Yeah, just mass archers now. Under Kurultai.
Προσοχή! Προσοχή! Κινήθητε στρατιώτες. Καβαλικέ.
Εκελεύσεις έρχονται. Τούτο κτίζω.
Καβαλάριος έτοιμος. Υπήστε ακούω. Εντάξει, τούτο πράτο. Γεγέρ! Στρεμπόρεν! Γέγουα! Τι πράγμα θέλεις. Αρχίζω να εργάζομαι. Πάντες έτοιμος.
Πάντες έτοιμοι. Τούτο κτίζεται. Εκελεύσεις έρχονται. Εκελεύσεις έρχονται.
Υπήστε έτοιμοι. Καβαλάρι.
I don't... Oh, the horseman was there, but he wasn't getting the traders.
Τόξος έτοιμος. Ναι.
Πάντες έτοιμοι.
Έτοιμος. Εντάξει, υπακούω. Εκελεύσεις έρχονται. Καβαλάρι, έτοιμοι εκελεύσεις. Κατακέλευση πιέων. Σκοπίσετε. Ακολουθήσατε. Έτοιμοι προσβολή. Τούτο εργάζεται. Καβαλάρι, έρχονται. Να καβαλικεύσουμε. Ο καβαλάρι. Έτοιμοι.
He has mass archers. I want to mass horsemen here. Because he doesn't have a lot of archers. But under Kurultai, that's gonna be different. Bro! Just go there.
Πάντες, ακούσετε. Θοδόρη έτοιμοι. Έτοιμης προσβολή. Τούτο εργάζομαι. Καβαλάρι, καβαλάρι. Ταχύ. Έτοιμοι στρατιώτες. Έτοιμοι, καβαλάρι. Ταχύ. Καβαλάρι, έτοιμοι. Τούτο εργάζομαι. Τι θέλεις να πράξω. Τούτο κτίζω έτοιμης προσβολή. Δώσ' μη τα σκελέσεις. Ανδρία, τούτο πράτεται. Καβαλάρι, έτοιμης σκελέσεις. Έτοιμης να καβαλικεύσουμε. Καβαλάρι. Η αταγή σου. Κατακέλευση, τρέσε βλέμμα εμπρός. Καβαλάρι, τούτο εργάζεται. Καβαλάρι, τούτο εργάζεται. Τούτο εργάζεται. Ήρθονται. Να καβαλικεύσουμε, καβαλάρι. Να συμπεριπατήσουμε. Ο καβαλάριος θα σκελεύσεις αναμένει.
Πάντες προσοχή.
Πάντες, προσοχή.
Τι θέλει η εργασία.
Alright.
Προσοχή.
I'm Grief, I'm not a Smurf, I just have time to play. Sure. We totally believe that. So you must be just a great player to get to high ranks with such a low amount of games. It's a shame you can't play much, otherwise you could go pro. Have you ever thought about going pro? You could do it. If you are so good with so little games, imagine if you could play more. Okay, we're almost getting more units than him here. So hold on a second. Hold on. Okay, we hanging on. It's just that the horse switch is actually kinda tough because it costs so much food. Hold on. No, guys, no. Okay, that's a good cleanup. Hold on, guys. Oh, bro, that fucker is not connected. Yeah, run away with archers.
Στο προχωρώ. Καβαλάρι, ευγενείς οι πεις. Ετοιμάσατε τα όπλα και ατοντιστέ. Ελέγξατε τα όπλα. Περιπατείτε. Πάντες, αγορά αποχωρήσεως πάντες. Οι πεις, έτοιμοι, ευγενείς οι πεις. Ετοιμάσατε τα όπλα.
Let's go, let's go.
Πάντες, ακούστε
Bro.
εις δρόμων. Η μετάλλευση σπράτεται. Οι πεις, έτοιμοι. Προσοχή, στρατιώτες. Έχετε κόμμεν, άρβαϊμε. Ευγενείς οι πεις, έτοιμοι, οι πεις, έτοιμοι. Καβαλάρι, έτοιμοι, σκελεύσεις, αποδεσμόμεθα. Δώσουμε τα σκελεύσεις. Ακοντιστές, ετοιμάστε. Ευγενείς οι πεις, έτοιμοι. Ευγενείς οι πεις, έτοιμοι. Έτοιμοι, εμπείς.
Τι θέλεις να πράξεις? Πάντες προσοχή.
Σιωπήσετε. Τούτο πράγμα έσπασε νόμιζε. Ορμάκες πόδες.
Let's go. GG. Cause I'm better. Cause I'm better, bro. Let's go. GG, guys, GG. Tower rush no more, brother. Yes. 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 Bro, what a game. Sick, thank you. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. GG. Bro, 2 days ago I played 6 games in a row against Tower Rush. That's true, man. That's true. Franchise tier, but you need to have more skill. From where? Europe. Ah, lol. Sorry. Easterns plus farms plus oil. Yeah, level 5 cistern. Yeah, level 5 cistern is booking my eco by, yeah, by 26%. Yeah. And I have literally 3 units from H3 landmark. Sisters, yeah. Sisters plus oil. Also, I win second TC. Berries equal 3 units because of olive oil. It's okay, it's okay. Yes, me, streamer. Good game, though, good game. Welcome to stream, everybody. Welcome, welcome. No problem. Sorry for being toxic as well, guys. It's just been too much Tower Rush lately. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Okay. This one felt good, but like he's saying, I will believe him. He said he only has 250 hours in the game. And for that, being Diamond 1 is really good. I really thought it was a Smurf account. I thought the other player was a Smurf account too. Apparently not. But that doesn't matter. What matters is this win took some rage away from me, guys, because I think it's because I'm playing Byzantines and people see my match history and then they see Byzantines, right? And they be like, oh, this dude plays Byzantines, gotta fuck him with Mongols. Because the amount of Mongol players playing against just skyrocketed, like in the last week or so. It's just so annoying. But here we were able to counter. It was good, guys, it was good. Holy moly. Holy moly. Holy shit. The white screen. Whew, that was a good game, He played well, I played well. I was able to attack the trade. Bro, Gotaga, the stream from Marine Lord's team, streaming AoE4, 20k viewers. Streaming Valorant, 9k viewers. Oh yeah, bro, AoE4 poggers. AoE4 best game. AoE4 best stream. Right? Guys, it will be everything for today though. Tomorrow we'll be back earlier. Today we were doing the watch party. We're watching the finals of the winter tournament. And then we played 6 games. Not 6 games. We played 7 games. Which is not much, but some of the games went long. So once again, guys, thank you very much for watching. By the way, guys, Wednesday it's my birthday. So you can subscribe to the channel or donate to help me celebrate and organize something special. So on Wednesday, in 4 days, I want to do a special stream. I have certain ideas, certain plans. I will test them out to see if I can do it. Because we're still gonna play some games or do some team games or whatever, but I want to do something special. Maybe play a new game, do something like in IRL, something like that. So I'll be testing some things, guys, for the birthday stream, and you can help me buy a cake, help me buy a new game, help me buy, I don't know, something. Just let me know. You can donate and send it's for this, you can subscribe and saying it's for that. Just do it if you want, guys. It's not like you need to, it's just like if you want to, that's the possibility, that's a special occasion, you know what I'm saying? So birthday stream on Wednesday, and you can help me celebrate by donating and subscribing to the channel right now. Before we leave, thank you very much for watching. It was an amazing stream today. We were watching, like I told you, the final of the tournament. It was epic. We're then playing some games, and then we will be back, guys, tomorrow. So thank you for watching once again. Thank you for the donations. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for the follows. Sorry for the frustration against Tower Rush, guys. It just have been so much. I will do my best to not be so frustrated in the future. Sorry about that, guys. It ruins the stream. I know. I'm working on it. And thank you for watching. Thank you for the donations. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for being here, making the stream better for me as well. We did what? 7 hours? 8? Oh shit! I did 8 hours. I didn't even realize. Holy shit! I was entertained. Shout out to the last person we just played. The game was really entertaining. It felt really good to play that game. It wasn't just Tower Rush into GG. It was good. It was very entertaining. Time went really fast. It was really nice. And thank you for watching once again, guys. And tomorrow we'll be here. We'll be better streamers, better players, less frustrated, more happy, you know, because you gotta enjoy life, guys. Let's go. Thank you for watching once again. Remember to believe in yourself, in all possibilities. Remember that the best way to be is to be your goddamn self. And I wish you the best thoughts, ideas, feelings, and emotions. I wish you a whole bunch of individuality, creativity, and responsibility as well. Till the next time, I wish you the best, and I see you soon. Goodbye.